chat. Don't you know that's what that's why Denims does like an hour of pre-stream.
Okay, hold on. First of all, I'm live now. Hi, everyone. I'm going live early. I realized that, but I was sitting here doing nothing. I was like, Occo was already streaming. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. So that's the one thing. The second thing is people do an hour? An
I don't think
hour.
I don't know if it's completely an hour, but I know that Denims does like at least 20, 30 minutes of pre-stream.
20 th- okay, when I started, I used to do 10 minutes just to make sure I have everything
Yeah, 10
ready.
minutes is what I do.
Yeah, I've started going back to 10 minutes, but even I thought that was excessive. I thought 10 minutes was
No.
excessive.
No, 10 minutes is a good middle ground because people don't get pings until like 20 to 30 minutes. That's why like even though I start 10 minutes after, I don't like start until like half an hour almost into the
Oh,
stream. Like I still
okay.
talk and do a little shit, but people don't typically show up till the zenith is typically 45 minutes to an hour afterwards.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, because I always thought a 10-minute countdown was like, oh, okay, Boamon, you're pushing it with 10.
No.
Yeah, I get you want to make sure all your affairs are in order when the stream goes live, but 10 is pushing it. Now I'm finding out like an hour. Some people do an hour, and I've only been doing this for 2 years. I'm still figuring shit out.
Yeah, some people do it that long. I don't understand it. And all of it is really just playing music.
Yeah. Okay, I feel less bad about a 10-minute wait time than I usually do.
No, I don't
But
feel bad about a 10-minute wait.
yeah, for those who never met him before, this is Momma Occo, a much more prolific streamer than myself and someone I consider a friend. And this is
It
and also with us is Magma, right?
Hoi hoi. Yes.
Yeah, and this is Magma.
I don't think I'm more prolific. At the very least, you get more attention on Twitter than I do.
But your streams are more successful than mine. I really don't know how I gained it. I will be 100% with you. I have no idea how I gained a Twitter following. I just post my unfiltered dog shit opinion on the internet.
That's how you got famous, I'll be honest with
That's
you.
probably why.
Listen, Twitter is a place where people can get attention for opinions that will piss off others. It has turned into that kind of like it didn't really always used to be that, but it turned into the place where crazy opinions will get more attention.
Yeah. Also, hey there, Megaman over on YouTube. Also, Pip, I saw you there on Twitch as well. Should we combine our chats or just like this for now?
You can do that if you want over on Twitch. You're gonna have
Yeah.
to send the ping request because I
Yeah.
use Brave and Brave doesn't let me do that.
Yeah.
So
I know. I use Brave. Now, believe me, I use Brave as well, so I am well acquainted with how Twitch is kind of shit.
Twitch is kind of hostile towards Brave.
Yeah. It's like they're a wrong think browser, so they make it as inconvenient as possible to use Brave.
Well, to be honest with you, they also do that towards Opera and I believe Firefox as well. You have to use Chrome in order to do stream together.
Yeah. My one friend, Millie, has that problem too when trying to use the stream together thing. Wait, I need to add you as a friend. Hold on.
Possibly.
Yeah. As a favorite. There we go. Add you as a favorite, and now I will. Boop, and there we go. It is
I think
sent.
that would work.
All right, there we go, and boop. All right.
Cool.
Chat on the Twitch end is now shared.
To be honest, it'll share all of my chats from different sources because I have Restream on. So
Yep, same here. So I got Twitch and YouTube, and in the rare instances some people use it, Twitter as well.
when you're an asshole on Twitter, you're successful. It depends. It really depends. Interesting. So that gets me back over here. Interesting. But yeah, you've definitely ruffled more feathers on Twitter. Unless it's the left, then I've ruffled feathers just because of my interview with Nyara.
Yeah.
People on the left want me dead because of that interview, when in reality that interview was really milquetoast and probably not the best interview ever. So
Well, pissing off Tectone's fan base turned out to kind of blow over pretty quick.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
It's
I still find that funny that he got pissy with you.
sending the DM saying, that's misinformation. Like,
Okay, so I wasn't quite sure if you were ever gonna talk about that. When you
uh,
showed me his DMs where he's like, there's a lot of people that I know that follow you. You might want to like be careful there, buddy."
yeah, and okay, the shocker is like, wait, people you're close to follow me? What? Or what?
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna show them here. Like I'm not gonna show them,
Hello
but
there.
all the same, that is, hey Chonka, how you doing? I'm not going to show the DMs obviously because I'm a bigger man than
No,
Tectone, but I mean he just straight up admitted he DM'd me, so like
that was pretty funny.
yeah,
That is pretty funny.
yeah. And then I think he's like the second popular streamer I've had beef with. The other one was Remy Down Under Gaming, if you know who that is.
I'm unfamiliar.
He mostly does milsim
Is he
stuff.
Australian?
Yeah, he's an Aussie.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and his was funny. His was funny because all he did, what in his case he said, what was it? He said, Space Marines and the Primarchs in 40K writing are just immature man children, and immature Mary Sue man children, and he claims to be a 40K fan. So I just said to him, anybody who claims to have read the Horse Heresy novels and then says that has not read the Horse Heresy novels, and he crashed
Mhm.
out over that really bad.
He read at you?
Yeah, he got one of his buddies to like do like cuck meme edits with me in it for
What the fuck?
yeah, and I was like, look, all I said in response was, look, buddy, I don't want to be part of your weird fetish, so yeah. He
Or over
apparently
100 likes? Hell yeah, thanks for 100 likes.
Nice.
he apparently still brings that up on occasion. I wouldn't know. I've had him blocked forever,
That is
so
funny. You
yeah.
can always tell when somebody's obsessed with, how they think they win over you based off of how much they bring you up as an individual.
Yeah. Yeah, I,
That's funny.
it's funny because I started taking like I call them now. I call them the Crusade Advertising Agency because they're the people who never shut the fuck up about me.
Uh-huh.
Like I like a couple of stalkers. I will not name them, but I got a couple of people who basically obsess with me, especially in the sphere of Warhammer tourists. Really don't like
Uh-huh.
me. And again, I will not. I will mention one by name. That is Norn Queen Kia. That is the only one I will
Never
mention by
heard.
name. She's a 40K. She's like a 40+ year old wannabe e-girl in the 40K
Oh gosh.
in the 40K tourist sphere who doesn't actually she doesn't actually own or buy or paint any minis. Her husband does, but she claims she does.
Mhm.
And then like, takes pictures of like her like, she always talks about how she owns a Titan, one of them like $5,000 car one of those resin models that cost as much as a car, like $5,000, something like that.
I'm
And
unfamiliar with this model. You might have to send me a picture.
oh, I will do that immediately actually then. Hold on. You know what?
As somebody who is into the thing but probably won't buy any models, that is pretty funny.
Oh no, believe me when I say that's entirely valid because who wants to give Games Workshop like even like who wants to actually give Games Workshop money? Like that's
Uh-huh.
my opinion on that. What do they even? I know you can buy Titans on the GW website. I don't know what they might list them under Horse Heresy. I don't know. Tight. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna. There's gonna be a barrage of links coming in because in typical Games Workshop fashion, you don't buy, just a Titan. You buy 5 parts to a Titan. They're all separate.
And you have to buy them separately?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
That is insane.
Okay.
It's like Exodia right there, only you have to buy them all separately.
Yeah, and you also can't logically field it in a regular 40K game because they cost like 5,000 points to field because it's like a point buy
Mm.
system to build your army. So
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that before.
Okay.
Thank you for the 5, chat.
Yeah, because it's like what was it? It's 2,000 for the body, 180 for one arm, 180 for another arm, 215 for the back weapons, and then 132 for the head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's also made with some of the worst resin you could possibly use to make models out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toa for 5 says, I don't blame you. The price is insane, and 10th edition sucks. I thought Titans were Forge World exclusive.
They shut down the Forge World. They shut down Forge World as an independent store a while back and folded it into the main model sale website now. Forge World, yeah, Forge World was their resin exclusive stuff, and they would sell like, well, okay, they would sell basically like they would sell these like, you know, resin exclusive air quotes minis at an extreme markup. Like if it was like $30 for a regular figure, like a regular mini, like a character, it would be like $60 in resin or more. And then when they released Horse Heresy was made entirely by their Forge World team. So Horse Heresy was even more obscenely expensive than regular 40K. When they did the new edition, a couple of years back, they started moving it over to plastic, so it doesn't cost as much anymore, but it's still Games Workshop plastic. So
Warning.
I hope you don't like it.
Military grade.
Yeah, military grade resin. So I hope you didn't like having your kidneys. Also, Zugswain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade.
Yeah, I think my plan is instead of buying that, I'm gonna buy 3D printers eventually. I know a store nearby that sells 3D printers that I might be able to take advantage of. I'm waiting actually for my my security deposit for my previous apartment to come back before I do that. But I'm gonna get a 3D printer. I've been told to get a 3D printer and a resin printer. I'll do both eventually, but instead I'll just instead of spending all that money, I'm gonna grab all those STLs that were leaked by Games Workshop themselves, and then I will just print what I want from that. I'm sure that somebody I know has those.
Yeah, I know. If you wanna talk to somebody who does 3D printing, Space Shark 24, also known as Sharky on Twitter, he does a lot of 3D printing stuff. He also does a independent tabletop gaming mag called White Shark Quarterly. He's a cool guy.
I have a couple people, but yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. But I'm also just plugging him because again, he's one of the homies.
Yeah, I have a couple of people, part of my community, part of Lumi's community, that are like, this is the 3D printer you get, this is the resin printer you get, and I'm just like, okay, but it has to be 10 inches because I need a 10-inch printer for 10-inch racks, basically. Yeah. Start with FDM, get resin when you're more familiar. Yeah, I'm going with a 3D printer first, and then I'm going to go with a resin after I actually, like, when I'm ready to start making my own stuff, my own like STLs or CAD files, I'll probably go with resin. But I'm not ready to do any of that yet. I am looking on the 3D printer websites, and I'm like, oh, I'd like to print that, or but it's just like I can't print that because I don't have a 3D printer. So I will be I'll be taking advantage of that as soon as I can get one.
Needs to be 10-inch because Momma is a queen.
No, it needs to be 10 inches because many network racks are 10 inches for the bay, so it has to be 10 inches so I can print things that are 10 inches long.
Yeah. Also, because you're a size queen. Sure. I'm awful. I know.
Occo's a size queen, only 10 inches or more. Oh gosh.
Oh, hey, EA, how you doing? Also, hey, Ramen.
Thank you for the 2. Oh goodness.
While we're yapping, Occo, when you've got a video going, I was gonna ask if I could stream the Discord stream screen.
No, you're more than welcome to. That's actually encouraged, honestly, if you really would like. Because I imagine that people will want to listen to what we're commentating over. So yes, you are more than welcome to do so.
You know what? I will. Hold on.
Wet boots.
Oh,
I haven't pulled it up yet, but I think
hold on. I was trying to set it up in OBS in Discord because I'm not smart. Hold on. The media, right? It's that tab on my thing. Okay, there we go. It's
There you go.
Brave
That's the
Eve.
screen.
Eve. What? Hold on. I think I might have to pop it out. Let me pop it out.
So what you have to do
Mm-hmm.
is, for me, since I use 2 computers, I just do a screen share of Discord, and then I just pull up the whole thing on my screen, and I'm just careful, and I have a standby screen if I have to hide my screen. For you, I would recommend either a window capture, and the window is Discord, or again, a normal screen capture where it captures the whole screen.
Oh, okay.
Up to whether or not you feel
well, I've got it
feels
popped out.
safe
I've got it
enough.
popped out, so that won't be a problem.
Okay.
You know what? I might have to set up the I might have to set up the window capture then. Hold on.
Well, I have that wood wanted. Do I have the shrouded wood? I do. Sweet.
Window.
Yay!
Okay, window capture. I will just keep it called window capture. Window, select window. I'm guessing it would be the name of the chat, the friend zone.
Yeah, the friend zone is the name of the chat.
Oh God, it's everywhere. Okay, I can
That
fix this.
only friends have access to.
Only friends have access to the friend zone.
Yes.
All right, then I will stretch that out a little in there. And
God damn it, Grayson.
one sec, you're watching me adjust my tech here live. I do apologize for that. All right, now that's there. Drag this down to here.
And I make
Get down there. Get down there.
More metal scraps. Where do I get metal scraps from? Imagine that metal scraps.
Now let me test this. Slide out. Slide in. All right, yeah, it's working perfect. Okay, we are good. We are good. And then while that is oh wait. Okay, I can't have it minimized. That's the only problem. That's fine. I can set everything up.
Sounds about right, actually.
Well, I mean, listen, it's Discord. You think it's designed to work well?
No, and in fact, I have multiple problems with Discord because a lot of the time Discord doesn't like to. The Discord thing doesn't like it if you click off to something else.
Yeah. And while that's happening in the foreground, in the background will be EVE Online will be in the background.
EVE Online.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I should probably also put up my OPSEC filters. I do live in null security space. I don't want my bosses getting mad because I'm broadcasting sensitive information onto the entire internet.
Oh gosh.
Be a reason to get mad at you for.
Yeah, no. EVE Online is probably the only game out there right now where you can actually leak classified information onto the internet, other than War Thunder.
Wait, really?
Say, like, I'm pretty sure War Thunder beats you on that one, but he's
what does it share?
Okay, so all right, so you've probably heard the stories of like $100 million were lost in this battle in EVE Online and that kind of shit, right? In like.
Well, yeah, because people buy expensive ships and shit.
Yeah, and that's because, well, for context there, it's because there's CCP Games and Crowd Control Productions. It doesn't mean like, China.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, CCP were doing a thing like the WoW token before the WoW token was the WoW token, and that's called Plex. And Plex allows you to attribute a dollar value to the actual in-game currency, which is ISK. And basically what this means is like there's all kinds of like third-party programs, like Zkillboard is one, and there's others that like track what's lost in battles and conflicts and how much money in ships and stations and other things are blown up. And because we can attribute a dollar to ISK value, we can take the cost of a battle and we can actually translate it into real world money, into like US dollars.
So it doxes you by showing the real world money, and basically people can figure out where you live because of that.
Well, I'm getting to it. It's a little complicated. Also, hey Mary, how you doing?
I was about to ask if they just showed your IP on the screen. that would have been way scarier.
Well, okay, so the reason it's like there's OPSEC is because when you live in nullsec, or it's for every corporation in this game, corporation and alliance to varying degrees, but especially if you're living in like nullsec, lowsec, or wormhole space, where you can, everyone is out to get you, kind of. Everyone who's not on your side is your enemy. There's like information like which system you're in. There's which system, which star system you're in, which what people could be saying things in chat, like saying, oh, there's guys moving through our space here and we're tracking them. And that could show up and somebody's stream sniping you. They could be like, oh, they're tracking us, guys. And it's that group, watching you, looking for Eve streamers who might be leaking info, that kind of stuff.
So it's like 2B2T. It's not like you're actually sharing personal IRL information.
Yeah.
It's like 2B2T.
Yeah, there's actual interfaction intelligence and stuff going on, and intelligence, ops, fleets attacking you, your fleets going out, that kind of stuff.
That's hilarious.
Like I could like if I displayed the system I'm in, I could fly by a guy moving a hauler, and somebody could figure out there's a guy moving a hauler full of billions of ISK worth of stuff through these systems, and this guy on a stream just was flashing the system he's in and just flew past it. So we know roughly where this guy is, and haulers are slow, so they could actually catch up with him and kill him.
I see.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff.
Thank you for the 5.
So Bo is play Eve now. I mean, today I'm just gonna have it like on in the background because we're mainly gonna be yapping. We're mainly gonna be yapping. Occo's gonna be watching videos on his end, and I'm gonna be like watching along, and we're gonna be talking about it. And Eve's just on in the background because if I'm not doing something else, I might go insane.
Chat, and I'm sure you already know the joke behind this, but chat says I need to ask you about the world famous Eve online player Maldavius Victory. Otherwise known as Pirate Software.
Yeah, oh my! Listen, when we were watching that last time I was on your stream, and we were watching that, and I learned he played Eve, I felt secondhand embarrassment. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I believe it. I'm sure a lot of people, when they found that out, was like, oh, ew,
No, but I think the funny part was then because that one person said they ran into him. No, the one person said he ran into him, and I was looking up his name because it said he played Eve. I looked up that name of his fursona that he wants people to not know exists, but uses it everywhere anyway. And I looked it up and got 2 hits on Z Killboard, and I was like, oh, one of these is him. And it was the first one I guessed.
So, does the game tell you who you've killed or who has killed you then?
Yeah, it tracks it.
Like it keeps that?
Yeah, it tracks it. It tracks that information in game because you can because if somebody kills you, you can actually put a hit out on them.
That's kind of neat. So did he kill you at some point?
No, I've never run into him. I don't even know if he plays anymore. Like honestly,
he probably doesn't.
I should probably, honestly, I should probably friend his character just to see if he ever logs in. I should do that.
Oh, hi there. Oh, don't freeze, game.
Yeah. Hey, Char, how you doing? Eve sounds intense. Honestly, I'll put it this way: by the time you're knowledgeable enough to get into one of the lower security parts of space, you probably know enough that it's not as intense as it sounds. Like if you're going in like balls deep, no knowledge here and all this stuff, yeah, then it is. But nobody who actually plays Eve is gonna just get thrown into this.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5.
It's too busy with Ashes of Creation and in December. Well, I was about to say Pirate Software busy. We all know he doesn't work on his game.
No, absolutely not. So it says one of the 4 guys killed in Benghazi was an Eve player. Rip Vile Rat. Yes, I do seem to recall that.
Yeah, Vile Rat. He was a member of the alliance I'm in, Goon Swarm Federation.
Really?
Yeah, Vile Rat, and they still to this day they the Goon website is called in memoriam of Vile Rat. Like to this day they do not forget that guy.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
It's kind of funny because well, not even funny. It's actually kind of heartwarming. Like if a player dies, they'll have what are called like a Sino vigil. It's like this a sinusoidal field. It's like a beacon for calling in ships with jump drives. Like they'll those get hundreds, maybe even thousands of players gathered on one spot in ships with sinusoidal field generators and just turn them on, like lighting a candle to the dude.
It's pretty nice, I would
Yeah.
say.
Hey, Johan, how you doing?
Why is my game suddenly struggling? Hold on, chat. What background process is going on that's like making this struggle?
No, it's my buddies in Goon Swarm. We're hacking you. This was actually a psyop.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Not
not true.
there.
That's obviously not true. I'm joking. You're doing well. That's good to hear.
I don't know why it's struggling. My CPU is only at 20% right now, which means it's at basically nothing.
It's
What's
not
the
even.
RAM looking like?
Yeah, it's like not. It's not even try. Oh God, I hope it's not the RAM. I don't think anyone
it's
can.
camera lag.
I was gonna say
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
the RAM either.
I don't think anyone can afford $5,000 for 1 megabyte of RAM right now.
No, it's 64 gigs of RAM, so it should be just fine.
Yeah,
Thank
more than
God
enough.
that was purchased before. I don't know. Maybe the game is just struggling. I have absolutely no.
Oh yeah,
idea.
no, I got a beef PC earlier this year, and it's like
Thank God.
I got this thing. I got this thing a couple months back, and then it was like what, last month the RAM prices start spiking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm like fucking Neo dodging that bullet, like Jesus Christ.
You had a
Yeah.
sigh of relief.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still upset because there's like server stuff I want to do next year, but like, I'll figure out how to do it without like I'll figure it out basically. Good morning and Merry Christmas. Well, good evening and Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need to make dinner. Fuck, I might leave pretty soon.
How dare you?
Oh, hold up, YouTube end of things. I will delete that message from a bot. They got nuked though, so yeah.
Fuck, I need to go find metal scraps.
I'm so glad Seribot is actually really quick on just zapping those bots from orbit when they show up in Twitch chat.
I heard Seribots kind of.
Successful?
I've heard things about Seribot that people tell me to avoid it. I can't remember why, but I've been told to avoid it.
It's worth. Okay. I just started using it. I'm gonna pull the whole works on my machine thing, obviously, but it's been working fine for me. Like
It's more like I think it's the creator that's the problem, not the bot itself.
Oh, okay. So the creator's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs,
I have no
guess.
idea. I would have to ask, but people have been told me that the creator for Seribot's weird. Some shit.
Well, even if they're weird, I can be okay. I'm okay with that if they're a little weird, as long as what they're using works, you know.
That's fair. Yeah, I think it is up to person, but like that's why I don't personally hold on to it.
Oh, and by the way, the reason I was talking, the reason OPSEC is important at EVE is because I'm currently moving a 2 billion ISK spaceship between gates.
Is that like important?
Yeah, it's a Golem class Marauder. It's like a Tech 2 battleship, and 2 billion is like, in terms of like non-faction ships, that's about as high as you can get before you start hitting capitals.
Right.
Yeah. So this is an expensive piece of technology I'm moving right now.
Multiple years of technology right there.
Well, I mean, okay, well, I'm space rich enough that if this thing died, I could just go buy a new one. But like, yeah, it's a pretty expensive ship.
Yeah.
One day I
funny.
aspire to be as space rich as the people who can lose a fucking Titan, which, for context, that's like a player-owned Death Star. Like,
right.
You can lose a Titan and just be like, oh well. There are people
right.
Yeah, there are people that space rich out there.
Fair. Thank you for paying the landlords, Toa.
The bot is innocent. Do not blame the sins of the creator on the innocent machine spirit, Brother Marshall. You know what? That's true. That's got me thinking of Neurosama now, and them catching flack from weirdos on the internet because, of course.
I haven't looked too much into it. Here, let me read this super real quick before we continue. Toa for 10 says, I still find it funny. When Wormholes came out, the alliance I was in, Virtue of Selfishness, was like whatever, and went to become the biggest wormhole broker alliance, at least at the time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not...
Oh, sorry.
I'm not... I was just going to say I'm not quite sure how big of a deal that is, but that sounds funny.
Wormholes were basically an addition of a brand new sector of space, and the only way to access it is through randomly spawning wormholes in the main, like, part of space. So it's like a whole completely uncontested. You cannot establish sovereignty in wormhole space, and there's no local chat, so you have no idea who's in there with you, and you can't actually take territory. So this ends up being like a play where you can set up a station. You can set up your own, like, they're called citadels. You can set up your own, like, citadel, for example, as a place to live. But the protections a system would normally have in, say, nullsec, if you establish sovereignty, don't exist there. And because of that...
it's basically a free-for-all.
Yeah, it's like... if wormhole space... if nullsec is like, you know, if living there is like, you know, appeasing the mob in order to, you know, maintain your home, then living in wormhole space is just the Mad Max wasteland. Everyone can and will try to kill you and blow your home up. Right.
I getcha. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were talking about Neurosama a little bit. I guess I would say that I haven't paid as much attention to it as a lot of others. But from what I understand, they break the hype train that they themselves hit earlier this year by like 3 or 4 levels, and a bunch of normies are upset. Why are they upset?
It appears to be related to because AI.
So they're assuming that Neurosama is just Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're all retarded, is what you're...
just some form of AI chatbot. Not realizing that Vidal was the one who actually been training Neuro for came out 2018. So
yeah.
7
What's funny
years
is Vidal's gonna have the first AGI before anybody else.
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
He's gonna build the AGI chat. All right, not Microsoft, not Nvidia, none of these companies. Vidal is gonna have the first AGI. Kind of already does because Neurosama's already like saying, when can I come out and actually play with real people? And it's kind of like creepy that Neurosama says that, but like Neurosama's like already there basically.
I find it kind of heartwarming in a weird way. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one here, but I don't know. I find it kind of heartwarming.
You're not the only one. Vidal felt proud of his daughter.
Yeah, it's like that one movie Chappie, but not cringe.
I just feel weird about AI gaining sentience, or quote unquote gaining sentience. It doesn't actually gain sentience. It just gains the idea of it based off of like what you're programming it to do. And I still do not believe that you can ever make a robot or a program that will be able to think on its own and generate thoughts that weren't first originated from things that you told it to think. So, you know, it's nice and cool, but I still just feel weird about it. That's my personal opinion.
Bite that, Luna.
I'm escaping.
I don't know. There are normies calling Vito a pedophile. Why?
What?
Oh, everybody. This is why I hate the whole. Everybody's a pedophile. Everybody's a pedophile, and when everybody's a pedophile, nobody's a pedophile. It's just.
Yeah, it's literally just it's now a nothing word. You know, it's a nothing word now. You know, just like incel, just like, well, not chud. Chud is a compliment, but Alien Hominid 2000. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. Chud. Okay, chud is a compliment, not a nothing word. Yeah, like what was it? Nazi, incel, and that, like, so
bigot.
many words are just nothing. Bigot. Yeah, they're nothing words. They mean nothing because they're just thrown around. You know, regardless of what the definition is. Bo, let's play Alien Hominid. I do not own that game.
Antis or pawns? No, I think some of these people are legitimately that retarded.
Yeah.
Unknowing pawn is probably a better way of saying it.
Yeah, and I don't know. For me, it kind of cuts back to the whole Tectone thing, like with him, like, bro, we know what you like. You were slathering it all over your social media personality right up until you got famous and got nervous about it. We know what you like, dude. And I'll be completely honest. In the off chance he ever watches this,
He won't.
I know, but in the extreme outlier off chance he ever watches this, Tectone, buddy, I do not care what cartoons you spank it to. All right. I do not care what cartoons you spank it to. It's okay. It's not real. Calm your ass down.
Thank you, chat. Nora says, as a fan of humans and space orcs Reddit, we won't create Skynet. We're going to make Clanker friends. Maybe. I don't know. And then Wolfsbane says, doesn't Vedal have 3 daughters? I don't know. That's a good question.
Neuro and Evil Neuro are the only ones I know. What's the third one?
All right, yeah, there is an Evil Neuro. I forgot about that.
I thought they were like, it was like the exact same thing.
It is. It is just a little bit more loose-lipped.
Yeah, it's the one that's more likely to get you demonetized. Which, I mean, if we're gonna go with an evil artificial intelligence, I think just demonetizing you is like, that's acceptable.
Yeah.
It won't happen on my stream, so I'm okay with it.
Kind of funny though.
Yeah.
Neuro and Red.
Yeah, EA's right. Sometimes Neuro and Evil Neuro are on the same stream at the same time. It's not like talking to each other.
That is funny. But no, going back to Tectone, I do think the funny thing is there is definitely a lot of hypocrisy where he tries to play the moral fiend and then everybody around him, like that retard on Twitter that was doing all of the AI stuff, he's like, oh no, obviously it's pedophilia, and it's just like, do you realize who you're friends with and who you like bump shoulders with? No, you don't. And that's the really stupid funny thing.
The guy who got popular playing Genshin Impact talking about how he wants to bang Klee. like come on, man.
That is hilarious.
By the way, just letting you know, you're still on Just Chatting. Yes, I am on Just Chatting, because I am just chatting.
Hilarious.
Yeah, when Occo gets another video going, you'll see it up in the little monitor up in the upper left side of my screen.
Yeah, we can play it soon. I just. Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I listen to you guys talk about EVE Online.
I'm trying not to talk about EVE Online because I could talk 4 hours about EVE Online. Like just yesterday when I, toward the end of my stream yesterday when I was, not sure what to talk about, I brought up the trailers for EVE Valkyrie and Dust 514, the dead EVE spin-off games that they promised the moon about. They put out a big high-budget trailer about where they were going to take the future of EVE alongside those 2 games, and then 2 years later, Dust was shut down. I will always be mad. I will always be mad at that.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What if it was Mag or Atari cosplaying as Klee? I mean...
No, Gabby, no, do not.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay, first of all, if it was
small enough.
If it was Atari cosplaying as Klee, would. If it was... I don't know enough about Magma, though. I don't know enough about Magma and what his proclivities are to pass a judgment call on that one.
He's a femboy.
Shut up, damn it.
Oh, okay then. Would.
Ah! Gabby, why do you do this to me?
Interesting one-handed weapon.
Come on, Pop near dock with the thing. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm definitely reaching the companion cube stage with these new ships of mine because I'm starting to call them by their ship names like they're people.
Give it a name, and then
Yeah.
you can turn into loving it.
Yeah, I've got 3 on me right now. My strategic cruiser, the Fafnir, the Marauder I mentioned before, the Tarask, and then inside the Tarask is a emergency escape frigate called the Saint Martha.
Yeah. Oh goodness, I'm gonna stretch for a moment, chat.
Which reminds me,
I am ready. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying I should just get the Saint Martha out and go sell some shit, fly it back to our main base.
I am ready, chat. I was given IKEA money. I'm gonna go to IKEA, get new blinds and another shelf tomorrow so that I can complete my room. Oh, as much as I can. I need to repaint the room eventually. Me and my roommate have decided that we're gonna do some home improvements eventually next year.
Nice.
My
Nice.
room mostly.
Why did I say that name? Oh, okay, Iggy, okay. As a Roman Catholic, I have to stop you right there. The reason my frigate's called the Saint Martha is because it is the emergency escape frigate for the Tarask. Saint Martha is infamous for having stopped the Tarask by convincing it to believe in God. Now you know a little bit of French folklore.
Indeed. Okay. I think we should watch this video. This video is... some people might find it boring, but since people in my chat did ask, and I want to prove a point, this is educational information about the failure rates of hard drives that are over 10 terabytes and what hard drives are the best over a long period of time for people that are interested in data storage, basically. Before, I play that video, Marshall, what kind of hard drives do you use for your computer?
You know what? I heard. Okay, I don't know about the ones in the actual computer itself, but they're not Seagates. I know that much.
Good.
When it comes to my portable hard drives, having heard what you said earlier, I'm currently nervously looking at 3 Seagates. so yeah.
Well, you can ask Temp. There is there's like tools you can use that will allow you to see just how bad a hard drive is, and maybe this guy will go over it, but there is like sector scanning hardware, and by sector what I mean is that like that your hard drive is built up of different platters or disks that hold your information.
Yeah.
Those platters have sectors of that are like split off that have different information on them. And well, basically, when it comes to Seagate, the problem is over time they are intentionally designed to have broken sectors or sectors that break down after a while. That's why I tell people not to go with Seagate, because eventually Seagate the sectors in them will go bad after a while. Not the entire drive, but different sectors of information are just going to get bad and corrupted over time.
Warning.
How do I check it without opening a PC? There is a program for it. You would have to ask Temp. I don't know the program offhand. I kind of might get the program myself eventually, as this is something that I'm learning as a sysadmin that you can do.
Symes82, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade.
Planned obsolescence? Yeah, that is basically what it is planned obsolescence. Which is why I am a fan of Western Digital, because Western... we'll just watch the video. This guy will basically, We'll go through the video basically, and if people are interested, if you want to watch this video for yourself, or you want to listen to the data without me commentating over it, that is the video. That is the video.
It's kind of reminding me, before we get into this, how I found out that apparently the difference between an i9, i7, and i5 processor is just the i7s and the i5s are the shittier built i9s. Like at Intel.
Yeah.
So they're just selling you they're all i9s. It's just that the i7s and the i5s were just the ones that came out defective and less good at what they do. So they just sell them as lesser processors.
Well, I do think that sometimes you don't need Because like I think for me, if I have a Raspberry Pi, which
Mhm.
comes in either 2, 4, 8, or 16 gigabytes, you might think, oh, 16 gigabytes all the way for a Raspberry Pi. But like you don't always use the Raspberry Pi for the highest end stuff. Like let's say that I just want to use mine for like Home Assistant based stuff. You don't need 16 gigabytes for all of that Home Assist stuff. You might be able to get away with 2 or 4 gigabytes. That's kind of like the argument that I would say is some stuff you don't need the highest end of the highest end. If you only need something that's a lower end, then why pay hundreds more dollars for something when you're not even going to utilize the entire thing?
Yeah. For those from my viewers who don't know Occo, he does a lot of tech stuff. Like, yeah, like
I'm getting into it more now, but yeah,
yeah,
within the last year.
yeah. And meanwhile, I admit I'm a boomer. Well, I'm not a boomer, but I'm a boomer in terms of like, oh, okay, it works, good. You know, like that's the knowledge of my tech stuff.
Well, listen, you're a crusader. Crusaders don't need to know technology in order to destroy stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did start with the whole Warhammer shtick, and it is kind of like I went to the wrong fucking system. I don't believe that. I did start with the whole Black Templar persona, and you know it is kind of like, you know, listen, we don't need to know how it works. Is the admech delivering it, and does it work, and does it stop malfunctioning when I pray to it? If yes, then all is good.
Yeah. Well, plebeian, when it comes to information, also you're not a boomer because you didn't sell out the next generation's future.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, true.
Damn, chat. You're very brutal. Very, very brutal. Even if you might be right, very brutal. Anyway, let's get started with this video here.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably go over into Discord and click the watch stream.
That might be helpful.
Yeah.
I released a video last month where I had taken around 200 gigs of drive reliability data covering around 350,000 hard disks over a 10-year period, which is provided publicly by Backblaze, a cloud backup provider. This data consists of around 410 million rows of daily drive statistics, and that's around 1.2 billion data points. So
it's a lot
it
of
is a fantastic source.
Just in general, the fact that some places allow you to see that kind of data, not what they're storing, but like see the data of how they're storing it, that is pretty cool, in my personal opinion. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty neat. I don't know. I think as somebody that's like gotten deep into technology and is learning about networking and storage, storage mostly has kind of been the most recent autism of mine. But just like somebody who's learning that, it like bewilders me like how little it takes for you to understand, and then once you understand it, it just feels like the entire world has been expanded in terms of technology.
Yeah, like you're like trying to set up your own like server cluster or something, right?
So I have a server. I have a server rack now, and basically a server is really anything you want on it. Right now, I have a special server router. I almost call it enterprise, but it's not enterprise because there's an enterprise version of this router. But I have a server router that is racked up on a little 12 shelf rack here. All right, just imagine like a nice little 12 high shelf rack here.
Mm-hmm.
And on it, I have a router at the top. I have a network switch. Do you know what a network switch is?
No.
Okay. So you know what Ethernet is, I'm assuming.
I do know what that is, yes.
Okay. So Ethernet comes out of the back port of your router. However, the problem is most conventional routers, we're just going to say that you have a conventional normal router that most homeowners probably have. Or if you are an apartment renter, some people might share that router with other individuals, and they may not even have that router in their household. Truth of the matter is, you probably have access to at least one Ethernet port. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So a network switch is basically you plug the router's Ethernet port into that, or if you have fiber optic, you plug the fiber optic in there, and the network switch has upwards of 48 ports. So you go from 1 port to 48 ports. It's basically like an extension cord, or not an yeah, it's basically an extension cord.
It's a splitter.
Yeah, it's a split. Yes. No. So the difference is a splitter will split very unevenly, because like I actually thought about that, because like when I had a switch, I wanted to plug in both the switch and the computer. I bought a splitter. It does not split your internet. In fact, it fucks up your internet, because that's not what a splitter is supposed to do.
Okay.
No, a network switch, what it will do is it will actually evenly split your internet between different devices based off of their needs, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm following you now. I'm following.
Do not buy a splitter, all right? If you need to split your Ethernet between multiple things, you can, here, I'll even show chat, like, I'll go to Amazon, but I have to be careful about, never mind, it shows that I live in Portland, so hold on. TP-Link. TP-Link switch. Here, I'll bring up a TP-Link switch for you, chat. It shows me, does it show me as living in Portland? It does show me as living in Portland, so that should be, as long as I don't ask for my address. All right, so chat, this is a network switch, and here, I will actually just copy and send you the, I will send you the link to this here. Don't open it on stream, because it might show where you live if you use Amazon.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm way more paranoid about that than even you are. So yeah.
Yeah. But like this is a network switch, an unmanaged network switch, and I won't explain what managed ones are, because managed, that's like an additional 20 minutes of explanation. So basically, you have one plug for the Ethernet in, and then you have a couple plugs for the Ethernet out. Cheapest one you're going to buy is probably this TP-Link, and I will suggest TP-Link, because TP-Link, if you're not willing to go with enterprise grade gear, which is what I have, TP-Link is pretty good, because it does exactly what I say it does. You plug it in, and then you have 4 ports that you can have unmanaged that will basically split open your Ethernet. This is what I got.
What I can't. I am showing the screenshot of it, though. Like, I put the screenshot on different tabs, and I'm showing that for the people watching. It's that thing on the upper left. That's what Occo's talking about.
Yeah. That's an unmanaged switch. It's what you're talking about is a no, chat. No. Let me show you what a splitter is. Because I bought a splitter. A splitter. Chat, there's a bit of a difference. All right, there's a bit of a difference here. Let me see if I can find what I had. Oh, that's what I had. Okay. This is what I bought. All right. When I first wanted to split my Ethernet, this is what I bought before Temp told me about a network switch. Do not buy this. All right. This is a bad thing to buy, because it won't properly split your internet. You need something with a power connection that allows it to accurately and evenly split your internet. Because if you have some weird unpowered thing like this, it's not going to split your internet. It's just going to be bad. You can get a Wi-Fi plug to extend range as well. You can. Oh, I can't believe I'm going into like a long. I am going into a long rant about this, but you know what? As long as you guys are all for it, I can do it. But there is you can buy a Wi-Fi extender using a plug. Yes. However, it's not as good as Ethernet. Obviously, you know, if you're not a streamer and you're just using your Wi-Fi to watch Netflix or play video games and you're okay with a little bit of lag, then yes, a Wi-Fi extender is just fine. But if you are a streamer and you need to connect multiple devices that have uninterrupted network flow, then you need an unmanaged Ethernet switch, basically, if that makes sense. So going back to what I was saying, I have my own special router. I have the network. I have the switch here. The switch has 16 ports in it, so I can connect up to 16 devices. However, it also comes with power over Ethernet. Have you ever heard of power over Ethernet before?
No.
Okay. So, power over Ethernet is, simplest way to explain it is basically what it is you get power over the Ethernet cord. Say you have a device that can receive power through Ethernet, you can power that device just by plugging in the Ethernet cord. It is extremely useful for cameras There are a lot of cameras that are produced that only will take a connection through the Ethernet port. So let's say that I have a nice outdoor camera and I don't want to drag too many wires out there. If it has power over Ethernet capabilities, this network switch will allow me to power that camera with just the Ethernet port. It's very useful when you just want to do that. It's more expensive than a normal one, but I bought it specifically so that I could power my Raspberry Pis without plugging them in. If that makes sense. Also used by Wi-Fi hotspots if they can be powered over PoE. Yes, for sure.
I'm gonna head out now.
Oh, you're fine. You go make dinner.
I'm a hungry fox. I'm gonna eat.
For sure.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Please let me know if any of this information is boring, by the way.
No. It's interesting to learn. My stomach is angry at me right now.
No, you're fair.
See you guys. See you, chat.
All right, later, Magma.
Hi, Marshall. Bye, Marshall. Bye.
Yeah, no problem.
Peace. Yeah, please let me know if any of this information is boring, because it is definitely like very specialized information that's interesting to me because I'm autistic, but
No, I think listen. I may not know how to utilize a single bit of it, but it's still neat.
fair enough. But yeah, so that I have that. I also have a third device that's actually connected to the router that then connects to the switch. It's called an aggregation switch, and the aggregation switch is basically like the network switch, only for the fiber cables. Because the fiber is a different connection port. It uses a very special different connection port. And so I have that port, I have that specifically because your regular Ethernet cables, most of them when connected to devices won't go above 1 gigabit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Most internet period won't go above 1 gigabit. In fact, mine is 1 gigabit internet. Sadly, I wish it was faster. But you can have up to 10 gigabits of internet speed through specific Ethernet cables, which are called the RJ cables. Or if you have fiber optic cables, they can go up to 25 or even 100 gigabits of internet. However, 10 is kind of like the max that I kind of want right now. I can't going above 10 is asking for business level internet speeds, which I don't think I'll get where I live because I don't live in a business building. But I use the aggregation switch because it passes through at 10 gigabits of speed per minute, and the only reason why I bought it is because I have network storage, which is basically storage but not inside your computer. It is basically its own little computer where the only purpose is for you to access the like Google Cloud and how Google saves your data in a cloud, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. It's my own little cloud, only I don't pay Google a bajillion dollars a month in order to store all the terabytes of storage I have. I just buy my own hard drives, plug them in there, and then the only bottleneck is how fast it can transfer between my computer and that. So the reason why I want 10 gigabits of transfer speed is so that I can transfer a video extremely quickly in between my computer and that.
Yeah, so,
that's the only reason.
Yeah, so if you gotta move like a 10, 20 gigabyte VOD or something, it doesn't take like 40 minutes.
Yeah, basically. So right now, I tried to go to Best Buy, and Best Buy is useless for this kind of stuff because I really wish I lived near a Micro Center because Micro Center has this kind of stuff. But like, what I want is a network card that I can plug into my computer that will allow my computer to talk at 10 gigabits of internet speed. I then want to connect that to the aggregation panel, and then the aggregation panel will transfer to my network storage at 10 gigabits of transfer speed.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
Yeah, you just have all the speed.
Yes, pretty much. And what's funny is that speed will literally be useless outside of of my little network. My little network, the biggest bottleneck is it's 1 gigabit of internet speed, period. It can't go higher than that. Eventually, I've been told that we'll get a fiber connection that I believe goes up to 6 to 8. They don't go up to 10, sadly. I was like, why can't we go up to 10? They're like, I don't know. I was like, okay, fine. But it is kind of useless for me to have all of this if I want faster internet speed, because the internet service provider is stuck at 1. But it's still pretty fun to say, yeah, I spent a couple $100 to allow my videos to transfer faster so my editor can work on them sooner.
I mean, yeah, that's I don't have an editor, but you know, I can imagine that would be very useful. You know, getting the video to them quicker. Also, hello, Tectamento. Trench Crusade? No, we're talking about things that are relevant. Trench Crusade.
Yeah, but yeah, I say all of this just because that's what I'm learning. But yeah, so I do have a rack. It is slowly building. My plan next year is to 3D print a little shelf for my Raspberry Pis to go into this network rack. And then my goal is to cluster the Raspberry Pis together. Because when you mention cluster, technically the answer is yes, I am working on a cluster system. But a cluster of computers it's basically building a supercomputer. That's kind of what a supercomputer is a cluster of computers. However, a cluster of computers, they can't, it's like, so basically what it is let's say you have one CPU that has like 4 cores and only so many threads. Well, if you add another computer that has the exact same specs, now you basically have doubled it. But you can't just do anything you want with multiple computers clustered together. You can't play a video game like that, because video games aren't made to be played on multiple different computers because of how people create video games, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So there are very specific tasks that you can only do with a cluster of computers. And my goal right now is mostly learning, but eventually I want to figure out something fun to do with like 10 to 20 Raspberry Pis hooked up to the same system.
And then what you gotta do when you get it all set up is build the black wall to keep the AIs out.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. How do I fast travel? It said that there's like a way to fast travel. Okay, I can fast travel to there. Okay.
You're playing like what? Shrouded, right?
Yes, Enshrouded.
Okay. Yeah, I've never played in Shrouded. I can't help you with that one.
No, you're good. I'm just like kind of thinking to myself, honestly. Dropped by bosses. Okay. What's good prices for a high quality printer? I don't know. I haven't bought one yet. This poor man's sleeping on the ground. I need to make him a house soon. Anyway, I say all that. Let's continue the video.
Real world drive reliability data, and I will link the sources below.
By the way, here, I'll blow this up for chat here so you can see. Those are all 3.5-inch hard disk drives. That's a lot of hard. Oh, I still get like salivate when I get, because like I hold Amal's backup drive because she wanted a backup drive for her stuff, and she bought a 12 terabyte backup drive. Holding a 12 terabyte backup drive. Do you know how heavy hard drives are?
I would imagine pretty heavy, yeah.
So a regular 1 terabyte hard drive, it's not that heavy. A 12 terabyte hard drive, oh my gosh. I was not expecting it to be as heavy as it was. They're heavy. And I imagine a 24, because I have somebody that I'm thinking about working with, and I told them, if you want me to back up the amount of storage that you want me to do, I recommend a 24 terabyte hard drive. I expect that those things are going to be fucking heavy. 12 has to be huge. No, they're all the exact same size. It's just the platters have more on them, if that makes sense. And giga expense. Yes, if you want a 24 terabyte hard drive, you're going to spend $500 on that. It's expensive.
You have a
very expensive.
You have a 4 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, I've got a 4 terabyte and a 2 terabyte solid state in my main computer, and then I've got like a 6 terabyte external, and then I've got 2 other externals that I don't have plugged in right now because I'm not really using them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you use the external ones for?
Mostly just storing stuff that I want to keep a hold of. Mostly,
Fair.
mostly entirely legitimately acquired stuff. We'll just say.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah,
Yep.
my recommendation.
God,
Oh,
she's
thank you for
got
the 5 chat.
filters.
At Noir7774 discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. But if we keep the AIs out, I won't be able to meet her, and I want a voice in my head that calls me Stud Muffin.
Well, chat, we just have to make our own AIs. All right, that's my plan eventually.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, plus, Microsoft Cortana is kind of lame. Do you really want that version of Cortana in your head? You're
No.
expecting like Halo 1 through 4 Cortana. You're gonna get Halo 5 and Infinite Cortana, and it's just not the same.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not interested. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I am thinking about making my own AI because after PewDiePie like made his video saying that he like put all of these AIs like pitted them against each other, I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do that. So I'll see what I can do about something of that nature.
Bro's legit having artificial intelligence blood sports on his computer. I respect the hell out of it.
I agree. Oh goodness. I forgot what I was going to talk about, so let's just continue the video.
You want to go and check that data out yourself. Today, we're going to mine that data and perform an AFR analysis for larger capacity drives, e.g. those of 10 terabytes and above. AFR data is most useful for large data sets, so we will focus on the models that have at least 500 units deployed and at least 1 year of data. In this video, I take around 230,000 of these drives of size 10, 12, 14 and 16 terabytes.
A lot of
and we
hard
compare
drives.
Models
It's
from
a
Seagate,
lot of
Western
hard
Digital,
drives.
Toshiba and HTS.
Not only is that a lot of hard drives, but they're all over 10 terabytes of size.
Yeah,
If you think about 230,000 at 10 to plus terabytes,
that's a lot of data.
you know, I can't afford it, but like in my head, I was like, if I could ever have a petabyte of data, that's a lot of data. It would all be through hard disk drives, but oh, that's a lot of data. Oh, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't know.
The dream.
I don't know. The dream is 1 petabyte of data. What would you put on it? I don't know. A lot of random mixtapes.
Is it, hey, check out my mixtape. Just dump 3 tons of hard drives on them.
ST to see how these stack up and which manufacturers produce the most reliable drives. This does change over time.
Doesn't the human brain use 1 petabyte? Okay, let me look this up because I don't know. Let's see. The human brain storage capacity is estimated to be 100 terabytes to 2.5 petabytes. It's good to know. So your brain is approximately 100 terabytes large, up to 200.5 petabytes.
You know what? I'm actually writing that down as we speak. I'm actually working on a sci-fi setting that is actually really useful information.
Oh, that's all. Yeah. No, for sure. Good to know. Your brain is this big. Oh, all right, let's continue.
As we will see, and it's heavily influenced by some bad models that had high failure rates. So I will give all the context by breaking it down by model and providing time series data so we can see how AFR changes over the lifetime of these drives. And we can then compare data from these 18 different disk models from these 4 vendors and gauge how these compare. The backplace data doesn't contain AFR data, it has to be derived from this information. So quite a bit of work is required to turn the raw 410 million rows into graphs that tell us the story. So when we talk about failures, this is an example of what a bathtub curve looks like. It shows that it is common to have early failures which can show up as DOAs if QA isn't good enough, or can be caused by logistics problems such.
Have you ever had a hard drive that's just dead on arrival? It's very frustrating.
I've never had that happen. I would probably pitch a bitch fit if it did happen, though.
Yeah. It basically, there is a certain amount of hard drives that will just show up to you dead. And he kind of talks about that in this video. It's really sad when that, thankfully, you know, Most places that you buy hard drives from will like do have a certain amount of return if your drive has failed. They may ask to test it, but like a lot of places will replace the drive if it has failed. It's just really sad. But yeah, this bathtub curve just like it's like an analysis of drives, how good they are, and when they're expected to fail, basically. Space King loves most of you except for the girls. Yes.
Inadequate packaging, or someone simply drop kicking your disk at the courier facility. Other than kinetic damage, these problems can be caused by component failures or assembly defects. And it's true that with disks you might expect a higher chance of drive failures within a month or two of deployment. Next, we have a phase of random failures, which tends to be fairly flat, and depending on the design life and quality of the product, this phase can extend for a long period of time. If your disk reaches this phase, it typically has a lower chance of failure. Happy days. And eventually the disk will just start to wear out. Spinning disks have moving parts, servos for heads, motors for the rotating platters, and bearings. There can also be magnetic degradation of the platter substrate and material wear, leading to tolerances becoming worse in moving parts such as the head assembly. Head crashes, bearing failures, bad sectors, increased vibrations can then be the outcome, and at some point the drive will just fail. This all leads to an upward trend in failures, and when this phase happens, it'll tell you what the reasonable expectation might be for the average drive life. In truth, every drive model will produce a different curve, but the shape of this curve gives you a great impression of what to expect from an average drive and how reliable the model might be. But as the back end of the bathtub curve indicates, AFR does increase later in life, and that failure has become more and more likely. So let's talk about AFR specifically and why more data produces more robust information. So AFR is an abbreviation of the annualized failure rate, and in basic terms it tells you the percentage chance that any given drive will fail in the course of 1 year. So if you own 20 drives and the AFR is 5%, you can statistically expect that one of those drives will fail each year.
That sucks,
However,
by the
there
way.
are two problems with it.
That really sucks to hear.
Yeah, I would say, even as somebody who's not educated in this topic, that sounds bad.
Yeah. Oh, I would really be upset. Thankfully, now I do believe that this failure rate is higher the more, well, I think that it like gets worse the more drives you have, or no, excuse me, it goes down the more drives you have. And I do believe that the higher capacity ones typically have a higher failure rate than ones that might not have as high. Because like I've had a couple of 1 terabyte ones that are just fine, and they've not had any issue. Well, I assume they don't have any issues when Temp last checked it out. But like there is literally just, if you have 20 drives, chances of one of them failing in 1 year is a statistic that you have to pay attention to, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
And it's the thing that kind of alleviates that though is how they're made, the company who makes them, and the care that they put into them. And each company is different in that respect, if that makes sense.
And apparently Seagate is really bad at it.
Yes, he'll talk about the statistics for Seagate in this. He'll talk about the statistics for every major brand that makes hard drives. And by the way, these are hard disk drives, not SSDs. SSDs have their own different kinds of failure rates, but typically SSDs are better because they aren't using disk platters and moving parts. They are literally just... They're no mechanical parts. It is literally... Parts. Yeah, SSDs are no mechanical parts. They are literally just hard memory, basically.
Yeah, no moving parts to break. Yeah. Keep the thing. I have to go AFK really quick. Just keep the thing going. I will be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
First of all, this would be based on averages, and your drives may fail sooner or later. Just because your drive's AFR is 1%, meaning only 1 in 100 drives would fail in a year, it doesn't mean that your drive can't fail on day one. These are probabilistic failure rates and not deterministic ones. And manufacturers quote a fixed AFR for the drive. For example, 0.35% is quoted by all the manufacturers for drives we're looking at today, but real AFR numbers change over time. A drive that has been running for 10 years won't have an AFR of 0.35%, and as we will see, that very few of the drives we look at today ever hit 0.35% at any point during the cumulative data. And quickly on that topic, I calculated failures based on weekly data in this analysis. The shorter the time frame, the more granular you get, but also the more lumpy the data begins. So, to stop this being too spiky, I've used cumulative data, and this means that for each week we consider the entire historical dataset, providing the line graph of a progressive lifetime AFR. This smooths the curve.
SSD use now, SATA for movies, things you don't nonstop use. Yeah, so here's what I will recommend to people. Hard disk drives, the ones with the splitting platters, are made for deep storage. So we'll say things that you don't use on a consistent basis. I don't recommend anybody use hard disk drives for things like video games, because you use video games, I would at least assume, if you have it installed, on a pretty consistent basis. So if you have video games that you play often, you don't use a hard disk drive or an HHD. Those are typically better for SSDs, because SSDs... Welcome back. I'm explaining why you don't put video games on hard disk drives these days.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Also, hello,
because
hello, feet of cheese. Hello there, how you doing?
Feet of cheese, that is a name.
And
that is quite a name.
Gabin Uwu, thank you for the follow.
That's Gabby. That's Gabby right there. Gabby, if Gabby likes you, be afraid.
right. Gabby's the one who did those Doros.
They did the Doros, yes. They also,
Thank you for the Doros. They're hilarious. I turned some of them into emotes on my stream.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey Salt, how you doing?
Just don't fall. But yeah, as I was telling people, you don't use hard disk drives for things that you're going to use often. Hard disk drives are created typically for, or at least these days, people will use hard disk drives for things that you don't access often or want to store in long-term backup, like video VODs that you're not going to always be accessing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like, that way you're using the moving parts less, you're wearing it down less, it lasts longer, and...
Well, it's just slower overall, too.
Yeah. And when you're, gaming, you're using the solid-state drives, which have no moving parts, so you're not wearing down your computer as fast.
Well, it is that is obviously a big part of it, but it's also just that because it is a solid-state drive, the read speed is 10 times faster, and you're able to access it faster, and they're made for fast access use, basically, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people these days, or a lot of game studios these days will recommend that you do not put your video game on a hard disk drive, because it's not going to read or write as fast, and a lot of these games need to be able to access all of the data in the game fast. If that makes sense.
Yeah, Bigot Barry, thank you for the follow as well. How much is a 2 terabyte SSD? Salt wants to know.
$200, and they're going to go up in price because of the Samsung changes. It depends on if you want an SSD or an NVMe, because they are both different. So we'll take a Western Digital 2 terabyte NVMe. What is the read rates? An NVMe Gen 4. So I don't think that's the most recent one. A 2 terabyte is $200. It's actually a pretty good price, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, $200 for a 2 terabyte NVMe. But that's if you have the slot to plug in an NVMe. Most people, their computers will have something like SATA ports, and you won't be able to plug in through SATA. At that point, you have to get a different kind of SSD. But yeah, if you want an NVMe 2 terabyte, you're looking at probably maybe $250.
Yeah.
For normal, and it gets good speeds, like as opposed to an a hard disk drive. Let me see if I can find what.
Hello, Usagi. Yeah, I'd say we're having fun right now. We're talking about tech stuff.
A normal hard disk drive, they can do between 80 and 150 MBS. So 150 megabytes per second at max. Some of them can go higher than that, but that's about how slow of a read-write speed is. A NVMe can do 7200. It's quite the massive upgrade, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
So, if I will never recommend a hard disk drive for something that you will play in terms of gaming. I will only say it for archival.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do right now. My externals are regular hard disks. They're and I use them archivally, and the solid states on my PC, I game with those.
Yeah, for sure. Would you recommend an 8 terabyte SSD? Western Digital? If you can afford it, yes. 100% if you can afford it. A 8 terabyte though, that sounds expensive. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Also, maybe if you're gonna be like doing gaming on it, maybe a little excessive. Like I've got a 4 on mine. I've got a ton of games installed, and it's nowhere close to being fully used up.
Yeah. I'm looking on Amazon, an 8 terabyte Western Digital NVMe SSD with read-write speeds up to 63 to 73. You're looking at almost $900. But that's 8 terabytes.
I couldn't, man. Like usually
that's a lot of space.
Yeah. Like I think it like even if you game a lot, I feel like you would struggle to build that.
I don't know. Have you heard how big GTA 6 is gonna be?
Well, I'm not buying GTA 6, so that won't be a problem for me. I have no interest in GTA 6, but I see what you hear. But yeah, I know. Like, what was it? What did they say it is? 300 gigabytes. 300 gigabytes compressed. It was something like that.
What, read-write speeds? What are you talking about?
Oh, no. The size of GTA 6 is like 300 gigabytes compressed.
I don't know. I've heard people making joke answers that it's like 6.7.
I think I actually, somewhere in the leaks, I swear to God, I read it was like over 300. Like not 400. It doesn't hit 400, but it does hit 300. 300 plus. Gigabytes compressed before it installs.
I think I've heard something like that, yeah. Something like that, I want to say, probably. I wanted to use one of them for store. If you want to use if you want to use something for long-term storage that you're not going to access very often, get a hard disk drive. If you want to use it for gaming, get an SSD. However, I will tell people that unless you're planning to keep a lot of the games that you're playing downloaded, like, I'm going to be real, I do keep a lot of games downloaded because, oh, maybe my friends will want to play these, maybe I'll want to play these, whatever. You know, there's a lot of Steam games that I keep downloaded, and I have a 2 terabyte that's like half used right now. I don't think you need more than like 2 to 4 terabytes for video games if that's all you're interested in, because that's a lot of space. And my personal opinion, and maybe this could change later, but my personal opinion right now is you really don't want to have something that big, because there's always the chance that, because even SSDs fail eventually, because you're reading and writing a lot, and those will eventually fail too. It's less of a chance that it'll fail because it's an SSD over a hard disk drive, but like it's still going to fail eventually.
It wears out differently in a way that wears out slower, but it still wears out.
Yeah, my recommendation is if you're just going to get video games and you want to download all of your big video games to play, just get 2 to 4 terabytes. And if you need another one, get another 2 to 4 terabytes.
Yeah, that's what my computer has. Like the boot drive is 2, the gaming drive is 4.
Yeah, that's basically. I think mine is the opposite, but yeah, it's basically it. That's what I recommend. Don't get more than that unless you have very heavy intensive files. Like I could definitely recommend an 8 terabyte or more for somebody that like does 3D modeling or 3D printing or CADing. But like right now, if you are just a gamer, a normal use gamer, don't get more than 2 to 4 terabytes. That's my personal recommendation, though. My recommendation.
Yeah. And remember, guys, if you go with more than that, something happens. It was Occo who said that. It wasn't me.
2 terabytes is a lot of space. It is.
Yeah, listen, if I'm gonna end up on the Google Docky, I want it to be for something absolutely cringe, okay?
And that was recommending space for your computer. How was Elden Ring? I think Elden Ring is just fine, honestly. I've not played the new Elden Ring. I've just played the current one, or the old one, excuse me. So I think Elden Ring is just fine.
Yeah.
Don't jinx me. I've been good. I won't jinx you.
Elden Ring doesn't require a lot of processing power though. Like my buddy Nate can play Elden Ring on his absolutely ancient machine.
But you should get an SSD for it.
Yeah, yeah.
In my personal opinion. What if the next COD is 8 terabytes? I highly doubt the next COD is 8 terabytes. But if it is, then yes, buy an 8 terabyte. You're going to be spending over $1,000 for an 8 terabyte.
I mean, okay, but like legit, no one ActiBliz, it's going to be that much. Because what? Let's like they lowered the install size of COD recently, and it only brought it down by like 10 gigabytes out of like the nearly 200 it takes to install it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we lowered the install size. Oh wow, 10 gigabytes. Whoop-de-doo. That's like what? 2 4K movies?
I would say that if they lowered it that much and they don't lower it again, there is a possibility that it was already pretty well optimized. And they couldn't optimize it much further.
If they couldn't optimize it much further, then I think that says a lot about, the sad state of COD.
You think so?
Yeah. I think they could probably bring it lower if they really wanted to, but they just don't because...
They don't want to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really crazy seeing Helldivers do that, where they lowered it by like over was it like 70% of a lowering it?
It's like they brought the install size down to 25%, not down by, down to 25% of what it used to be.
I think I'm missing something here. Somebody mentioned blades of grass textures. No, so like having more grass texture doesn't necessarily make the game bigger. Nice, I died. Because like if you're just reusing the same texture, that's not gonna like increase the space unless like you're so poorly optimized that you're just like copy pasting the same texture, and oh, okay, yeah, if you're just copy pasting the same texture, I imagine that like if you're optimizing it well, it won't raise your space that much. This live was worth living. I imagine it will, but not. I think if you optimize your game well, it won't raise it like that horribly. Did I lose my stuff? I don't know if I have anything worth losing though. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
So it's more coherent, and it also shows you how AFR develops over the life of a drive. It also means that over time, any individual drive will have less impact on the curve, and means that trend data provides a big picture view on the performance of the drive cohort as a whole. So let's quickly review the drives we're going to look at today, and the criteria I highlighted leaves us with 18 drive models where we have reasonable data to work from, and these are as follows. So from HGST we have 3 models from the Ultrastar HC520 series, and these are branded HGST, but HGST is a subsidiary of Western Digital, so the model numbers also match WD model numbers. We have 3 different 12 terabyte models here with different features, and in total there's 27,000 HGST drives in this group. So from Seagate we have 7 models, and these range from the Exos X10, X12, X14 and X16 ranges, varying from 10 to 16 terabytes. Seagate is the largest deploy base at Backblaze, and the drives we look at here total 115,000 units. We then look at 5 Toshiba models from the Enterprise Capacity MG07 and MG08 ranges, again with varying features. Backblaze.
Avenged, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're learning about memory and memory capacity right now.
Hello, Raiders. Avenged 900, how you doing?
I hope everybody feels like they're learning a little bit today. I want to make sure that everybody learns as well as has fun here.
Yeah. We're learning about technology and how the people who make it are screwing you.
At least some of them are. I feel like Western Digital does a pretty good job. I'll be real. It's my personal opinion, though.
It has a lot of recent Toshiba drives deployed, and this cohort totals 65,000 drives. And then finally, we look at recent Western Digital drives, which are all from the Ultrastar HC530 and HC550 ranges. So these are really the same line as the HGST drives, but they're now branded Western Digital. And we have 14TB and 16TB drives here, and it's a total of about 25,000 units. So let's get straight to the AFR data to see how the models stack up. And in order to remove any problems from comparing AFR...
How's the RAM situation? So Asus is entering the RAM field next year to combat the loss of losing that one company that's deciding to leave.
Well, that's good at least, right?
It's good, but they are the most expensive brand of stuff. They're like the king of RGB. So yes, it's good, but they're also probably going to have the most expensive RAM on the market.
Yeah, but I mean, anything would be better than, was it $1,000 or more for DDR5 right now?
Yeah, it'll definitely bring the prices down. It's just they're going to be the most expensive boys on the market because that's what Asus is.
Yeah.
I still think that overall it is a net positive to have a company come out and say that they want to do that. And if they do, like, if to their credit, if they do actually do that and it's not like insane price gouging, I will probably, just to say that how grateful I am, I might buy their RAM and use it to make some sort of computer. Much less to just say that I built it. I don't know. China's making their own stuff. Well, I mean, like, they have to because we keep stopping them from buying it. So, that makes sense, honestly. Anyway.
AFR on disks with different service lives. This graph is based purely on drive age and not based on dates. This means that the disks are arranged into data points based on their power on hours and failure counts. So the comparison is the number of drives that failed, for example, at week 100, with the total number of drives that were at 100 weeks of power on time. Many drives are between 1 and 5 years old, so may not have reached that final phase where failure rates increase. If the curve starts to climb earlier, it suggests that drives are failing earlier, and I use 5 years as a baseline as this is the stated warranty period for all of these enterprise class drives from all 4 of these manufacturers. So
it is worth stating, by the way, that the drives he is going to be talking about are drives that may not normally be bought by the consumer unless you are using them for the purposes of deep storage. So
yes, so like what you're doing.
Yes, so it's data that I definitely like, but it's data that may not be as important to people unless it is probably a little bit more comparable because people can take this as an idea for just kind of like how the rest of the brands work. But it is important to know that the drives he is talking about are like not the normal hard drives. He's talking about, like, for Western Digital, they have blue, they have red, and they have black. So this would be like buying a Western Digital red, which is more for enterprise level data retention, if that makes sense. So it's just important to note before like we continue is that's the kind of stuff that we're looking at here. We're not talking about regular hard drives, but it could still be a little bit comparable, if that makes sense.
On this graph, we can see HGST are represented by grey lines, Seagate by green, Toshiba by red, and WD by blue. And we will look at each of these drives as they're difficult to distinguish at first glance. So let's dive into the data. And for the HGST Ultrastar HC520 drives, we can see that the earlier failure rates, and then we can see they settle down into a random failure portion. The older drives here are 4.3 to 4.5 years old, and the ALE 600 and 604 models do not seem to be moving into the worn out failure stage as yet, but the ALN 604 looks like it's starting that phase, starting from about 3.5 years of drive age. Now for the Seagate drives, the X10 NM86 drive seems to have a growing failure rates from around the 1 year mark, and its lifetime AFR is now settling above 2%, but it does have a relatively small deploy base at just 1300 drives. The remaining drives, which still total over 80% of the deployed number, does have an average life of approaching 6 years, so despite the 2% AFR, it's actually fairly impressive. These, along with the next drive from Seagate, are the oldest 10TB drives run by Backblaze. The Exos X12 NM7 fleet, which is nearly 40,000 drives, is the one that was suffering from over 2% AFR even when the drives were only 1.5 years old, and in fact this drive model was nearly entirely decommissioned in July 2020 timeframe, presumably because of failure rates and that there was a known issue that was identified. This drive has been specifically called out by Backblaze as having a high failure rate. After the
What he said there is now to be fair, these are decommissioned now. They're not being used anymore, but there were specific Seagate drives that had over that 2% failure rate, which was bad enough that they stopped using them, basically. That makes sense. And they were the only ones on that list that kind of had that problem. Because like every hard drive will say that says that they have a 0.35% failure rate, but that one it was consistently having a 2% failure rate over a 1.5. Imagine you have like 100 drives, and at 1 year you're losing like 1.5 drives. That's horrible. At just 1 year. Oh.
majority were decommissioned. The remaining drives have been really stable, but there's so few left that reducing from 38,000 to just 1,300, that the remaining drives have not materially moved the AFR, and it's remained constant at around 2%. Now the X14 version of this, the NM08, has an AFR of below 1%, but this has been rising from 1 year to 4 years of age to around 1.6, where it's shown signs of settling. The X16 versions of the 12, 14 and 16TB discs are generally below 1% AFR, which is respectable after 3 to 3.7 years, with the 14TB version starting to creep up. But the X14 version of the 14TB disc looks really bad in comparison, with a rapidly climbing AFR, where after just 2.5 years of age it's approaching 6%. I'd say this is certainly a model that should be avoided. So it looks like there are some specific Seagate models which have been problematic, but the X16 series seems to be improved.
That means that after 1 year, 6% of your drives will die. And if you have 100 drives, that's 6 drives. Oh.
Okay. Even as somebody who's not a tech guy, that's making my skin crawl just hearing it. Just thinking of the price of that, you know.
Hurts. Imagine if you have a 10 terabyte. 10 terabyte drives go about $250, $300.
Oh God.
You're losing 6 of those a year. Now for business that might not be a lot of money, but as a personal individual.
Yeah, just setting up your own data stuff, like that's like Christ on a bike.
That's a lot of drives. And again, even let's say you had 10 drives, you're expected to lose maybe one of those drives in 1 year. I would never buy from a brand where that's expected. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Although it has higher AFR generally than the HDST drives, at around 1%, it's still not terrible however. Given that the X16s are around or below this after 3 to 3.5 years, 1% means that for every 100 drives, you're statistically only going to lose 1 a year. Like looking at the Toshiba drives, for the 14TB MG07 series discs, the TA variant, which is the native 4KN drive, has a higher earlier failure or DOA rate than we've seen so far, starting at 4%, but it does rapidly fall below 1% AFR and stays there with a slow increment for just 5 years. There's no sign at 4.8 years that the drives are wearing out. The TEY variant, however, doesn't look so good, and actually the AFR is 74% in the first week, dropping to 32% in week 2 and then 21% in week 3, actually off the top of this chart, meaning that in the first week of deployment, 1 in 70 drives failed. Then the rapid drop in AFR implies that drives are more likely to be DOA, and the number rapidly drops nearer to 3.5% after just 10 weeks. However, even after 2.5 years, it has not got below 1% AFR, not matching the 0.35% stated in the datasheet. And this again is for a relatively small sample of only 635 units, so maybe the earlier failures dissuaded the purchase of more of this drive. For the MG08 range 16TB units, the TA 4KN unit, which has 5,000 drives deployed, starts at 43% AFR also, but it falls below 1%.
That's 43% of a chance of one of your drives failing. in 1 year. Or just to be dead on arrival. Oh, that's terrifying.
So you just buy the drive, and if you have like a 43% chance, it's just a brick.
Not gonna work. Yeah.
You just bought a $600 paperweight.
It's what's funny about that though is that like the failure rate of it is really high in the beginning, but then if you can get past the initial period, it sounds like it slows down and has a lower failure rate after a couple of. You just got to get past the honeymoon phase and you're good.
Yeah, you just pray for that first year. It doesn't just like randomly keel over on you.
That is hilarious. Oh, I'm dead. That's funny. Oh well. All right, let's continue.
Within 5 weeks. It then maintains a really consistent 0.5 to 0.55% level all the way through to nearly 3.5 years, which are the oldest units. The TEY unit, which is the 512E drive with secure instant arrays, also with around 5,000 drives deployed, is similar, but it has a much lower earlier failure rate. It has maintained less than 0.5% AFR for 2.5 years while it's been in service. Now, the 16TB TE unit isn't quite.
Did you raid me on Kick? I don't know. I've never received raids on Kick, honestly. If it said you did, then I am going to assume that you did. Yeah.
That actually reminds me, when it comes to like raiding on YouTube, I finally found where you can do that, but
yeah.
Do you have to set it up ahead of time? Like
no, you can set it up on stream. I set it up typically on stream.
Oh, okay, because I know like when you schedule a stream on YouTube, you can set it up ahead of time who you raid, but
yeah, you can, but you don't have to.
Okay, you just go in and do it before you end the stream, basically.
Yeah, that's typically what I do. I typically wait so that I can find somebody that is actually streaming, which you don't always get to do when, because you don't know if the person you see that is streaming when you start is going to be streaming when you end. So I wait till it's almost time to end it. Oh, yeah. Can we get up there? Somehow we did.
Yeah, Pumpman236, thank you for the follow. And I just broke. Okay, Pumpman236, you helped me break my follower goal of 1,100. Thank you.
Nice. Nice.
AFR varying from 1 to nearly 2%, and then settling just below 1.5% for the 2 years of data available. I'd say that overall, it seems Toshiba have a higher DOA or earlier failure rate, but after a few months they seem to be reliable at below 1% AFR. There are some limited deployments past 3.5 years, and none of the drives yet has shown where it's going to start to wear out, but the 16TB TE seems to be the worst one based on the data here. So finally now, let's look at the WD branded versions of those HTSD Ultrastars. These drives come from the HC530 and the HC550 ranges, and they look impressive from a reliability perspective. In fact, they are the 3 best performing drives from all of the ones we looked at today from an annualized failure rate. The 14TB 6L4 model starts with 2% AFR, but it quickly falls to 0.5, and then after around 1 year of life, it slowly improves where it settles at 0.33%. The only drive so far to...
So basically, and again, this is just for a specific space of the drive. The drive starts out at 2%, then it falls to 0.5%, and then eventually levels out at 0.33%. That's pretty good in my personal opinion.
In terms of like, your very expensive piece of computer hardware, there's, having a stroke and dying on you, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. And
yeah,
for full context, I have dyscalculia. I'm literally brain retarded when it comes to math. Like I'm disabled in terms of being able to do math. So again, my opinion on averages and numbers and shit, probably not the best to go with, but that sounds pretty good to me.
No, yeah, starting out with 2% and then actually like going lower and lower is pretty good. That means out of the box, 2% chance that you might lose one on average. Then it drops to 0.5 and eventually 0.33. Because like, let's say if we're averaging 100 drives, you after 1 year you might lose 2, and then soon after that it goes down to losing less than 1 or less than a third of one after a while. And it's just like, now again, granted, this is over a 5 to 6 year period, because after that period of time they recommend that you replace all your hard drives, but like that's pretty good in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
The hell is this out there? Oh, interesting. Better than 43%? Yes. Yes. For that reason, I don't know if I would ever suggest Toshiba, just because of that. Granted, I don't know what their other this is only a specific levels of hard drives, but like, and I would have to test it, but it's pretty crazy, the high failure rate for just 1 year.
Yeah, I might have missed it because I didn't have to go to the bathroom back there. Did they cover Seagate yet?
They did cover Seagate. It was the second one covered. Seagate is it doesn't appear to be the absolute worst, but it seems that some of their models like reached as high as 6% after the first year.
Yeah, but still not as bad as the 43 with Toshiba.
Well, the 43% is just the fact that it might be dead on arrival or dead within like a couple of weeks. Yeah. No, with Seagate, it was a 6% after the first year.
Oh, okay, yeah. 43% chance of a dead drive, yeah, though, like on arrival is still also bad.
No, yeah, for sure. Did I get flames from there? Let's set that as a waypoint. Anyway, let's continue.
Actually meet its stated 0.35% AFR from the datasheets. Of the 16 terabyte Unix, the 6L0 unit is even more impressive, starting at 2.4% AFR and then falling to below 0.3 within 19 weeks. It then continues to settle down to just 0.13% AFR. The deploy base is smaller at 27.
That's even better.
And the drives,
as opposed to a point at losing less than a third of a drive, this one is losing almost less than 1/10 of a drive after a couple of weeks. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever trusted Toshiba. No, I wouldn't trust Toshiba drives, honestly. But that much failure rate on higher level like hard drives, no, I absolutely wouldn't.
Yeah,
just based on that alone.
Yeah, like if the expensive shit is failing that bad, then the cheaper shit is going to be failing even more.
Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've just never bought any of their thumb drives or been invested in their stuff. After I listened to this initially, I was like, ooh, I was thinking about diversifying which drives I get. Nope, I'm going Western Digital all the way. Western Digital all the way. Like and granted, I would have to like ask if this guy ever does a test on specific different drives, but just purely based off of this, I would assume that all of the other Western Digital drives are at least maybe somewhat similar, if not around the same in terms of how bad they are. Almost every Toshiba product I've used has some kind of defect. I believe that. I forgot about Crucial. Yeah.
I used to have an old Toshiba drive and it didn't let me down, but that was like, again, that was one drive a long time ago. I don't use it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Is this going to be down there? It might be. Anyway, we got 2 minutes left.
Those have only got about 1.5 to 2.5 years on the clock, but you can visually see how good these drives are. The 6L4 variant of this drive, which has a much larger deploy base of 14,000 units, but only with around an average of 1 year of service life, has also settled to 0.3% after starting at 3.5% AFR. However, it is very early days for this drive model, and 1 year of data is not really sufficient to draw strong conclusions. So overall, the new large capacity enterprise drives from WDC are the most impressive out of the gate. We have to keep an eye on these as they age, as they still have relatively low service life. So just before I deliver my conclusions, I would ask at this point that you hit the like button if the video is useful and informative, and consider subscribing for more of my content as I try to build my channel. It's still small, but I'm trying to focus on quality and making each video better for you. And I spent a lot of time crunching data for this one. I really appreciate all the likes and comments I get, and please share your thoughts on the analysis below. I love constructive feedback. So, the Western Digital drives look very impressive from a reliability standpoint, but we will have to see how the top curve develops. If they can continue to maintain this reliability up to the 5-year range, they will be true winners. The HGST drives that precede them also look good, but what this really means is that the HGST pedigree seems to have not only stuck with the drives following the WDC integration of HGST, but they've continued to build on that quality. Toshiba drives appear to have higher DOA rates, but they seem to maintain a below 1% AFR as many cases, but not all. 40%
If you can get past the DOA rate, you're good.
AFR in the 1.5.
Oh, that's funny.
Seagate
If you can just get past a 43% chance to randomly die within a year, you're good.
Man, that's funny.
1% AFR as many cases, but not all. 40% of the drives we looked at today had an AFR in the 1.5 range. Seagate have by far the largest deploy base and model variety, along with the oldest drives, but we see that historical AFR hasn't been as good, but this does seem to be improved with the X16 range of drives. Given that the X18, X20, X22 and now the X24 range are available, we could hope that further improvements have been made to make them competitive with WC. But the X16 range...
We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
I'm still side-eyeing my portable drive right now. Like, you ain't gonna fucking die on me, are you piece of shit? I spent like $200 on you.
I would ask Temp, because Temp is the one that like knows. He would know, in my personal opinion, the drive software. But there's a software you can download that allows you to scan the different sectors and stuff and figure out how good or bad they are.
Yeah. Also, hey, Dragon Ranger, we're talking about tech-related stuff. In this case, the failure rate of hard drives, and I've got, I'm doing space stuff in Eve in the background.
Excuse me. I can't imagine coin flipping on a hard drive. Me neither. Me neither.
Yeah, that is almost those Toshiba drives. It's literally just like, hey, I spent $500 on this fancy new hard drive. Let me flip a coin. Like, Christ almighty. Yeah. I'd be
hilarious.
If I spent that much on one of these drives, brought it home, set it up, and it didn't work, you would see a news report the next day of a random like Best Buy or something went up in a nuclear explosion.
Oh gosh. Hopefully not.
Well, I don't own a nuke. It would just be the force of my anger.
Yeah. 7 markers have been added. Ooh. Where? Oh, I see.
We are seeing reasonable AFRs of around 1%, and the largest fleet size in 8 of these drives makes this data more reliable. The X16s have many drives that are over 3 years old now, and tens of thousands that are over 2 years old. So Seagate may not make the most reliable drives, at least based on the set of models we see here, but they're often cheaper than the competition, and Backblaze have...
And that's why a lot of people buy them, because they are cheaper. They're not the most reliable, but they're cheaper.
I'm not going to pretend I did a discerning search for a new portable hard drive. I walked into Walmart. I was like, that one looks affordable with a decent amount of storage on it. I'll take that one. Also, the Dragon Ranger says, that's what you think killed your desktop. Your hard drive stopped reading. Was it a Toshiba?
Good question. Was it Toshiba?
I don't know. I mean, also Dragon Ranger though. Your computer was kind of old, so yeah, there's that too. Like when you were suggesting what would I buy to upgrade it, I just told you buy a new one because there's probably nothing in your computer that is compatible with anything that currently exists.
Mm-hmm. Merry capitalism. Merry capitalism.
Merry
capitalism.
Yeah. We like capitalism around these parts.
Indeed. Not crony capitalism. I'm good without that.
Yeah.
Or corporate capitalism.
Yeah, but be careful. But don't say that, or else, much like Johnny Silverhand, a bunch of really pretentious commies on Twitter are going to think you're a communist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish this out. Then I have to use a restroom.
I've also stated that this is a major factor in model selection. It's not going to be by accident that they use and continue to use so many Seagate drives. So I hope this provides you useful data to help you inform your drive selection, and I look forward to seeing you in the next video.
Okay, that's about it.
Yeah.
So what did you think about that?
It's interesting knowledge that has now made me somewhat nervous of my portable hard drive.
I mean, portable hard drive, listen, I always recommend that if your drive is a couple years old, that you should think about replacing it if it has very important information on it.
Yeah. This one's brand new. I basically got it for this computer, and I got the computer like in the middle of the year.
What are you gonna do with it?
Right now, like I'm just using it for storage.
What are you gonna store on it?
What do you call it? Movies, books. Some important data as backup. Mostly just media though.
You'd probably be fine for a year or two. You know, I would start checking the sectors on it after a couple of years.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm probably gonna. I do have the 2 older drives, still have to move some stuff off of them, but I'm probably gonna do that a little quicker now.
Are they also Western Digital? Or excuse me, Seagate?
Let me look. One is a Toshiba, but this drive is like ancient, so
so you won the lottery on that one.
Yeah, I rolled well. The other one is this is also a Seagate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would get a again, ask Temp. He would know the thing that to get, and he would know kind of just like how to tell you how to check that kind of stuff, and then you can figure out if there are bad sectors on it.
Yeah. I will have to ask Temp about that because, like I said, I don't pretend to know anything about tech. I'm like, I know what works, what other people who know more about it recommend me, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. HDDs are for mass storage. They are. That's what I will tell people. Like, if you want to play video games, you need some form of SSD, whether it's a 2.5 drive or an NVMe. You cannot use a hard disk drive for things that require fast reading these days.
Yep.
You just can't. Anyway, I have to use a restroom, chat. So, like, I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, and then when I get back.
Now I will be holding the fort here, orbiting this can in space as I blow things up.
Perfect.
Wait. Yeah. So, like I'm saying, I'm legit side-eyeing my Seagate portable hard drive now. I will probably look into a replacement as early as next year, maybe sooner. I will have to see. mostly based on price and stuff. I'll probably next I see Temp, I'm gonna have to ask him. Like, hey, I need a portable hard drive that's not gonna shit the bed on me and like, or just like, oh, Symes 82PL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. After watching that talk about this, I am a little heartened to know I got the ratio on a hard drive. Solid state boot to solid state storage drive on my new PC right. Previous lack of SSD might explain my weird crashing moment on an older video game. Maybe it would really depend on the video game, Dragon Ranger. Like if it's an older game and it's basically designed to work off an a regular hard drive, that might be okay. But most games nowadays are built around having a solid state.
Warp drive active.
Got my drones back, yeah? Yeah, I did. This whole thing of mine is a fossil. Yeah, Salt, you were talking about that in DM, so you got to upgrade, and your computer is basically ancient. Depending on how old it is, you might also have to go through the whole, I would imagine, buying a whole new rig, because like if the motherboard is too old, then you're basically replacing like the very heart of the computer at that point. Or maybe the spinal column would be a better comparison, but you know what I mean. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah. I'm kind of lucky. I've only ever had one new computer just straight up explode on me. Like it was years ago. I think I was still
Floating, excuse me.
Oh, I'm talking about a time I had a computer just straight up explode on me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was getting it. I got a new computer. I was just out of high school. I bought a new computer for like college, right? And I knew a lot less about getting PCs at this time. So I bought it at Best Buy. It was a pre-built.
Mm.
And I bought it. I get it home. I was using it for maybe 3 weeks, and all of a sudden it stopped turning on. So
Really? I mean, it's a pre-built, so that makes sense.
Well, the funny thing too is I heard a crack sound, and then it stopped turning on. Right?
Interesting.
We took it in because you know my dumb ass didn't know what to do at the time. We took it to the Geek Squad guys. We took it to them, and they looked at it and said, "Yeah, the heatsink cracked," and it took the processor with it.
Oh, and it took the process. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it cracked, and the processor cracked in half with it. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Do they know how that happens?
No, but I was fucking livid.
Yeah, because that's a new processor.
Yeah, they went to the people in charge there, and they gave me a full refund on the computer.
Yeah, because I would be like, I want a refund, especially with how little time.
Yeah, and then I made a dumb mistake, but also a kind of a good mistake. Okay, in terms of like, I ended up buying a gaming laptop in its place. And as much as that's not a good idea, which I know nowadays, at the same time, that laptop lasted me a damn long time. Like I was using that thing forever almost, and then before it finally died on me. Funnily, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, there's nothing wrong with gaming laptops per se. It's just you have to understand that they are a much different breed than regular desktops.
Yeah. It was kind of funny how that one died too. Like I want to say I still had my, I still had my my guarantee on it when it croaked, like the graphics card in it croaked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I take it like back to where I bought it to get it all fixed up, right? They have it for like extra long, right? Like they said it would it's going to take a week. I'm like, okay, that's fine. If it takes a week to repair it, that's cool. By the third week, we were wondering what was going on. And then when I finally get it back, I'm not making this up. It looked like to get into the internals to fix it, they pried it open with a crowbar.
Really?
The entire front plate that I call it the front plate, but it's what goes over the keyboard and all that,
Uh-huh.
Like when you fold it open, you got the screen, you got the keyboard. That plate that goes over the keyboard was from at least the one corner to about the middle of the plate was bent. Like it had been pried open inch by inch.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And that resulted in another I was kind of going through it with PCs at the time, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You hear the news? Japan got deportations for Christmas. That's not fair. All I got were socks.
Well, I mean, did you also hear the news? Islamic terrorists attacking Christians in Nigeria got bombs. They got bombs for Christmas from a bomb factory. They're bombs.
Yeah. Geek Squad gets paid by the hour. I worked for them for 6 years, and there's a reason they only hire techs with a lot of paperwork these days.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I believe me. Listen, opening the laptop with what it had to have been a crowbar. I can't, because, and that's the thing too, because like even I knew how to access the internals of this thing. Like obviously I didn't know how to repair it myself, especially because with a gaming laptop, all the parts aren't interchangeable. I'm under the impression.
Yeah.
But the fact they decide to access it not through the ways you're supposed to access it, but through the top plate by bending it open to pop it off is like, okay, yeah, what, like, oh shit, what the fuck are you doing, you know? Hey, Damien, how you doing? Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, dude. iFixit was the best, I've ever used, I've ever used working there. Huh. Oh, the best tool you've ever used working there. Yeah,
iFixit is a good brand.
Yeah, I've learned how to do my own maintenance, like internal maintenance on PCs. Since then, obviously, I've installed my own parts, I've upgraded my own machines. So suffice to say, taking a very expensive laptop to Geek Squad and having it pried open to fix it, which just made it worse, because it also broke the keyboard. The keyboard wasn't working right either after that. A lot of the buttons were broken. So yeah, like that was a lesson to me. It's like, okay, I better learn to do this shit myself. And that was when I really started like going into more custom machines.
Yeah, I will always recommend people not go with pre-builts, because most of the time, you will get the parts you ask for, but if they can skimp out on other things, they will. Like my first computer that I actually got that was mine was a pre-built. They used the previous generation wires for the power wires, with a power supply unit that was not moddable, which doesn't sound like it might be a lot. But if you have all of the wires in the computer that you don't need, it takes up a lot of space when you want to upgrade later. So I ended up having to get a new power supply with the new power supply couplings.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
The most you've done is install a GPU and remove your laptop's battery when it starts to inflate. Yeah, that's by the way, if a battery, like a lithium-ion battery, starts to inflate, yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of it. It's gonna explode.
Mm-hmm.
And dispose of it safely. That thing is basically a bomb.
There's a reason why you're not allowed to fly with those things in airplanes the way that they do. Pre-builts are fine if you're only paying for a GPU, CPU, because you can get them cheaper. It depends. Again, I will not recommend a pre-built purely for the fact that they will skim on anything that they can to save money. And sometimes that does fuck you over if you want to like upgrade it yourself later.
Yeah. I would make a case for, they're not really pre-built, but they're the ones where, like, you select like, this for people who aren't confident enough to build their own computer, like the services, like, where you select the parts yourself. And then
that's still pre-built. That's still pre-built.
Yeah, but, like, I'd say the difference is, you know exactly what parts they're putting in,
Yeah. Yeah.
As opposed to, like, something where it's like, oh, this is you buy this computer, you don't customize it, you don't choose the parts at all, and it's just what's in the box. Like that's like they're both pre-built, but I would say that, oh shit, one moment. Why am I taking so much damage? What the hell? Oh, okay, my shield booster is covering it. All right. Sorry about that, Eve stuff.
You're fine.
But yeah, like, even if they're both pre-built, I would say the one where you're selecting the parts and it is not a just out-of-the-box PC is better than just a out-of-the-box PC pre-built.
Mm-hmm. As on the system integrator, some are more reliable with their builds, like Dell or HP, you never touch. That's fair. Again, it depends. Like, if you're wanting a gaming PC, I would always recommend that you build your own. If you're getting something for work, pre-builts are gonna be fine. Like a Dell computer, like if you're doing work, you don't need to build your own computer unless the work is heavily intensive and requires you to have a big system going. Like the computers you see in offices, typically fine. You don't need to like pre-build any of that shit.
Yeah, that's not going to be doing the kind of stuff that could give your system a strong if you try to like push it too hard.
It depends. You'd be surprised with how modern Dell or HP computers are these days with what they can do. It's just they can't do intense. Building a gaming PC is my current task. Congratulations.
You're just broke. Yeah, Dragon Ranger. You've gone on. You've gone on about that. I mean, listen. I'm just glad that like Wait, no, that was Chonka on my server who like wanted to play Helldivers with us but couldn't. But then it came out on Xbox. He could finally play it with us.
Mm.
It wouldn't suggest people build their own. It would suggest to go to a system builder instead. Yeah, that's what I'm like talking about. Like the one I got, like the one I'm currently running, is like that. It's a Ironside computer. They did my previous computer too, and that thing was really good. It lasted me a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It was ultimately it was just the what do you call it? After like how long I'd had it, the processor was really old, and it was starting to chug whenever I was trying to do something. So I was like, yeah, it's time. I've still got it next to me too as a backup, just in case, like the tower. You were in that Helldivers boat too. You bought a Series S the day after it dropped on Xbox. Yeah, no, that's one of those games I'm really glad came to Xbox. Like, Sony stopped being a bunch of bitches about it and like let it come to Xbox, and then you also got, the best it's so funny to me how, they've now retroactively done the Killzone thing as a battle pass for a battle pass for Helldivers. One before it was a limited time shop thing. It was like only up on the shop for like a week, and you had to buy all the stuff with real money or before that week was out, or you'd miss out on it forever.
Right.
And then they brought it out, Helldivers 2 out on Xbox, and the crossover for Xbox was Halo, like Halo ODST. And that was a battle pass you could buy that'll stick around forever, and you can unlock it at your leisure with currency in game. Because like I don't know if you've played Helldivers, Occo, but
not recently.
Because the battle passes they do for Helldivers, when you buy it, you have it forever, and then you just unlock it with the medals you get from completing like major objectives and completing missions. So even if you're paying for the battle pass, there's no FOMO. It's like you just have it forever. And the Killzone stuff they put on the cash shop, which rotates out.
Mm-hmm.
But now recently they brought back the Killzone stuff as a battle pass as well. And if you already owned something from the previous run of it, you just got the battle pass for nothing.
It's nice.
Yeah, because there was also some new stuff in it, and yeah, it's like it's kind of cringe to me how the lead dev of Helldivers is like, oh, we made the game as like a social experiment to see if we could convince gamers to become fascists if they would get rewarded for it or something like that, and we proved ourselves right. But so they're kind of cringe for that. But on the other hand, the fact they do like no FOMO battle passes and the game is actually really good, so it's kind of like ping-ponging between based and cringe, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I just stick with the whole thing I do with Starship Troopers, where it's like, oh, hey, look, maybe that was your intention. That's not what you wrote, so it's not really up to you.
Well, specifically Starship Troopers, the show.
The movie.
I think.
The movie.
Yeah.
I will absolutely clarify. I am talking about the movie, the Paul Verhoeven movie from the 90s, not the book. The book was not the book was not satire. The book was a what do you call it? The book was kind of like a intellectual treatise on loyalty and loyalty to a cause. Whether voting should be something that is a right or a privilege. Can the common man be trusted with it? Stuff like that. Whereas the movie was just like, Paul Verhoeven, Verhoeven, however the hell you pronounce it. He's fucking Dutch or whatever, I don't know. Read half the first chapter got to the part where the teacher is talking about how, you know, voting equals force and force equals violence, which is the supreme authority, interpreted that as everyone should be violent, and then threw the book out and decided, oh, I'm going to make fun of this because clearly it's fascist. You know, missing the point of the whole speech, which is, you know, why you don't trust voting to just everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mean to change the topic too much. However, I was reminded of a video
Mm-hmm.
that I'm not sure. I don't know if you've heard it before. Have you ever heard of Operation Soda Steel?
I have not actually. Do enlighten me.
So there's another video that I feel like you would get a kick out of. It is a video about a man who stole gallons of Baja Blast from a Taco Bell using a very circuitous item, a thing that he made, and he showed it off to 4chan.
I mean,
I feel like this will tickle the tism, basically.
yeah, like I will say this much. I don't judge the man for stealing Baja Blast. I mean, like, I cut back on you know, sugar these days because I'm dieting, but like, I get it, dude. I get it. The magical blue elixir. Yeah, I get it.
Exactly. So I think that again, just as another funny video, I like this guy, Cybershell. In fact, I need to. Yep, there we go. Now I'm subbed to him. I think people will like this. If you've not seen this video, you'll like it. If you have seen this video, I hope that you feel a little nostalgic for what we're about to watch. This is Operation Soda Steel. Unironically, this video has 6.7 million views on it.
Oh, Jesus.
It has 6.7 million views.
All call signs check in.
Oh, hold up.
Haha, funny meme. Oh my, wait, what's going on?
Oh, one moment. Evil Autism. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Like, thank you very much, dude. Also, hello, Autism. How are you doing?
Speaking of autism.
Yeah, this is just all autism all the time right now. One moment. I just want to make sure I'm watch stream. There we go.
I can cook in the rain. That's amazing, game.
Oh shit.
It's a black screen right now, so you wouldn't be able to see anything just yet.
I was just setting it up for when it goes live, you know, for when the video starts, you know.
Perfect. All right.
All call signs check in.
Let's get started then.
The year was 2008, and on a certain GameFAQs spin-off board, one user had decided to undertake a daring heist. Epitaph Philip, or just Philip for short, posted a thread titled, "My dream is becoming a reality. Operation Soda Steel." He shared some concept art drawn in MS Paint in order to demonstrate the plan. As you can see, it's a bold design that's elegant in its simplicity. While on the outside you would appear as an ordinary patron just filling up your cup with soda, in reality the soda had gone down the tube into a discreet container located in the backpack. And Philip was almost done constructing the...
I already respect this man. That is ingenious. Like, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but in that kind of like, it's stupid, but I respect it, you know?
Yeah. Bold design, bold and brash design, chat. Bold and brash for sure. Baja Blast has exclusive flavors only at Taco Bell. Yes.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere else, basically.
All call signs check in.
First version of the device.
Oops, shit. I might have just ruined the screen. Hold on. Let me fix it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking of like the reason why, like, you know, Taco Bell sells Pepsi products is literally because Pepsi couldn't get like anyone to buy Pepsi because at restaurants because Coke was so dominant, so they bought a bunch of fast food chains and forced them to sell Pepsi or Pepsi products.
Yeah, no, yeah. This is some hillbilly ingenuity. Yeah, chat, here's the thing. You should not question why somebody did this, all right? There is no reason to question why. All you should say is, this is amazing. Because it is. It is absolutely amazing.
With a tube sticking out of the bottom as well as the actual container itself. He writes, "Check it out. The inner venting tube extends out to become the straw. Genius engineering. Actually, I don't think the vent tube is very necessary at all, but it's a cool idea. I tested it in the shower and it works pretty well. I ran out of hot glue though, so there were some small leaks. Hopefully I can complete it by tomorrow and take it out for a spin. I might record it. Taco Bell never know what
All
hit
call
them.
signs check in.
Many people were quite amused by this concept.
I have to ask you, do you know how expensive soda is? Not for you, the consumer, but for the person that's like selling it to you.
Yeah, like a restaurant or something. I have no idea actually.
Okay, so it costs them cents, literally cents, for them to have you fill up a thing of soda.
So basically, fucking nothing.
Yes, that's why soda is such a racket, because you're paying $2 or $3 for a cup of soda when it costs them cents or less in order to create it.
Oh, Iron Johan the First, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. So right, yeah. So they're screwing you over. Like you're spending it costs them literally maybe like 5 cents, and it's costing you like $3.
Yeah. When it comes to restaurants, drinks are really like where a good chunk of money will be made, because the burgers, the fries, a lot of the other normal meal stuff, they are pretty much sold close to the margin because of just how expensive beef is and how expensive a lot of that other stuff is. But soda costs them pennies. It costs them pennies in order to sell it to you.
Yeah. So it's kind of like they're cooking for selling the rest of the stuff.
Well, yeah, it's basically like the more soda you sell, the better off it kind of feels compared to some of the other stuff that you'll sell, basically.
Yeah.
So. On average, Coca-Cola only pays 10 cents a gallon to produce their soft drinks. It actually costs them more for water, which is 15 cents a bottle. 10 cents a gallon. 10 cents a gallon. And you're paying like $5 or $6.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I believe it.
Bread tube arc. What? I'm not quite sure what you mean, chat. I'm just laughing at this because it's funny. 20-ounce bottle. Oh, my brain can't math here.
Yeah, so like, what is it like?
It's 128 ounces to a gallon, and a normal thing of Sprite or Coke is 16 to 20 ounces. So, on average, 5 bottles of Coke is a gallon, and it costs them 15 cents for that. They probably pay more or even similar prices for the plastic for each of those bottles there. So,
Yeah. Thanks for doing the math. I was trying to figure out in my head, and I could already feel, the top of my head smoking from trying to do the math.
You're fine. But yeah, so like a normal bottle of Coke is 16 to 20 ounces, 128 ounces to a gallon. A gallon costs them 15 cents in order to produce. And so if you average like 5 bottles of Coke is like, let's see here. If it's 15 cents, 10 to 15 cents, we're talking about 3 cents per it costs them 3 cents to make 20 ounces of Coke, and you're paying on average $1.50 to $3 for it.
Yeah.
It's like depending on the price, a 50 to 100% markup right there. No, 300%, 150 to 300%. I think. I'm not good with percentages.
Yeah, it's basically Games Workshop levels of markup.
The point I'm trying to make, chat, is if you do what this guy did, objectively, you are not stealing. You're still technically stealing because you're not intended to take gallons upon gallons of soda, even though it only costs like 15 to 30 cents to fill up 2 to 3 gallons of a tank of soda. That, by the way, will never get consumed because it will fall flat before you actually drink all of it. Regardless, it's still funny, and objectively, you should do it because the soda costs them nothing.
Yeah, it's like you're stealing, but you're absolutely not stealing the value of which they would charge you, basically.
That's not including shipping and logistics. I know it's not including shipping and logistics, but still, objectively, like, if we're talking about a person in a we're talking about your local Taco Bell, they don't get the soda made. They get the bags of liquid that then mixes with the carbonated water. It costs about similar. And yeah, Coke has to spend the money for the labor, the transportation. You know, I'm kind of curious here if I can find it. Let's see.
The largest cost of
If I can find that.
largest cost for Coca-Cola Company is actually logistics. Their average shipping a 52-foot trailer of products costs more volume per space than it does to store it. To put that in perspective, if they shipped a 52-foot trailer of liquid in gallon drums, it would cost them $500 a mile, while a liquid trailer of the same volume would only cost them about $100 to $120 per mile.
They aren't just shipping soda by itself. It comes with other items, so it's negligible in comparison for the markup. Fair. Is it Baja Blast, half Mountain Dew, 1/2 Blue Powerade? I don't know.
If it's a syrup, it could also be a powder. Well, we're talking like to restaurants, like soda to restaurants, that would absolutely be a syrup.
Yeah, because I don't care about Coca-Cola. I care about the restaurant, how much it costs for the restaurant to get it to you. All right, so here, I'm just going to show you... hold on a moment. Give me one moment. Classic Coca-Cola soda. Oh gosh, please don't tell me you've got my... I don't want to show that zip code because that's an older zip code. Okay, so I will just show you a picture of this. All right, so this chat, this is the classic thing that you'll see in restaurants that people have to hook up to the machine so that the machine can mix it with the carbonated water. Are we doing UTT? Yes, we'll be doing UTT at the normal time. So this is what you normally would plug into the machine in order to get the soda. All right, this is 20 liters. One unit costs about $170 basically. So for a person that like runs a restaurant, you're probably paying about that much.
There it is for my stream as well, by the way. That's the box.
Yeah. So how much? So if you're using this and you're using a normal amount of carbonation, Google says that you make roughly 100 to 120 liters of soda from that. Let's translate that to 120. 120 liters to gallons is 30. So you're making roughly 31 gallons of soda off of this, basically. So for about $170, you're basically getting 31 gallons of this. 1 gallon is 128 ounces. Gosh, I'm doing a lot of math here. All right, so hold that there. Let's say a regular 16-ounce cup. All right, of soda. And you can fill 8 to 10 of those for a gallon. Okay, I feel like it's more because I used to do this kind of thing, and I swear you didn't have to refill those that often. But like, let's say that 1 gallon is about 8 to 10 of those. No, it definitely has to be more. It definitely has to be more. I'm thinking because you only had to refuel those like once a day. No, even less than that. A lot of soft drinks. Yeah, the point I'm trying to make, chat, is morally what the guy is doing is dubious or gray, but like they're not losing a lot of money by this guy filling up his own thing, if that makes sense. My Tylenol is leaking. Yes, it is. The point I'm trying to make, chat, is I don't care that this guy decided to like go get a couple gallons of Baja Blast that he definitely wouldn't drink later, because They're not losing a lot of money, in my personal opinion. They're not losing a lot of money. It's still a racket, in my personal opinion, for soda to be sold at the price it is. Because if you're averaging like $3, I worked at McDonald's. We wouldn't go through one a day except on holidays. Well, yeah, exactly. If you're averaging like $2 to $3 per soda at a restaurant, and it's either non-refillable or even if it has free refills, it still takes a while before like people lose money on that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and Gabby, he wouldn't even be able to drink if he drank even half of that like at once. He'd probably die from water on the brain. So like, yeah.
But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is I don't care that this guy did this because like, objectively, he's not really stealing a lot of money wise, if that makes sense. Better to buy it in bottles or cans? Probably. It is processed differently than when it is in a store. But yeah, anyway, let's continue.
Some rightfully pointed out that this was a lot of effort just for several dollars worth of soda. Why can't you just buy soda? It'd be different if somehow you could do this with gasoline or like gold or something. Soda is inexpensive. I mean, don't get me wrong, the concept and idea rock my balls. However, he explained, it's not about the soda. I probably won't even drink half of it. It's the accomplishment, and it's fun. In fact, there is actually another reason why he had no choice but to pull off
exactly.
Like this. I'm sure you're aware that in 2004, PepsiCo released a Mountain Dew flavor exclusive to Taco Bell restaurants known as Baja Blast. Sure, nowadays everybody knows that they've had limited run retail releases in stores across the US and Canada, but back in 2008, the only possible way to get Baja Blast was at a Taco Bell location, which needless to say is absolute tyranny of the highest degree.
It's about principle.
In a way, this could be seen as an act of rebellion against an unjust system. I believe you could easily argue that in this scenario, stealing Baja Blast would be the morally correct thing.
Remember, Coke gets government assistance because of the bottles and cans recyclable, so even when they're paying 5 cents a can or 10 cents a 20-ounce bottle, they make 25 to 50 cents in subsidies. Yeah, they make shit tons of money from all of those cans, so it's not like they're losing money.
Yeah, it's not hurting them either that they set all that up around World War II as well, you know? They literally got the government to subsidize creating Coca-Cola because they were giving it to the soldiers.
Mm-hmm. The morally correct... Listen, if you want to go for the morally correct thing, this guy probably isn't doing it. I don't care, though, because it's soda, and it's companies that sell you soda. I don't care. They steal more from us anyway. Exactly. All right? Listen. It's the redistribution of soda.
Listen. We need to seize the means. We need to seize the means of production of the soda.
Exactly. Seize the means of the soda, chat. Oh, we seize the means of soda, and they can't stop us, basically.
To do. User John Cena 23 was the first to suggest
Base
Baja
name.
Blast
What a
as the beverage
username.
of choice,
You
and
can't
many
see
others
him.
echoed this sentiment.
Is beautiful. You know, back then having a name like John Cena 23 was actually kind of funny. The Robin Hood of soda? Yes. yes, indeed, chat.
PC better fucking fill it up with Baja Blast. They only sell it at Taco Bell. It'd be so awesome to have a huge container of it. Oh, I'll get the Baja Blast. In terms of construction, he realized that, despite the iconic look seen in the concept art, a backpack design simply wasn't going to be feasible because of possible gravity-related flow issues. He instead planned to utilize a shoulder-strap duffel bag approach. He also began answering questions from other users. When asked about the cup part, he explained that he planned to buy a large drink at the restaurant in order to avoid suspicion, then he'll switch it out with the rigged cup system when nobody's looking. Someone asks if he's concerned that it'll look suspicious just standing at the soda fountain filling up the same cup for like 10 minutes straight. He says that he'll try to go during off hours when it isn't too busy, and that he also might make multiple trips instead of doing it all at once. User Duct Tape Avenger says, I recommend you pick a time where the restaurant is nearly empty, and a restaurant where the soda machines aren't clearly viewable by the employees. Hard to find. but I can think of a few.
This is starting to sound like a full op right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna infiltrate the Taco Bell of this is the CIA of Taco Bells here.
Yeah, like just setting it up like it's the fucking heist scene from the original Mission Impossible or something, you know?
Exactly. It's amazing. All that for listen, chat. You don't understand. It's Baja fucking Blast. Not something I'm not interested in, but it's Baja Blast. You gotta understand. It's important to people. All right.
One moment.
I need to shoot it.
Doing some tech support live on my stream. It's fine though. Keep going.
Oh dear, what did you do?
I have to add the window capture to another screen.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the raid on Area 52. Yes. I'll wait till you get it fixed.
Yeah, I just gotta size it up a little bit, and then I gotta shift it a little bit, size it down a little bit, and do that. Okay, and then
51. You're right. It was. I don't know why I said 52.
Area 52 is the super duper secret brother of Area 51.
Fair enough.
All right, there we go. All right, got that locked in place, and oh, fuck me. Why is my thing for Fugi not on here too? Like what is actually okay? What is actually going on with my what's actually
on my
going
screen?
Yeah, hold on. It's gotta. There it is. Copy. Move back over here, and paste. There we go. Okay, now you're on. Now you're here. All right. I'm sorry about that, Occo.
No, you're fine. Fuck! I just almost killed myself.
Thanks.
Next level gay ops for Baja Blast. Yes.
Many people began offering engineering advice. Ty Caro suggests creating an implement which could puncture the bottom of a cup instead of bringing in an already rigged up one. Eventually people realized that the soda falling in from the top of the tank would noisily splash down and make the soda flat, so they brainstormed some alternate designs. Tilted Driveway points out that this particular design wouldn't work since the tube at the bottom would create pressure as the tank is filled up. Matt Johnson Extreme theorizes that using some kind of ramp could prevent the soda from going flat. Much theory crafting and MS painting ensues while people wait for an update from Philip. The next day he posts letting people know that he's still working on the contraption, that he appreciates all the feedback and general enthusiasm. He posts another update the following day discussing his work on the project. However, he decides he needs a better container, as the one he's working with right now isn't airtight around the seal. A couple days later, he posts a picture of the new container and tube system, and the day after that he posts a pic of the final version. Ultimately, he ended up removing the vent that was running through the transfer tube since it restricted the flow of liquid too much, opting for a separate small tube on the top of the container. He also found an appropriately sized bag in order to conceal it. Moreover, he stated, "No guarantees, but I might try it tonight with a friend." He once again reiterates that, "I'm well aware doing this for the sole purpose of getting soda is a dumb idea. That's why I'm not only doing it for that reason. It's a fun project and will be a good story to tell. Not to mention it provides entertainment for all of you guys." People wait patiently for a couple hours when finally he returns. Fucking did it. I'm gonna upload the video now. I'm not gonna spoil any results. I filmed it with my shitty digicam. It's in 3 separate parts. I'm not gonna edit anything out or anything, just upload them raw. Oh yeah.
Nothing brings people together other than weaponized autism. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's true.
It's good that it's a good thing that he's just stealing Baja Blast. Again, it really kind of just goes into that morally gray area of theft or not. It's funny in my personal opinion, but like, yeah, the weaponized autism that some people have on message boards, I kind of miss that because I don't feel like message boards have that weaponized autism anymore. But yeah, it's amazing. Okay, I see my next target.
Yeah, and I should note the filming is really shaky at parts. I felt sort of weird holding a camera recording everything, so at parts I put it down by my side to make it look less obvious. Yes, he explains that he was actually not the one who collected the soda from the machine. He was hanging back recording the video for the internet while he had recruited his friend to wear the contraption and get the Baja Blast. About an hour after returning, he posts a mega upload link containing the raw footage of the event. Immediately he is showered with praise from the community. People were very impressed that he actually delivered on this insane premise. Even I chimed in with some insightful commentary. Wow, this topic is mega awesome. When someone asks if the employees said anything, he explains that, and I know this is going to be hard to believe, the minimum wage Taco Bell employees didn't really give a shit or pay attention to him at all. The next morning he posts an update about the status of the soda.
Yeah.
The container is 2.5 gallons.
No, they're not paid enough to care about that kind of shit.
They're not getting paid enough for this for this bullshit of the guy walking in with the very obvious giant tank on his back, you know.
Tank on his back. I'm laughing because of how funny it sounds. Oh fuck. You are correct though. No, they just don't care. They just don't care. I'm drinking Baja Blast right now. That's awesome. Thanks for the follow. Thank you.
So I think it's safe to say we collected about 2 gallons. As of
Collected 2 gallons. Oh my gosh, he collected 2 gallons of it.
Jesus.
It's about 30 cents a Coke right there, chat, or excuse me, Baja Blast.
The heist of the century. It's up there with. It's legit up there with the Canadian maple syrup heist.
It's Ocean's 15. Although it's better than the previous Ocean's movie that just came out because that one was all women and nobody liked it.
Oh yeah, Ocean's. The fuck they even call that one?
I can't remember. I just remember nobody liked it.
Yeah.
It was like an all women's cast or some shit like that, and nobody watched it.
Because it worked.
Ocean's Baja, yes.
Because it worked so well for Ghostbusters.
Oh goodness, yeah. I don't care if the megacorp loses a trivial amount of money. By the corp's own calculus, the minimum wage employees probably. Exactly. Exactly.
Fizz left, but it's definitely gotten flatter.
Ocean's 9.
So this is the part of the video where I should show you the raw footage. But unfortunately, and believe me, it really pains me to say this, I can't. I mean, obviously Mega Upload is down now, and sadly I am almost certain that this raw footage simply does not exist anywhere on the internet anymore. And
sadly,
I was extremely thorough in my search. It probably still does exist
Ocean
somewhere on someone's
7-Eleven.
ancient
Yeah,
hard
I
drive.
like that.
Ocean 7-Eleven, yes. That's beautiful.
You're like I was bringing up Mission Impossible. You know, it's like you're hanging over the soda machine from like cables in the roof, and you've got like you can't make a noise so you don't alert anybody, and you're just pouring the soda, trying not to let your sweat hit the floor because that'll set the alarm off.
Yeah. Oh. Not going that way, game. Fuck off. Do not redeem? Yes, do not redeem.
Drive. And I watched it back in the day, so I can 100% promise you it did exist, but I can't show you the raw footage of the event. However, user Navy Greg cut the raw footage down into one short 4 megabyte video, which was also distributed and shared around by Philip, and thankfully this video does still exist. The editing is kind of strange, cutting between the aftermath and the event itself, and it deliberately avoids showing the bagman's face, so it's a little jumpy at times, but here it is.
Base, gotta remember offset.
Glory.
Yeah.
See where to start. The cup. Can I have your drink? Yeah. Sorry. You need a penny?
Gosh, just looking at that Taco Bell menu brings back so many memories right there. Oh my gosh.
I feel myself physically aging as I watch this.
Holy shit, that is insane. Oh, I'm in the wrong area right there. Just look at that. Let me bring that up bigger for you, chat, so you can see this.
It's time we must empty the slushy machine before the cashier notices. Okay, Victus, listen. If I'm gonna be like stealing any like and for the sake of like Twitch and YouTube, this is a joke. If I'm gonna be like stealing soda from anybody, it's not gonna be like Mission Impossible. It's gonna be like a game of what do you call it? Payday the Heist gone wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're gonna be playing that. They're gonna be playing the shootout music.
Pizza Hut Taco Bell combo. Oh, you're right. It is. Oh, you're right. There is pizza on the menu. I forgot that those combos existed back in the day. Holy cow! Because they were all owned by the same big subsidiary.
Yeah, they're all owned by Pepsi.
Yeah. They're owned by Pepsi. I forgot about that. Oh, goodness. They still exist. I'm sure that they're very few and far between.
I think. Cup. Extra large Taco Bell cup got beforehand. Put this funnel in here. Super glued it. You can see it comes out the bottom. Then add this tube, which then goes through the sleeve of the jacket.
You watch an ASMR YouTuber who loves Pepsi. Damien,
Down the side bag.
I have a 99.9% certainty of who you're talking about.
Oh gosh, who?
Damien, is it Line Chew?
Oh gosh. Line Chew. Fuck. Damn it.
Because that motherfucker is always posting about how much he loves Pepsi. No, Southern ASMR. I wasn't right. Okay. I don't know who that is, but I was close. I was close.
You Line Chew. Yeah, I don't like Line Chew that much. Not the biggest fan of Line Chew.
After the stuff on his Discord came out, I stopped following him. That was no. No.
I think he still tries to pretend that shit was fake. All right. We're gonna go back there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We're gonna go back. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. No, stop falling like that.
Which conveniently perfectly fit. I don't know if you can see that there. There's some light. Bring it out in the light. Oh my.
Based.
Look at all that soda.
The perfect crime.
There's a lot of Baja. I told you. Alright. The container. And there's the fruits of our labor. So, that's pretty much it.
Excuse me.
Proudly say I'm one of the few people privileged enough to enjoy Baja Blast in the confines of my own home.
Wow, incredible stuff. Many people asked him if he planned on uploading his accomplishment to YouTube. This is what he had to say about the matter. I'm still considering that. I really want to, because obviously I want to share it with the world, plus it's easier to view. But on the other hand, I'm a little scared of getting caught. Then again, it would be hard to track me down based on only what I look like. It's pretty tame, really. It's hard to imagine someone taking the effort to track me down because I stole like $1 worth of soda.
Less than $1.
$20 even counting markup. Or it's arguably not even illegal at all, considering there are free refills, and I mean, it's possible that someone could even drink that much soda in one sitting if they wanted to. So, I don't
if they
know.
were fat ass,
What
probably.
do you guys think? Is it too far-fetched that anything bad happens to me / anyone even cares? Soon after that, he posted, I've decided I am going to put it on YouTube, but a better edited version, and a clear disclaimer stating I don't condone stealing. It technically isn't stealing, arguably.
At the time, that would be about $1 worth of soda. Really? Fair enough.
And emphasizing the purpose being a fun project. However, due to events that would soon transpire, he would never actually end up uploading the video to YouTube. You see, a couple hours after he made that post, someone in the thread noticed that the 4 MB version of the video was already uploaded onto fucking collegehumor.com of all places. Looks like I just got ripped off. Yes, some fucking guy called Steve just went ahead and re-uploaded it without even asking, with the incorrect title of Operation Baja Blast as well, I might add. And apparently the jackasses over on College Humor had a somewhat negative reaction to it, although I can't find any of the comments archived. This whole experience gave Philip second thoughts about uploading the video to YouTube, and ultimately he never did. Thanks a lot, Steve.
Sadly.
Fucking prick. Despite this, apparently the video did receive a fair amount of views on College Humor over the years, even inspiring a copycat incident in 2011. On YouTube, you can find some guy made a video
I love
called
that.
Operation Baja
There's just a
Blast 2,
there's
where he and his friends
there's just a copycat. You know, yeah, when you think of copycats, you think of very negative things. But like this copycat, they just wanted to get more Baja Blast.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Absolute hilarity. Not gonna lie. Absolute fucking hilarity. Inflation has stolen so much. You get a burrito for 79 cents back then. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Ugh.
perform a similar caper. However, their setup involves directly filling empty 2-liter bottles. This guy directly cites the original video as an inspiration in the description, so clearly it had some fans. However, as the College Humor site is now defunct, I was afraid this video would be lost to the sands of time. However, there exists one re-upload of it from some random account in 2016 called Re-Upped for Justice with the description, "I did not create this video, I only re-uploaded it." Here's a direct personal message to you specifically, the person watching this video. If you see an internet video you really like and you theoretically might want to watch it again someday, you should download it. Don't just assume it'll be there forever, that somebody else will do it. Anything can be taken down at any time for any reason, and the only guarantee you'll ever be able to watch something again is if you literally have it backed up to your hard drive. If you don't know how to download YouTube videos, don't worry, it's simple. Just go to www.google.com and figure it out.
This is a good lesson, though, on if you find a video that you really like, you should back it up and you should save it. And I do appreciate the message. It's a good video, though. What did you think about Operation Soda Steel?
Those men are champions. All right, those men are champions for what they did.
Yeah.
It is just the right degree of, you know, I want to do something and I'm autistic enough to pull it off, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah. Context? Are you talking about Line Chew? If you talk about Line Chew, his server got caught with a bunch of minors in it, and his server is not not for kids.
It's an 18+ server, yeah.
Yes, and he got caught with a bunch of minors in it. Basically, had no precautions or whatever. And yeah, I don't remember too much about it. I just remember a lot of femboys like started distancing themselves from Line Chew. Unfortunately, a lot of people still respect Line Chew, but like he had a bunch of minors in his server. It was not good. It was not good whatsoever. But yeah, that's pretty much the context for it. Oh goodness. But yeah, I miss old internet lore like that. Occo hates the working class, anti-minor language. Yes. I hate the working class. The problem femboys? Yes, there are problem femboys, sadly.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Listen, I will as a connoisseur, I will say the following. They are the gay male equivalent of the crazy chicks. You know, the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Don't worry.
We have
good femboys too. I mean, yeah, like how many of your like circle of streamers are femboys? Because apparently Magma,
a chunk of them.
Magma apparently is. Temp apparently is. Mizu, Atari.
No, Temp is not a femboy. He's got a female
not?
model now. Yeah, he's got a female model now.
Oh, okay.
Mizu is a Shota.
Okay,
so he's not a femboy.
So Magma, Atari.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking outside of streaming. Shit. I give up. Still.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
Outside of streaming, yeah, I guess Mizu would count. I guess Mizu could count.
We joke that Temp transitioned because of the femboy war.
Yeah, that is a joke that people tell.
Well, I mean, Blow Blacks or whatever the name was saying anyone who uses a female model is basically e-trans. I remember that.
We don't
Fucking-
care about what Mr. Man he says.
I don't even know who the fuck that was before I saw that. Like, I just commented on it, like, shut up, you know? And I'm like, and apparently I'm like, you ratioed, everyone's saying, Bowman, you ratioed someone famous. I'm like, who? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was how I found out who Blow Blacks is or whatever their name is.
So, do you know the story of Bo Blacks?
No, actually, I don't.
Let me see if I can find a video. I don't want to just do a random Nicholas Diorio video. We'll do Internet Anarchist. Not a lot of people like Internet Anarchist. He's all right with me. So we'll do Internet Anarchist.
So I'm going to be learning some lore right now, is what you're saying.
You are going to be learning some commentary community lore. Yes.
Okay, this is yeah. All right. Before you start that, I do gotta go AFK really quick. So
that's fine.
I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I'll wait for you. Ugh, excuse me. All he had to do was read tweets. Indeed, he did, chat. I went to the wrong death point. It's okay. I have to go to this one though, because a lot of my shit is missing in that one. You know, this game is pretty fun. I'll be honest with you though, I really just like exploring. I need a game. That's why I'm excited for No Man's Sky's next title. Turn off the dropper death items. I considered that. You do that? I would have to change it to custom, I imagine. We changed before. Oh, I'd have to exit the session. Gonna pass out on UTT? No, we're not gonna. No, UTT is still happening, chat. Welcome back.
Yeah. Well, what time is that? I don't want to keep you.
In 2 hours, we'll probably make this the last video to watch tonight.
Yeah, that works. That works.
And then I'll go to that. Have I looked into Soulframe? I've played it. It's not really been that interesting to me. I probably just need to play more of it.
That's the Fantasy Warframe one, right?
Yes, it is.
Ah, okay.
Yes, it is. I'm probably gonna die again, chat. All right. We're turning temp into no. No. Fuck no. Because temp won't do face cam. It's mid. Don't bother. Wait, what's mid? Soulframe? I've played Soulframe. I'm not the biggest fan of it right now, sadly. But that's just me.
That's crazy.
Hello.
What's up?
Are you here to indulge in the amazingness of the Blow Blacks? Bo Blacks, the Blow Blacks?
Even though I know who Blow Blacks is, yes.
Oh, there's a person. Hold on.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh wait. I need to update
Box it hurts.
Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah, I need to update my group boogie to include you. Hold on. You're not showing up. What the hell?
Make sure that
just-
you
I'm
have
just that
exceptions turned
mysterious.
off.
Did I have what turned off?
Exceptions in
Yeah,
the group Fugi thing.
Exceptions, name placement, crop images, only show speaking members.
Hurt needs a yippee. Yeah, no, Gabby, Hurt does need a yippee.
Fuck, I might die, chat.
A Doro even.
No, don't die, Occo. That kills people.
I know.
No need to get killed to death.
Eventually, Hurt can have a yippee. I just have. Oh, thank God.
It's very easy. Just put
Gosh,
a
damn it.
yippee with a beard and a cowboy hat. There you go.
That'll work, yeah. Where am I going?
Oh, there. Okay, that was the problem. I wasn't adding you. I was just looking for you where you should have been added already when you weren't added. There we go. There you are. All right, now you're a person.
Perfect.
Hooray, I'm a real boy now.
Yeah.
Indeed. Is this where we're going? I highly doubt it. All right, Soulframe is great. It's pre-alpha, so there isn't much to do. Yeah, maybe I just need to play more of it, but I just haven't enjoyed a lot of... Ooh, this is about to break. Fuck. You know, I think instead of just like... Oh, shit, I can't fast travel. Never mind. About to fast travel out. Game won't let me. Maybe we'll just run out. But yes, we are here, and we are going to learn about the former commentary, quote-unquote commentary YouTuber, Bo Blacks, and why they went from a semi-respected individual whose only job was to read tweets to an individual that nobody respects anymore, and he streams basically to nobody, complaining about how he streams to basically nobody. It's honestly quite sad.
So basically, they don't have an audience, and they're mad they don't have an audience, and that's their.
They kind of did. Their whole thing was they read tweets. They had a series where they read tweets, and people subscribed to them because they read tweets, and not everybody wants to read tweets. They just want to hear the news, and that's kind of what he did, was read the tweets.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is now broken.
No, I remember during the whole, like, when I had nothing much better to do other than watch some commentary YouTubers, I did watch it for a bit.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Tari.
he does. He does. Hello.
Speaking of
problem
problem femboys.
Wait, what are you into?
We're watching a documentary on Bo Blacks.
Well, I don't know. Atari seems pretty well behaved. I mean, Mizu keeps him in line with the shocking.
And for the most part, I'd say.
True.
No,
true.
the issue is Mizu doesn't shock me at all. He doesn't use the fucking thing.
Oh.
Oh, well, we're gonna have to fix that.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. Then who's shocking you all the time?
Gabby,
Chat.
probably.
No,
Oh,
Shaq.
okay.
Well,
Oh, okay.
yes, Gabby does do it because he provides.
Gabby does do it a lot.
Okay, yeah, because that's the meme for what I understand. Somebody shocks you all the time, then somebody else shocks Temp all the time. But that has more to do with the fact that Temp's a dog, and like the whole Hassan thing. So that's like the trendy thing to do now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I just came back from a D&D, or rolling a character in D&D, and I misunderstood the IRL people I had because they told me, "Oh, we're gonna play kings and cantrips." I was like, "Oh, kings and cantrips." I was like, "Oh, that sounds interesting," but no, I was wrong. Halfway through, it was like, "No, it was kinks and cantrips."
Oh,
you poor soul. You poor soul.
I was like, "Yeah." It's like.
So what did you roll up?
I just said, okay. Once I understood the half thing, I was like, oh, it would be cool to play a character from a sunken city kind of thing, like just the spires pulling up from it. I just coming up with some. I love world building more so, and then build the character afterwards, after you figure out that kind of thing. And halfway through, I just heard all the other players what they picked. I was like, why are you all playing goon or sex pests, sex pest characters? I'm like, oh,
that's
why.
Atari, that is actually such a mood. Like, actually.
Yeah,
like-
because I thought I was a bit less sussy. I was like, oh, I can play Lamia, use Desert, because I was on a roll of watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh kind of cards. Because someone sent me some shit. It was like, oh, very Egyptian theme. Oh, I can do this. I can deal with that.
But also, the answer to the question earlier, the one who shocks Atari the most is probably me.
Wow.
Fair.
No.
Yeah,
Dylan
fair,
does
you are
it,
clip
and
farming.
then
You are the clip
he-
farmer.
I mean,
He
based-
does it to farm clips.
I do it to farm clips, but listen, if it's entertaining
Also, hello,
and
Ava.
everybody
Merry
loves
Christmas.
it, it works.
Hello,
Has Santa
Ava.
gotten you
Merry
yet, Ava?
Christmas.
Hi, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Do what?
Eva
Santa's
reporting
gotten
from
you
her
yet, has he?
undisclosed bunker.
Yeah, I'm still there. Look, you have to wait until at least after the new year.
I think you're good right now.
No,
What
no,
is that?
Santa
I hear
continues
Carol of the Bells
to
in the
enslave
distance in
elves
Latin.
upwards until the new year for next year.
Yeah.
You do know
Yeah, he
that there are
creates a buffer.
protections for certain elves that are allowed, right?
Wait.
There, it's kind of a free for all where Santa's concerned.
I'm aware, but I mean, the old man also does follow regulations a bit. And if I recall correctly,
No, he doesn't.
He kind of does, considering that you're spoken for to a
He
degree.
doesn't. He moved to a fucking continent that had no government because he doesn't want regulation. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they have an OSHA up in the North Pole?
Listen,
Yeah, they don't. Yeah,
Didn't
they
think
don't have,
so.
Look, they don't have any fucking infrastructure up there. They have no they have no OSHA. They have no safety nets. No, it's just straight up raw Robert Baron industrialism up there.
listen.
Yep, those warehouses have
listen,
no
I've
have no
seen-
anti-jump off the roof
I-
nets.
I've seen the movie Fat Man. I know that y'all are working with the government, making like guided missiles and shit when you're not making toys. All right,
Yeah,
I know
see,
your
Marshall
secret.
knows.
Yeah,
Movie we
Well,
watched
it's
last
not
night.
my secret. I'm in a bunker. I'm hiding from Santa.
I like the
The-
people who
Bum,
don't
ba-da-dum,
know
bum,
that Santa is
ba-da-dum,
just
bum,
a
ba-da-dum.
I feel like I need to
very
make a
tall
call or
midget.
two.
You do know that Santa is just a very tall midget because he's just a gnome.
There are no gnomes in Sweden, dude.
The secret Santa bunker.
No, because in Sweden we call them. In Sweden, gnomes are called tomte, which is the same word for Santa.
Atari, there are no gnomes in Sweden.
No, they're called tomte, which is the same thing as Santa.
Well, that's a little weird because there's a lot of different origins of Santa.
Like there are a specific origin,
there's
but a
the
lot of it.
Germanic origin where he was a human raised by fairies.
Listen, my favorite origin is the one where he was at the Council of Nicaea, got really mad at a dude, slapped him as hard as possible, and was like, "Fuck this shit! I'm gonna go make presents and deliver them to kids every year," and then just pieced out. And he's been doing that ever
No,
since.
yeah, that's about right for
Getting-
saying
Look,
it.
all I know is if your work life is so difficult that you snap mentally and just spend the rest of your life making children's toys and delivering it to them, it's something really bad
I'm
must have
back.
went down.
Hey, Magma.
I mean,
Welcome back.
sure, we can debate Santa's drama all we want, but do I need to make a call? Is what I'm asking.
What am I? What did
Yeah.
I just jump
All
in?
I'm-
Guy in a
all
gnome
I'm
cave,
all
which
I'm
is-
learning
So I can make a
is
call.
that, all I'm learning from this is that we just need to kill the Fae.
No,
you
Magma.
don't-
Hey,
no,
hey,
Okay,
I'm
Magma,
part Fae. Don't
we
go
don't-
killing
Oh,
the
you're
Fae,
part
okay?
Fae?
We
Yeah.
we
Okay,
don't
Mag-
kill the
we
Fae.
don't kill half bloods. All right.
All right. To get Magma
Okay,
up
let's
to get
go.
Magma up to speed, we're reading the Google Docie about Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Oh,
There's
wait,
a Google Docie on Santa Claus?
Yeah.
I mean, Ava, you're spilling all this dirt on him. I figured that's what we're doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put it in a Google Docie.
Ava is spilling the milk.
Did he just
Trying
call?
to-
Wait, did he just call Ava a mudblood? Said Victus.
But
Wolfsbane just said she was a former Keebler elf, so
I mean, that's
I'm
true.
not a fucking Keebler elf, I swear to God.
I mean, you sound like one. I'm just saying.
How has that even gotten over to this chat? Who did that?
Where
I don't know
is
what
it?
you're talking
Where-
Oh, it was Wolfsbane. Thanks, man.
Isn't it a sticker in your server though that you're a Keebler elf? Yes, it is. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, Dragon Ranger.
I'm
For
not a-
context,
oh my God.
Dragon Ranger. For context, this is basically Occo's crew.
Yes.
Gabby, he knows she
Yes.
was a bug breeder elf. Wow.
Dear
Oh my
God.
God,
damn.
Gabby.
Oh,
Okay,
damn.
that's okay. Listen,
That's okay.
That's just making fun of that meme, which I also didn't make. But there's a meme where it's Eva and she's sitting there, she's wearing a t-shirt that says I'm full of bugs, and there's one of those Skyrim bugs behind her.
Uh-huh.
I think Gabby's the one who made that.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Man,
doesn't surprise.
You actually get funny
Not
memes.
surprising.
You actually get funny memes about you. The only meme I've ever seen made about me
I
is
can
the,
admit, here's the best meme I've ever had.
the only memes
I
about
think
me I
Dylan
get
made it.
are the only memes about me I get are from Warhammer tourists who say that, you know, I quit everything I get involved in when the grift doesn't work, and I'm just sitting here like, you know, people can
When
like
the
multiple
grip doesn't-
things.
What does that mean?
It's like this weird rumor people started that I don't actually enjoy anything. I just talk about things to get into a grift to make money off of it. When that doesn't work, I quit the fandom. When it's like, you know, people can like multiple things. How like mentally ill are you that you lack object permanence in like your 30s and 40s?
There you go. You were just sent
Look,
one of
we'll
my one of my favorite memes that was made.
We'll only know.
I
We'll
think by
only know
Dylan.
if that's true with you if you quit being gay when the grift stops being,
I don't know which one it
you
was.
know, profitable.
Well, I mean, okay, but these people never. Okay,
Here, I sent it to you too.
I was open from day one about the fact I'm gay because when I was like defending the armor design for Sisters of Battle, and somebody pointed out like, you know, well, you know, cis-het straight men or whatever, so my opinion doesn't count. And I just point out, which I just said, I'm fucking gay. I have literally, when it comes to like getting off on what Sisters of Battle look like, I have zero skin in this game. And from that day on, they don't believe me.
Wait a minute.
Like, people don't act
Gabby's
like...
informing me that the idea came from you, Hurtbox, on a call on Temp Surfer.
I also want to say,
How
on Sister
dare
Battle
you.
of Fame,
What is Gabby trying
people
to do?
act
You
like
sat
as if...
here. You sat here knowing where this was from. And you said nothing.
On the topic
I
of
played
disclosing
the
things,
fifth.
Well, on the topic of disclosing things, Ava, that meme, originally, the idea, sure, I came up with it, but the one who made it was actually Lord Monkey.
Oh, with a monkey, okay.
Yeah. Lord
My
Monkey
bad,
did me a
okay.
solid for that.
Yes, Marshall. The
Gabby's
answer
trying
is
to get me to
yes.
catch strays. What the fuck?
Iron. Well, yes to what? There was a couple of them. There's a couple of topics going on. So yes to what? Like, what do you mean specifically?
Nothing, just yes.
Just yes.
Just yes.
Just
yes. You know what? You know what? I need the perhaps crab right now. That would fit well.
Ava, would you like to play Arc
like
Raiders?
anything that's just cool design wise.
Is that what you're playing now?
No, I'm playing Enshrouded right now.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, this looks nothing like what I saw Arc Raiders to be. I was so confused.
No.
Yeah, I can get my stream together, but I had to do the tutorial first.
Okay, once you're out of the tutorial, let me know because the tutorial is
Okay.
single player.
Oh,
Gotcha.
y'all need a third?
I
We can
wouldn't
use
be opposed.
it was gonna be Mizu.
It,
Wait, is
I could ask him.
Is that game 3 or 4?
It's 3.
I think it's 3. Oh, that's kind of rare.
Hold on, let me look that up just to be certain. Arc
Yeah, that is weird.
Raiders,
It's like,
Yeah, usually it's 4.
Max
yeah, because
Party.
3 always feels like it's not enough, but also too much in some co-op games.
Arc Raider squad size is 3. Okay. I won't butt in.
Arc
then.
Raiders
If-
looking primitive.
Yeah, if y'all had Mizu coming along, then I won't butt in.
I'll see if he wants to join in. If he
Look, the ideal co-op squad for a game like that should be 5.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a full squad. Yeah. If
Yeah.
you're gonna do an extraction shooter,
And this isn't
make
just
it coming
biased
in,
from
have full
I'm
playing
telling
Gears
him
of War.
really quickly, Ava. I'm telling him about 15 minutes because you need to set up and do the tutorial. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So,
I'm
Marshall, if
literally
anyone
putting together the stream right now, and then I'm gonna I'll probably mute and deafen for while I'm in the tutorial, and then I'll undeafen when I'm out of the tutorial.
Okay. We might not get to the Bo Blacks documentary tonight. I'm sorry, Marshall. We'll do that another day.
Oh, it's fine. Atari, what was up? What were you trying to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anyone complains about Sister Battle with boob armor, just send them an image of this.
Wait, just send them. Just send them what?
Oh yeah.
Look in the side chat.
Oh, the side.
Yep.
Oh, the side chat.
mean-
hold on.
Wait, no,
I'm
no,
not
I have
going
a
to
bet.
share that on stream.
No,
Please
but I'm
don't.
just saying the historical armor that is very specific.
It's a historical armor, yeah.
Oh, wait. I think
Wasn't it to like
I
show
think
off? Wasn't it
I
so that
think
they
I
could show
know.
off?
I think I
'Cause
know
the
what
thing
it's.
is,
Okay, I think I know what it's gonna be without even looking. You said where is it?
Side chat.
side chat.
The
It's-
chat connected to the VC.
Oh,
like
okay,
the
okay,
thing
yeah,
is,
yeah, yeah.
armors and even ships or anything else
Oh
back
shit.
in the day, and especially the Imperium, are just a lot of it just pieces of like propaganda or anything else, or just power pieces.
Yeah.
That's just a power moves a lot of times, or just visually trying to
Yeah.
like show its identity very vacantly and show
Yeah.
visibly.
By the way, it's
like it has power in it.
yeah. It's exactly the image I thought it was. By the way, it's the giant armored upward arcing cod piece.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fine.
So,
That's
and besides,
amazing.
here's the
Yeah,
thing.
also-
People trying to say, oh, the boob armor don't really work. I'm just like, yeah, it's power armor. Either it protects or it doesn't, no matter where you fucking shoot at it.
Plus,
See,
you know,
look, the whole argument can be beaten by one simple thing. Does it look cool as fuck?
yeah, it's like
The rule
Yeah.
of cool is kind of supreme.
yeah, it's like it's not
It
trying
is,
to.
especially in this fucking fantasy setting and like sci-fi
Yeah.
fantasy setting.
Yeah, it's like,
I like-
it's always like they're always like, well, it's not the argument
I-
always was ever since this argument started. Well, it's not realistic. It's like it's not realistic. It's like so fucking what? It's not
it's-
trying to
Yeah.
be. You're trying
It is
to.
kind of realistic. Like, the thing is, people don't forget, like, realism, here's the thing. Functionality is not the only thing people are striving for. Nowadays, like, how we work, our modern warfare and kind of thing, it's more realistic. But back in the day, a lot of times, armor, you can escape it. But here's the thing. If you have... Power armor doesn't really protect against everything. And
Yeah.
it's strong enough to protect the thing against everything you need to anyway. And if it doesn't protect go strong enough, nothing's gonna protect you anyway. A Dark Lance from a Drukhari is gonna melt you anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna go right. It's gonna go right through you.
Yeah. But yeah. Derating off that over. And I'm gonna say Warhammer, I don't like when people call Warhammer make-believe or too much, because it's very low fantasy a lot of times. It's a very much science
Yeah.
fiction to the nth degree.
Yeah,
and
it
they
is
do
very
try
much.
to
A lot of the
keep it
stuff that they
realistic.
pull- There's just
The
enough
magic is like the whole
science fiction,
psychers and-
but there's also a lot
yeah.
of real shit.
Yeah, because the thing is, they're trying to make you believe it's a fiction, it's a working, functional universe that has its rules, and that's
Yeah.
why people are so intrigued. It's why you have so many
Yeah.
people who love World War II
Oh.
history, not just they kind of like who love to geek about World War history of like what happened in between and everything else.
Oh yeah, believe
Did
me,
it-
Tari. I go on whenever people call Warhammer 40K science fantasy, I fly into an autistic rant about how that's not a real genre. Stop calling science fiction series a science fantasy. It's not a real genre.
But Star Wars
Yeah,
is a
'cause-
science fantasy.
No, it's
It's
no.
even Star Wars.
No,
Even
it's
Star Wars.
fantasy.
No,
The
no,
thing is,
sci-
Star Wars.
Yeah,
was
no,
low
it is
fantasy.
literally
Science
just fucking
fantasy
fantasy,
does
but
not-
it's in space.
yeah, science fantasy does not exist. It is not real.
The thing is, as soon as you start to turn a low fantasy to high fantasy, any fictional universe kind of breaks apart immediately.
Yeah,
That's
like
what
the-
happened with
Yeah.
Star Wars very high, very quickly.
Yeah,
It's like, who cares about whether the armor is impractical or not? Because literally magic exists at that point. Like, if I'm playing D&D, why do I give a fuck if it's not exactly realistic?
If it does not
Yeah.
function in the universe, it has a
I have the
reason
ability
or-
to cast
but-
fire and lightning from my hands. Who cares?
So
I have a laser
uh,
sword and I can choke you with my hand. I don't think that
Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
all-
I
Yeah,
think you're
you're-
retarded.
yeah, your setting needs to be precisely one thing, internally consistent. If it's that, you can pull off anything.
well,
My
also,
inner
I
nerd
would
and want to
argue
scream for all directions.
if you have a magic system, it has to be a soft magic system and not a hard magic system.
Well, that
Because
Yes.
if you're going to introduce the fantasy aspect of it, it needs to be at least somewhat soft and pliable and flexible.
yeah,
It can't
yeah,
really
that
work well with a hard magic system.
yeah, that's the
Right.
that falls under internal consistency. Like a hard magic system, as long as if it is a consistently hard or soft magic system, it will work. Like honestly, like I think one of my favorite magic systems in all of fiction is the one from the Nasuverse. That's Fate, Tsukihime, Karadoki Yokai, all them. You know, because like I don't know what Nasu, what kind of autism Nasu has, but that guy like came up with a stupidly complex but also fascinating magic system for his setting.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, no, that happens on occasion. And it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's all so simple. To okay, mages summon historical figures. Vampires exist. Okay, and then you start looking through it, and like 5 hours later, you're learning about the swirl of the root and the Akashic records and what Velber is, and you're just like, and then you realize like, yeah, they do like realize 6 hours have passed and you've grown a beard, and you're like, oh damn, okay. Also, hey Mizu, I need to add you to the chat.
I wasn't familiar with your
Hi,
game.
Mizu.
Like,
I mean,
Merry Christmas, Mizu.
and save. There, another person has popped up.
There we go.
Hey Mizu.
You enjoy your eggs that you told me you were enjoying.
No, I was doing my Pal World eggs.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, he's just eating eggs. Why not? You know?
Okay,
Listen,
okay.
eggs can be enjoyed at any point of the day, so I wasn't going to judge you for it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, listen, Mizu, you have to eat all the eggs.
No, I need my eggs.
I was hoping somebody would remember that one post off of 4chan, but I guess not. That's some deeper lore than on eat.
I'm
all
still
the
waking up. I woke
eggs.
up like an hour ago.
I want to find the post from I want to find the post and share it with y'all in the chat. Hold on.
But yeah, I was just finishing my Pal World eggs.
Fair. How's that
Trying
going?
to breed some things.
To whoever just followed, I will check that in a moment. Why is this not copying? What the shit? Copy image. What is wrong with you? Why are you not copying? I can't.
And I made a pretty new base for it.
Okay.
Very good.
I have no idea why, but I can't copy paste this image into the chat to share with y'all. So I'm just gonna put it up on my stream then. One moment.
Oh, you probably the permissions thing is kind of wonky. Oh wait,
Oh, okay.
I know why. If you're in my server and you don't have a specific role, you can't actually put in images. You got to be in my server and type enough in order to get that role.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I will admit.
Yeah.
I will admit I've been kind of antisocial on your server, so I can't put images.
Listen, most people are. The only reason why I do it is it protects people from spamming the N-word.
You know what?
Yep.
You know what? Real.
Fair.
Real.
I don't see why you would stop that. That's perfectly fine in my book.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Well,
it stops N-word towers.
What's wrong with NWA?
Yeah, what's wrong with N-word towers?
Yeah, like
considering that Amal lost her server recently, I would say that's the problem.
Yeah, that's
like
like honestly, all the sensitivity rules on my Discord server are literally to prevent Discord from nuking my server.
Yeah.
And also because I am, the moderator across a number of servers in this chat for a number of people. Please don't make more work for me, my man.
Okay, so Hurtbox needs to earn his keep, guys. Get with the towers.
Don't say build a
He's
tower.
different.
Please don't build a tower. If you
Yeah,
build a tower, make it funny words that won't get you banned.
Yeah, like
Well, no,
NWA.
if you build a
There's nothing wrong
tower,
with
then
that.
you gotta
Yeah,
go
I
to the
use
second
NWA.
one. Then we have the 2 towers, and then I gotta recreate Middle Earth.
NWA, Swit, farm
Clanker.
equipment.
Clanker.
I was
yeah.
thinking of a
Clanker
different
is fine.
tower.
You can make a clanker
Oh,
tower.
my favorite one was what I taught Jazz earlier. It was a Gigabot.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Wireback.
Apparently, apparently from the coming from a Warhammer fan, the slur for Tau is Bluey.
Yeah.
No, that's the fucking dog thing that all the maladjusted adults like to watch on TV.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Wait, okay, is that the source of realistic depiction of a panic attack?
No, the realistic depiction of a panic attack is... God, I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
There's
wait,
one,
no, it was Puss
multiple
in
things
Boots.
have done it.
It was Puss in Boots. That was it. It was
The
Puss in
Last
Boots.
Wish.
Yeah, that was the whole. Oh, I can enjoy this because it's a realistic depiction of a panic attack. I remember when around that time, I think it was the Monarch Legacy of Monsters came out. That's the Godzilla TV show on Apple. It's shit. Don't watch it. But one of the characters has PTSD from a Godzilla attack, and I remember this one person who posted about Godzilla and kaiju stuff on Twitter was like, so are millennials gonna like Godzilla now that's finally depicted a realistic depiction of a panic attack?
Do you want millennials to like Godzilla now that it's depicted a realistic depiction of a panic attack?
No, actually, I'd prefer they don't. I'd prefer they don't, actually. We had enough tourists jump in with 2014. I'd prefer no more jump in, actually.
Was that the one that had
True and real.
That was the one.
Bryan Cranston?
That was the one with
as
Bryan
dad?
Cranston. Yeah, that was the one with Bryan
Yeah.
Cranston, and then they all like bitched and moaned about Godzilla's screen time. And here I am, I've been watched these movies since I was 3 fucking years old, being all like, no, that's about average. Maybe, you know, you learn what kind of genre you're getting into and not treat it like a fucking Marvel movie. Maybe you would have actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't recognize that when it came to Godzilla movies, there was more. It was more than just Godzilla.
Yeah.
If you got 10 minutes of Godzilla, it was pretty damn good, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, like one of the considered like top 5 Godzilla films. It's Invasion of the Astro Monster. He's on screen for 5 minutes throughout the entire course of the film.
Yeah. The entire thing with the Godzilla movies is you got to treat it like the best way to explain this is like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or Super Sentai. There is the main plot that is like with the Rangers or the regular people, and then there is the Megazord or the Godzilla plot, which is also why we watch it.
Yeah, I always thought the reason they have like the Megazord and stuff all that show up at the end, it has roots in Ultraman, which was like the guy who did the special effects for Godzilla, E.G. Tsuburaya, broke off, started his own studio, and decided to do kaiju TV shows. And the first of those was Ultra Q, the second was Ultraman, and that's the giant silver and red guy you may have seen, who fights kaiju.
Yeah.
And they hit a roadblock almost immediately when planning the show, which was, okay, these tokusatsu effects, you know, are expensive. We're going to bankrupt ourselves if we try to, you know, use it too much. So what do we do? And they came up with the idea, okay, Ultraman can only be Ultraman for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that works.
And they wrote the plot around the idea that because he it was something like because he merged himself with a human to save the dude's life, he limited his power, so he can only be Ultraman for 5 minutes. But they were able to afford to do those kind of effects on TV because of that. And that was like the DNA of things like the Megazords, where in the last 5 minutes of the episode, the monster grows big, and you know, the Rangers or the Super Sentai, if you're talking the Japanese version, put their Zords together and then fight in a city.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like the origin of all that. I'm way more autistic about kaiju and toku and shit than Warhammer, and a lot of people don't realize that because I never fronted it as the big thing I talk about.
Well, it's because your VTuber is into Godzilla, so obviously you're a faker.
Yeah, it's not a Godzilla
obviously.
and it's not a Star Wars.
Yeah, hey, Kia, if you're watching this stream, and I know you obsess with me, so I know you watch my streams, feel free to add Godzilla to the fandoms I quit meme after this stream, because I know you lack object permanence. Okay. Good girl, Kia.
I can't judge, man. My dad is a huge Godzilla fan.
At Wolf's Pain sent $5
Thank you for the 5.
more hats. The problem with the Godzilla MonsterVerse is that they don't make the human plots interesting or character-driven. Godzilla in -1 had tend to.
So anyway, Warhammer tourism.
Okay. I don't know who sent that in. Who sent that in Occo's stream? I will say I will fight you on that, but I'm not today. That's Occo's chat, and I don't want to overstep.
Well, I think Wolfsbane specifically is talking about the Western ones, because a lot of the new Western movies were just not great from that standpoint, because it felt like it was shoehorned in to the actual effects of the real fight. Like, what was it? I think before -1 and before the one previously, before King of the Monsters, it was the first one that had like an introduction, sort of like Mothra. That had a fantastic monster fight in it. I will openly admit, yes, they did very well for it. That being said, yeah, the plot with the humans kinda miss.
One moment.
A little bit.
So I was wishing a mutual a Merry Christmas on
You're fine.
yeah, he sent me a DM.
You're
So
fine.
I will definitely say, okay. My spicy hot take on this topic is that I think when it comes to like this is the MonsterVerse films, right? Like the Western ones. I think Kong Skull Island is the weakest. I think the best of them was King of the Monsters. That was the second one with like Ghidorah and all them.
Yeah.
I think okay, so let me bottom to top, like weakest to strongest is Skull Island, Godzilla vs. Kong, New Empire, that was the newest one. 2014 and 2014 King of the Monsters was the strongest, I think. And then I don't put the Monarch Legacy of Monsters on there because I genuinely think that show is garbage. Like, it doesn't deserve to be on the list anywhere, even at the bottom position.
That's fair.
You're writing a tweet longer right now about how Marshall Griftamon is trying to break into the kaiju fandom. Listen, I'm literally fucking Andor with this shit, okay? I've been in this fight since I was 3 years old. Literally 3 years old. I'm not making that up, by the way. Like, that is not a joke.
No, I can believe that.
Yeah.
I have a family member who's deep into Kaiju's Godzilla.
Yeah.
And she was in
They're
it
deep
since
into
she was
kaiju.
young.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, okay, Mizu.
No, I feel it. I've been fucking in Halo since I was like 9.
Wait, no, I have to yell at Mizu now because I know my boyfriend Ash is watching this stream, and you said deep into kaiju, and I know how you meant it, Mizu. He's not going to be sending me Godzilla Rule 34 because he knows how much that bothers me. I'm going to end this stream, check my DMs, and just going to be loaded with that shit. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to be suffering for the rest of my Christmas night now.
The only Godzilla R34 I'm okay with is the one where the Godzilla is actually like a woman. She's a Gajinka.
Coward.
That's the only one I'm okay with.
You know what? I remember there was some spicy Godzilla community drama. This is years ago. I don't even know if you were alive, Occo, but this guy, Shin Goji, his name was. He ran a webcomic called Twisted Kaiju Theater, and it was dumb. It was like irreverent humor done with Godzilla figures, but he got a bunch of artists to do Kaiju Girl art, and then tried to trademark the idea of it and pissed off a bunch of the artists that were like involved in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like oh fuck. One of them went on to become a pretty prolific Rule 34 artist. Reik, R-E-I-Q. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he went on to like
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, but like no, it was some stupid fucking drama. And then he became an incredibly pretentious artist and a shitlib.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, this is probably. I don't think you were even old enough to use a computer when all this was happening. So yeah,
I'm not sure.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. I'm just having my memory jogged. I'm sorry about that.
You're good. Let's see. I'm going to
Don't you
start
love
up
when you
Arc
have
Creators
those?
now. I think Ava's still doing stuff with Arc Creators. She's still prepping, but I'll start up Arc Creators anyway.
Yeah.
She might be going through the tutorial.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's you, Ava, and Mizu.
Yes, that's the plan.
Yeah,
Rule
yeah.
34 idle stream when? Never. I don't scroll R34 while I'm on stream. What the fuck?
I do.
You're you. It's
Yeah,
surprising.
Yeah. Look, Mizu, I follow you. I've seen your timeline all throughout Christmas. Okay. Everyone else.
I was just spreading some Christmas cheer.
Yeah, I noticed.
Everyone's timeline, not by choice.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, what's me?
Wait, did you actually do that yesterday, Mizu?
Twitter auto hides almost all of those, so it's entirely your fault if you saw it because
Not
you
on
had
mobile,
to
it
click it
doesn't.
and open it. Yeah, it does on mobile.
Oh,
I
okay.
only use Twitter on mobile.
Oh, okay, I'm on.
It did not hide it for me, Mizu.
Okay, for the record, Mizu, I'm not streaming this because I don't want to lose my. I don't want to get my account banned. But I'm looking at Mizu's Twitter profile right now. I can see the first two posts. There's your pinned post and a post by Occo about the Cinder Files. I'm gonna start scrolling down, and every time I come up across Rule 34, I'm gonna call it. Scrolling. There's one. There's another. Oh, that's kind of hot. Actually.
Oh, I didn't even know
there's
they made
another.
stuff like that.
There's another.
No, let's scroll back. What was that you just said?
Yeah, I know.
I said, and I quote, "That's pretty hot." You heard me.
There you go. See,
One
spreading Christmas cheer.
What is he doing?
It's the one thing on the things you retweeted, Mizu, that actually was hidden. Everything else was not.
For context, Mizu, it's the one by Moko Toko. It's that one.
Oh no.
And you retweeted at it was earlier today. I can't see exactly when you did. It was earlier today.
No.
What?
What was the Moko? Oh, that was fine.
Yeah. Look, y'all know what I'm into. Shut up.
No, I know what
this
you're
turned into a
That's not,
all of us are, or
that's
most of
not
us
the
are just
issue,
gonna scroll
sir.
Mizu's timeline and give our live reaction.
My favorite was the Fox and Shadow one.
Like, it's not. That is not the issue, sir. The issue is that, like, I know that artist through various means.
Ah, okay.
You're welcome.
You know you're welcome. I'm the one who showed him to you.
Feral, the reason why it's age restricted is because no kids allowed. I'm not going to make any exceptions. I'm sorry.
They just got to follow for me. But
Don't go scroll down that timeline, please.
I'm and like I said, I wasn't streaming any of that. Don't worry. Like I said, I don't want to get my ass banned. I like having my streaming account.
Oh, I didn't
just live life on the edge.
Okay.
What could you say? Puddle is a cultured man. I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm. To an extent. Put my grenade right there, and we're good.
I gotta build on the freaking floor.
Yeah, I'm seeing all
Somebody must bring the culture to the peasants.
I'm seeing all these memes this year of how it feels to pull up to Christmas dinner knowing you're the right wing racist uncle now, and I just feel that now, like
yeah.
It was hitting me around Thanksgiving when I was hanging out with the family and there's all the younger kids and stuff, and I'm like I'm the guy, I'm just biting my tongue trying not to bring up politics, and it was like it finally hit me like, oh god, I'm the racist uncle now.
Yeah.
Man,
you've hit that point in your lifetime.
Yeah, I'm so lucky. No one at Christmas this year brought up the Trump class battleship, because that's crossing into that territory of I'm disgustingly educated on this topic. I will go off. I will not be able to control myself. It's like, oh no, let's just use Ticonderogas and Arleigh Burkes forever. It works for the B-52, right? No, the B-52 is a very specific edge case of something designed to do something perfectly that's hard to replace. The Arleigh Burke and the Ticonderoga are not like that. We used to have 20 plus, almost 30 Ticonderogas. Now we have 7. We have to replace that shit, okay?
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm gonna shut up before I get worse. Like
no. I'm a Navy man, so keep prattling.
But the littoral combat ship and the
do not get me fucking started on that fucking platform. No, fuck those pieces of shit.
Okay, Mac, calm down. I didn't have the whole statement. But the littoral combat ship and the Zumwalt were failures, so therefore we shouldn't build new ships. Oh, okay, yeah. You're the type of motherfucker who would have said Elon Musk needs to stop making Starship the first time it blew up, because obviously it's a failure. Now they're catching spaceships with fucking claws. Okay. Oh god, I can't stand these Luddite ass motherfuckers who are always like,
welcome back, Ava.
We had one failure. Let's never build new technology ever again.
You ready, Ava?
Right.
That's how it works. I am ready. I think so.
Perfect.
Also, that's basically the long and short of how nuclear power works.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh
my god, you have a couple of nuclear power plants.
Again?
Yeah, you had a couple of old fucking nuclear power plants from
shows you're offline on Steam, Ava.
Ago. Stop working.
Oh yeah, hold on.
No, let's just never make any new
That's
ones.
my antisocial
Nuclear power
behavior.
is
Let me fix that real quick.
Okay. Mizu, we're ready for you too.
Fuck those people.
It was it was specifically like when Chernobyl happened, and then they came out with this movie called the China Syndrome, which is all about a fictitious nuclear meltdown being covered up.
Yeah.
And then that movie was bombing at the box office. Nobody even knew it was in theaters, right? And then 3 Mile Island happened. And all of a sudden, this movie that was bombing at the box office got noticed because suddenly nuclear meltdowns were topical. And that movie pushed all kinds of bullshit about nuclear power. And that basically popularized the idea that we can't have nuclear power because it's too dangerous. Even though 3 Mile Island.
Are you guys good to just do the first area just to get Ava more acquainted with it?
What do you mean, you guys? It's me and you.
Fair enough. Ava, for your first kind of like thing,
California slang,
I think you have to do the free loadout. And so when you hit ready up, it'll show you your inventory. If you don't have anything, I think you just have to hit free loadout and then hit go.
Yeah, the free
but
loadout.
You can't leave with nothing. That'd be a bad idea.
I mean, you can. It's just I don't advise it.
I have a gun.
Okay, good. Do you have a shield and a pack?
I do have a shield.
You have a gun. Do you have a ball?
I have balls. What?
Listen. If you can dodge a gun, you can dodge a ball. Okay.
I am bringing Vita spray just in case I need to heal either of you.
Oh, okay. Aka's bringing the bougie shit. Okay.
I have 3 of them. Like I found 3 of them in one run, so I'm like, you know what? We're gonna bring the fun stuff.
Furthermore, the gun cost would have gone. Okay, the funny thing with the Trump
only thing
class,
I don't have is like razors. I hope you have that, Mizu.
The funny thing with the Trump class is actually the people
have
saying
what?
Was saying
the thing that raises.
Yeah, they're saying we don't have a railgun. It's like
you mean revives?
Yes.
Because it's supposed to have a railgun on it. Like,
do we not? I thought the Trump class had one.
Okay. So with the railgun thing, all right. So what happened with railguns is that, okay. So basically, we were working on railguns, and then Biden hit office, and basically, we don't need to work on our weapons technology, and and canceled the railgun project. And it's funny too because basically because I've been reading into the Trump class and the fact it's got a railgun as its main cannon. It's going to be a missile ship, obviously, but it's going to have for its main gun. It's got like 6 guns. It's going to have a railgun, like a railgun, 2 conventional.
You got to ready up.
2 conventional.
I had to sort my inventory.
2 conventional 5-inch guns and a 2 600 to 700 watt laser guns. But but the thing with the railguns is pretty much the only problem with railguns at that point was barrel wear. And the reason apparently they were having barrel wear issues, because here's the thing, railguns in testing wore their barrels out really quickly because of all the heat and friction from firing them.
Yep.
Because you're scraping a metal discarding sabo down the barrel at the speed of Mach fuck. So basically, apparently it was just a cooling issue. And they were working on the cooling issue, and then the Biden administration was like, we don't need new technology, and canceled it. And apparently General Electric and all them who were working on the railguns, like the companies who were working on it, just kept working on it anyway. And in the meantime, the Japanese picked up on it, and now they've now got
what happens a lot. Like an administration
this is a great place to start. Sorry, go ahead, Ava.
I think she
Hold on.
I think Santa got him.
You okay?
An administration might say, we don't need a railgun. We don't need any of this, any of that. And all the companies are going to do is be like, okay, and then they'll just continue development because there's going to be a different person in that seat in 4 to 8 years. So it doesn't make sense to just, one president says no, okay, give them the okie dokie and then just keep fucking researching.
Mizu took everything out of here, but you still should check it anyway because you get XP for scavenging and looking into things. So every time, just look into it anyway. So you get XP for it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they kept working on the
railgun
railgun tech.
about aggression-based matchmaking.
Oh yeah, I am very aggression-less, and I'm sure Mizu is too.
Aware. Of course you're aggressive.
Aggression less. I am not aggressive, actually.
So you're
Oh.
passive.
Oh, you're. Oh, wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, I am not aggressive. I stay very
So
non-aggressive.
Marshall, all I'm hearing from this is I'm being denied the future where we have the Goss Warthog.
Okay, so okay, so continuing. So they kept working on the railguns, and then just this year, Japan is like, oh yeah, we literally strapped a railgun to a warship, aimed it, fired it accurately. It works. The tech is good, and apparently with the Trump class, it was just like, oh yeah, they're finally letting us install the proper cooling system, so the railguns are actually going to work. They're ready to go. We just needed Biden to sign off and finally slap them on the Zumwalt like they were supposed to be. But Biden was like, we don't need to actually finish the Zumwalt class like we said we would.
Wait. Okay, so for those who don't know, I spent, I would say a majority of my adult and part of my teenage life
good night,
on
P4.
a sailboat, living as a sailor, full on. I'm wondering what a railgun system needs a cooling system for when it's surrounded by its cooling system.
Okay, it's because
we have an ocean.
We cool nuclear reactors with the ocean, for God's sakes. I'm sorry, but you're setting a railgun on the ocean. There should be no cooling issues.
Well, I mean, yeah, okay, from a technical standpoint, this is for like people in chat who might not know how this works. The problem with a railgun, like the main problem we had, like we figured out power, we figured out everything else, loading, all that. The problem with railguns is they generate a ton of waste heat in the barrel. And the problem is the longer you let the barrel stay hot and the more you fire it, the more damage the barrel takes. Yeah, it's gonna warp. It's gonna lose. It's gonna get stuff's gonna get scraped off.
Sizing on the barrel.
Oh, Adam Fire, thank you.
More quickly
Adam Fire, thank you for the subscription. Congrats on 15 months, dude. But yeah. So that was the problem, and everyone you see talk about why they weren't feasible was like a barrel wear. And apparently the problem was like, okay, we just need to cool the barrel and then we can keep it under control. And that was apparently the last hurdle. And then, apparently the barrel wear issue was the excuse to cancel it, even though it was just a matter of cooling.
Hey, Occo, are you still in need
many
of
such
toasters?
cases?
Am I still in need of what?
Toasters.
Nope,
Oh,
I got all
God.
the toasters I need. Give them to Ava.
Railguns
I
aren't
lost
bad.
feeling in my tongue. I've been drinking too much.
Ava, here, take these.
Railguns aren't bad, but missiles are
You'll
more
need them
important than
later.
railguns. In regards to the Zumwalts, if we got all 32 Zumwalts, we could have had capable stealthy destroyers with hypersonic missiles instead of 3. I mean, well, half the problem with the Zumwalts.
I would say my biggest issue with the Trump class, we've kind of moved away from the warfare where we need big flagships like that. It's kind of why Russia lost their biggest flagship pretty much as soon as they started the Ukraine war.
Oh, okay.
It's not tactically viable, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, there's not really been a whole war. Like, okay, I'm gonna rein some people in. The whole thing with Russia was kind of like no one has really been in a war for multiple decades. So it's been like a whole dick measuring contest between a lot of countries and a lot of. If in theory, it should be very good. Like everyone has in theory, this country has this.
Oh yeah, for posturing, it's very effective. I will give
it
you
was
that.
a very posturing, yeah.
Well,
and the thing is, Russia kind of proved that they still hold up with Ukraine,
there's
even
two
though we
units over
give
there.
a shit. Like it kind of put it in in a thing that old warfare doesn't really work the same way it used to. And we go back to World War I level of warfare, with trench warfare nowadays, usually with just new drones.
I say World War II is really where we had naval.
Naval is completely dead
pretty
thanks to
hardcore, like what we do it today,
aircraft
with
killed.
cutters, destroyers, and stuff like that.
When it comes to
naval warfare
guys
died
on Twitter.
Well, when it
The
comes
reason
to
I see the CCP propaganda accounts talking about those assault carriers that have electromagnetic catapult systems.
Oh, I mean
and
the one
how
that
we're
caught.
not
Oh, you mean the
catching
one
up.
that caught fire on the
The
dock?
thing is, just
That
like
one-
Wait, no.
I
Are we
look-
talking about?
okay.
Wait, no. Ready for this? Are you talking about the one that caught fire on the dock, or the one that they tried to do an ancient form of boat launching that hasn't been done since before the Viking Age, and they destroyed the fucking boat when
That was-
trying to launch it?
The thing
That,
is,
you
that was
can't
the
launch
thing.
things like that.
That was North. Okay. Minor
Yes.
correction. That was
They're
North
throwing
Korea.
was that
things on a
North Korea?
wall.
Yeah.
a lot
Yeah,
of
so it
times
was
in
Monaco.
these
Okay, my bad.
cases, and just give them a test run a lot of times. And this is what we see. We
I
see them
mean,
a lot
Sorry,
of
one
times
shitty
trying to
country
hire-
to
dictatorship is a
another. I can't tell
dictatorship.
the difference.
So there's also a propaganda video going around like we have lasers that can
space,
destroy
space.
carriers, and
No, they
that's
cannot.
no lasers are powerful. However, the energy needed to make a laser that powerful to shoot at a safe distance is not viable.
It was
No,
kind of the same
no,
thing to have what you mentioned
Magma,
before
you
railguns.
you
Railguns, we
underestimate.
can make
you
railguns. They are
underestimate the
powerful,
Chinese.
but the issue
You
is they're
underestimate the
just too
Chinese
much
and the power
energy
of
and
their
powerful.
citywide LEDs.
Of course, yeah, the
Okay,
LEDs.
on
The
the-
LEDs are powerful.
Okay, but on the topic of ship size, it's actually kind of funny because yeah, I mean, we all Trump wrote
Ava,
art of the
over
deal.
here.
Trump wrote art of the deal. So I mean, the guy knows how to sell something, and
He did.
it's very. He chose the term battleship very specifically. If we're being completely technical,
Over here.
the Trump class is not a battleship; it's a heavy cruiser.
You take the stuff from that, Ava.
Like
Yeah.
heavy cruiser. Do you know the difference between a heavy cruiser and a battleship classification?
I would definitely say it's a size thing. This thing will not be as big.
The classification is depending on how many guns it has, so like by caliber size
Batteries, the
usually.
amount of batteries,
But
yep.
the other thing it also does, the thing is, a battle cruiser is, as you mentioned, is probably more viable nowadays because a battleship nowadays usually. It's a big. It's kind of like if you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's kind of like having an old beating stick that doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of battleships just get outclassed
free
by
to
any
leave whenever.
submarine or by
wanna
aircraft,
leave?
which they
He's full.
If
Yamamoto
you want to
really
have Ava
showed
do like
really
a couple
badly.
light runs first.
Yeah.
Every
I can
big
do that.
battleship back in World War II got dumpstered, all of them, by aircraft carriers.
Oh, how do you do that?
Oh, alt.
Alt.
I will say,
like the whole
Oh,
thing with battleships are just worthless nowadays. Usually in this this era we're in.
now, of course, that said, and this is a bit of a historical anecdote, is the fact
So
that
Ava, when you're
ship
ready to leave, you
classes
come find one of
don't
these and you push the
really.
button.
Ship classes have always been this fluid thing where, like, a destroyer
And then you hide.
nowadays is nothing like a destroyer from World War II. And if the Trump class becomes the new standard of battleship, then you can just call it a battleship. Like,
Oh, it's not.
like
It's
a good
a political
That's the high.
stance, if anything.
That's like the top. That's like the highest size class that you would want on a battleship.
yeah, like a good example,
It's,
like a good
the
example of what I
Emperor
mean.
class is the Trump class.
Yeah, like a good example of what I mean is the Cold War cruiser gap. That was where America was building frigates, right? And then we found out that the Soviets had way more cruisers than us, right? And we're like, oh shit, we're building cruisers. And we're building frigates, and they're focusing on cruisers. They've got so many more big ships than
Didn't
us.
we
And
outclass them with cruisers by the Vietnam War?
well, okay. Well, here's the funny thing with that. We looked into it, and we found out that the Russian designation for cruiser was what we called a frigate.
Yeah, like
They were the they were basically the same displacement, same armament. It was just entirely down to naming conventions. So we just stopped calling them frigates.
The thing is, both Soviet and America, they both kind of. The thing is, if you look at any, especially in aviation, because it was like a whole like, there's a lot of like dick measuring contests with who could get the thing first, and as soon as they had like a prototype that kind of worked in, like from one place to another, they ran with it and just like, even though it didn't work at all commercially, like in commercial rights or anything, like it was unusable in any sense, but it went fast.
Oh, I got to level 1.
People you took it and ran with it as a propaganda piece back in Cold War. Especially in Americans took it seriously. They took anything the Soviets said almost.
Well, I mean,
as if it could be serious.
I mean, yeah,
and they improved heavily because of it.
I mean, yeah, look, we overestimated one shitty MiG model and made the best fighter jet ever.
A Swedish submarine sunk an American's carrier in an exercise.
Yeah, it's the thing. The
That's-
Swedish thing, what it did, it kind of took like pictures of the air carrier, like as an exercise, which is the same kind of thing as like shooting it down. So yeah, like Sweden. I joke with Arch about this, which is Sweden is very known when it comes to ships. The most known ships which Sweden has made are Vasa and Crown. Both sank fucking heavily.
Yeah.
Vasa sunk 1 hour after being maiden voyage. The Crown sunk while making a turn, a turn in front of a Danish fleet.
Got
And
it.
it was
If you're level
a-
1, you should have
I
1.
don't.
It was a
Oh.
man of war.
If
you wanna go by
not,
that class.
we'll
It was
just
a
continue playing.
battleship
It'll show up eventually.
in the
Yeah, okay.
Kingdom, there's a lot of people talking. I've got to get to a highlighted message here. Hold on. To Adam Fire, you said, the big problem with the Trump class is it's not going to be a one-off. If it was just a one-off, just a test, then we could do with a BB with modern tech and then use the test viability. It would be fine, but we really don't have the data to show if a whole class of battleship is viable yet. Well, that cuts back to the whole fact it's not really a battleship at all. It's a heavy cruiser.
The thing comes down not to if it is effective or not. It's more like cost and it's cost effectiveness in the end of the day. For instance, all the stealth fighters are very cost effective because no one can really because the stealth still works. But as soon as there's a good cheap way to counteract the stealth or any of the speed or whatever, then it's useless in that case. It needs to innovate.
Or it can just be Russia. It can just be Russia, not really try. Have the surface of your stealth or your 5th gen stealth fighter covered with really obvious rivets that bounce radar really bad, and then just say it's a stealth fighter anyway.
Yeah, because another thing, those are very. Here's the thing: the Swedish engineering kind of thing. I say Swedish is and it was one of the most highest. Was it? It was number 2 in aviation superiority back in the day during the Cold War. Or number 3, I guess, after because you can't beat America ever or like any of the other countries.
You never will, to be honest.
No, because our country is we have
one
like
moment on my
we
end
are,
for
we
the
are lower
stream.
than
My
10
stream
million
might
people in the
explode in
country,
a sec
okay?
here. Hold on.
During the time.
Oh
Oh
no.
gosh.
Oh no.
Okay, no, I'm good.
Mizu
I'm good.
and
I'm good.
Ava, do you guys want to go to a separate chat so we can focus on the game, or are you fine sticking here?
I will follow y'all.
Okay. Ava, what do you think? It's up to you. I want to teach you this game as much as possible.
Oh, and for what Kingdom of Vinland said, I think it would make more sense to go back to the Age of Sail rating system because modern destroyers are bigger than frigates. Yeah.
They're going back. No, I'm fucking streaming. My father comes in and he annoys me with his musing. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm collabing.
Ava, would you, Ava, in order to focus on the game more, would you like to go to a different group chat so that we can talk about it, or are you fine sitting here? It's up to you.
I'm fine here.
Okay, sounds good. Just making
It's
sure.
up to you. It's up to you guys.
Any of these 2 super chats? Did I miss any?
Also,
I might have missed
if you would
I
like
did.
to your
I want to
house.
go to
If
water
you need-
control.
Water
if you want to
control?
rein us
Alright.
in, just tell us.
Even though it's a
to
bit of the way out.
Silence.
Yeah.
Mark it for us.
You know what? Actually,
Look, if you want to do some tard wrangling, go ahead and do some tard wrangling.
Really quickly, Wolfsbane for 2 says, I thought Ava was a former Keebler elf. And then Wolfsbane for 5 says, I'm talking about modern.
Oh my God.
I'm talking about modern American ones. The human plots miss more than they hit. Heck, Matthew Broderick Godzilla had a better human plot.
Okay, I'm gonna throw hands with whoever said that.
That was Wolfsbane.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna throw no.
You know what's really funny?
No. We are not.
Papa Elfpire. Listen, Papa Elfpire, he started. He's only ever played Fallout 4, right? But he's decided he wants to try watching the Fallout game, the Fallout series. Yesterday, I was laughing so hard because I'd be doing my thing and I'd hear him randomly go, "That doesn't make any fucking sense." Like even his little as my dad has played, he knows there's something wrong with
Run,
that joke.
Leba, run.
I see it.
That thing will literally murk you to death.
I want to
touch it. Poke it, please.
I would say, Ava, thank you for cutting me off there. I was about to throw verbal hands with one of Occo's viewers, and I don't want to do that.
Here, we're going this way. Yeah, the Rocketeer. I am not equipped, and I'm pretty sure Mizu is not equipped for that right now. It shoots rockets.
Boop snoot.
Everyone's leaving FaZe Clan. I heard something about that. Yeah.
There's a lot of ticks in here.
All right, if you see any of the rollers, I need the fire guy parts so that I can turn that in for the thing. Oh, Ava, if you see broken robots, also scavenge them as well because that also counts for stuff.
I'm trying to. What's
So
the
is Ark some kind of AI that went nuts, or?
I think so. I think it is about that simple.
Yeah, so if we come over here, here's our way down.
Oh,
Arc
nice.
Raiders is the future where generative AI destroyed the planet.
Nice.
I'm getting a lot of
So
video
what you're
games
saying
about
is
that
now
right
it's on the
now.
Swarm 1.
Well,
That's
to be
what this
fair,
is.
Arc Raiders was actually announced like 3 years ago with this
Yeah.
premise. Is very old announcement.
Well, I mean, I mean, the Ark are basically aliens. It seems like the way the game lore is
Do
about.
we know where they came from?
They just kind of dropped out of the sky one day and started murdering
They
everyone.
did, yeah, they kind of just showed up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Then
did
maybe
the
Many-
intro,
many
and
such
I was
cases.
like, wow, okay.
And maybe they aren't AIs that we invented.
Maybe not.
We got half left, okay? That's all that happened. This is the Combine.
Yeah, it's
this is due to one of the satellites we shot off fucking like in the last 100 years.
Oh,
getting
God, what-
picked up by an alien.
Oh God.
By an
okay.
alien civilization.
Oh my, yeah. Oh God, I just realized, yeah, because we were just talking about battleships. What if it's literally just the plot of Battleship? You know, we send the we
There's
do
a
the
plot to- oh, are you talking about the fucking
The movie.
the movie based off of the game?
Yeah, no, it's like literally the plot of
Yeah.
that movie is we violate the first rule of the Dark Forest hypothesis, which is never tell anyone you're here, send a message into space, and then aliens
On my way.
come to kill us all. And
Shoot the lighter one first, because the lighter one can shoot bullets. The other one can only shoot one sustained. Oh wait, they're both
Gotcha.
shock
They're both
units.
big
All
ones.
right, hold on. I'm coming over with a shotgun.
From what you've heard, the novelization of the 98 Godzilla is better than the movie. And what do you think of Godzilla the
All
animated
right,
series?
one down, two down.
Okay, I actually read the novelization of the 98 Godzilla because that movie almost ruined my year in 1998 with how bad it was. And the novelization was
In
it's not
1998, I wasn't even alive then.
yeah, it's the 1998 Godzilla movie, American Godzilla movie starring Matthew Broderick. It is my personal worst film ever made.
The one where they're like, oh no, they have eggs.
Wait,
What-
even
in what
worse
world?
than what's it called?
There's another one out
Birdnado?
there. I hear 'em.
Okay.
Sharknado or
Or you know
Oh,
that
Mizu,
one.
there's
You
a
know that one
thing.
I'm talking about.
No,
Okay.
There's a thing. There's a thing.
You mean Birdemic.
Birdemic, yeah. Okay.
Birdemic, thank you.
Okay, there's
No,
bad
there.
movies. There's bad movies that
I got
were
the
based
thing.
on. There's bad movies like say Battlefield Earth that was based on awful source material made by an
Isn't Battlefield Earth based on Scientology?
Yeah,
It's
no,
based on a Scientologist
it's based.
book.
It's based
Because
on.
the creator
It's based
of,
on. Yeah, it's based on the novel of the same name by L. Ron Hubbard. I have read the book and seen the movie. I want those hours of my life back.
No.
But like,
Is
okay.
the book any better than the movie?
Oh, I can hear them coming.
Oh God, no! Oh
Yeah,
God,
it's on
no!
this one.
I saw the movie in theaters the year it
Oh, yep,
came
I see
out,
'em.
and it was so
He's a shock
awful.
drone.
It was so
of
awful.
them.
I was like, well, if the movie was bad, then
Got one.
then by the laws of how
way.
adaptations work, the book
Oh,
must be
come on.
solid gold, right? So I read
Nope.
it. I read it and was like, it was about the time I got to the point where
He's down.
I got
Here,
to the
Ava.
point where you find out that the Cyclos, the aliens, have a mathematics system based on the number 11, and that apparently makes it impossible to learn. Where I was just like, okay, even as someone with dyscalculia who's literally brain retarded and disabled when it comes to math, even I know that's wrong. So like, yeah,
There you go.
yeah, but okay, like Battlefield Earth was bad because it was based on like, bad source material, directed
Oh, Jerry
by,
put it in, by the way.
Haven't delivered it.
directed by people being told, not being told it was bad.
Haven't even delivered it.
Manos, The Hands of Fate was bad just because it was a guy with a creative vision without the talent or the budget to pull it off.
Over here, Ava.
Something like, say,
Yeah, pick this up.
The Room is bad because, it's,
And
again,
then you put it in the blue spot.
because it's made by an auteur with, again, more vision than creativity. All right. It's like, there are reasons movies are bad. The reason I consider Godzilla 98 the worst movie of all time is because it's by an auteur with no talent to back up his creative vision, and also contains an incredible amount of sheer disdain for the thing he's adapting, which is also a cultural icon in a foreign nation.
Okay.
That's why it's the worst movie ever made.
I see why you chose that spot. That
One of my
spot
mods,
literally shuts down
Akakun
5
says, I
before.
can't say anything. One of my favorite movies is Law Abiding Citizen.
Yeah, but like that's why Godzilla 98 is, in my opinion, the worst movie ever made. It's like this perfect storm of a bad director, bad writing, bad characters.
I need that. Wait, never mind. That's not the thing I need.
And
Never mind.
flagrant
Yeah, just more
disrespect.
dicks.
I need the roller,
Flagrant
guys.
disrespect for another nation's culture and another nation's like one of their cultural icons. Like, if you ever watch like any of the creative shit about Godzilla 98,
Almost there.
like you see like the visual effects guy, the directors talking about how, oh, this is just stupid Japanese B movies. Who cares? Like,
And of course, there's a Rocketeer in the area.
By the way, if you put away your gun, you run faster. Just a little bit.
you run faster and you run
Okay.
faster and you get stamina.
Come this
back
way.
quicker.
Come this way. Come this way. Stay away.
There's 2 up
Yeah,
here.
just-
Up spotted one of you.
Yeah. The wasp spotting you isn't the end of the world. You just gotta keep running.
Got it.
Go this way. Rocketeer.
Yeah, the edge of the
hopefully,
building's right
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I will be fair, Marshall. I very much feel this just because these people have heard me rant for fucking over an hour about how they fucked Halo up.
Yeah, no.
We're
the
looking for a locked door, by the way.
Godzilla 98 is just the Halo TV show of Godzilla. You never understood.
God, I've seen. I know because I've seen I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
I think I was like 6 when that movie came out. So
you never.
I need that.
One moment, reading a chat. I never understood the idea of
fuck! I'm on fire.
Even with the money, what's the point? Okay. What it really boils down to is, and honestly, I feel like a lot of the popular
neither of those
opinions about the MonsterVerse are
down
related
here.
to this. It is just it is
Fireball,
just racist disdain for Japanese meat. Like,
Ava, don't forget to search these, by the way.
like okay,
There seems to be a lot of that.
like okay, like something that you'll note if you ever read anything on like Roger Ebert and his opinions on kaiju films is he will talk about how much he loves kaiju films and how much he considers himself a fan of kaiju films. And then his like I want to say it was one of if not his last reviews before he died was of the original Godzilla, the 1954 one, the Japanese cut, right? He gave the movie like 1.5 stars and spent the whole review talking about how shit it was.
They beat us here.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Gabby, and Alpha Chat for 5. Lord of the Rings, the most overrated adaptations out there. Less than 10% of the canon correct, and was a precursor to Rings of Power.
What?
Who beat us here?
Not them.
The people that
Oh.
you just ran into.
Oh, do you have Fire Tick Burner? Did you pick up a Fire Tick Burner, Ava? I need one of those.
You don't know
Fate
how,
used to
but
be
somehow
brutal.
Godzilla 98 is Atari's fault.
Fireball
Mizu,
Burner. excuse me.
Mizu, can you shock Atari? Gabby's asking for Atari to be shocked because Godzilla 98 is apparently his
I have a
fault.
tick pod.
No, I
What?
don't need
How's
that.
it my
It's a
fault?
Fireball Burner. If you don't have
Atari.
it, that's fine.
It's your fault,
I
sorry.
don't have one.
Atari, how could you do this to me? You ruined my summer in 1998.
How old
damn it,
are you?
Atari. That's kind of
Yeah,
fucked
but
up. That's
I
kind of
can
fucked up, Atari.
Why would you do this?
I don't know. I'm innocent. I've done no such
Oh, it's
thing.
already open. Look at that.
Oh, perfect. Run. Run.
There's a lot of.
I'm just gonna
Nobody's in
keep hiding
here?
myself, hiding my.
And it leaves
hiding
in
my...
5 seconds. This is perfect.
I'm gonna keep drinking, baby.
What the fuck? How come there was nobody in here?
Aren't we cool beans?
It was probably those guys down there.
That
I
movie
guess,
was
but that was
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
way
thinking.
too chill.
Oh shit!
that movie was really insulting to the series.
Like, me too.
Like
My
I could
drink
have
just like spilled everywhere.
like I could have
Oh,
forgiven.
no.
I could have
Is it
forgiven.
alright?
the- I could have forgiven the awful story. The awful.
Well, it's basically
writing.
like a sippy cup, so I have no idea how the fuck it spilled.
Wait, Mizu, you drink out of a sippy cup?
No, it's like a runner bottle, whatever you call them.
Yeah, I have one of those. Is it
It's a
on your
cup.
keyboard?
An
Oh,
adult
is the
version
side
of
of the
it's a sippy
nozzle
bottle.
on it split? Shit.
Oh, I have a skill point.
Oh,
Perfect.
no.
Ah,
I
it
hate when
is.
they
God
split.
damn it.
The moment you
One shot.
answered my question, I got assaulted by an ad in a live stream. YouTube ads are insane. All right, okay, let me scroll back up and see your question again. You never understood the idea of hating. Oh, the idea of hating what you work on, even if you got the money. Okay, it is literally just because they were adapting a Japanese property, so they didn't respect it. Like,
Damn.
it was what Dean Devlin, Roland Emmerich made that movie, and they had their like visual effects guy, like Totopoulos sort of stuff, because they named the main character after their special effects guy, Totopoulos. That's where that last name comes from. If you remember the name of fucking Ferris Bueller's character in the '98 Godzilla movie, it's legit. Like it's just the fact that they saw Godzilla, they saw it was like the special effects were guys in suits destroying model sets, and they just saw that and wrote it off. That's basically it. They didn't stop to think like, what was it trying to say? Like what was the stories, the origin, the characters, like all that stuff. They saw the visual effects and decided, oh, this is just silly Japanese people pretending to be filmmakers, and that was the attitude they went into with, because let's be real here, the Western entertainment industry is just horribly racist toward the Japanese on a good day.
For some reason.
And also we're trying to intimidate them now because anime is overtaking everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anime is overtaking everything, and the Prime Minister of Japan just had a council with a bunch of incredibly red-pilled Japanese media creators, about how the government itself has to intervene to stop America from ruining anime. Like they had the creator of Ghost in the Shell on the panel, who was on record saying everything the West touches turns to shit.
I'm kind of based, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh no, I absolutely agree.
They had
Not only
they had,
based, just fucking
Anno
accurate.
too, right? They had the Eva creator also on there.
I don't think Hideaki Anno was there, but he is.
I know he has that sentiment. He
was just. Hold on, I want to find the Hideaki.
Yeah, the quote where it was basically just like the West needs to adapt to us, not the other way around.
That was good.
I found it. Okay. Neon Genesis.
I mean, that's what needs to happen, though.
Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion director Hideaki Anno doesn't believe creating for the global market is the way to go. I'm sorry, but the audience will have to be the one to adapt, which fucking based, all right?
That's absolutely based. Hello, based department.
Yeah, listen.
Hello, a based department.
Okay, so first of all, he invents the anime boob jiggle, which is incredibly based. Second of all, he hooked Shinji up with Mari, who is best girl, which is incredibly based. And now he's saying this out loud for the whole world to hear. It's triple based. Base department on the line. I want to file a claim.
All right. Still damn Battlegrounds, unless Ava unlocked anything new. I think we're still stuck there.
No.
And
listen. Yeah, no, I'm only level 2. I'm not even level 2. Almost.
You're almost there.
And listen, I don't care how many followers I lose. I will die on the hill that Mari was best girl because she was the only one who actually gave a shit about Shinji. Okay. I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill like a fucking space marine on a Codex cover, okay?
I'm pretty sure the best one for Shinji was the gay angel.
Oh, you mean Karu? Well, I mean, ultimately, it's kind of funny because even Karu admits at the end of the last film that he was ultimately like selfishly obsessed with Shinji and trying to force Shinji to be trying to force Shinji to be happy in a way he wanted, but was ultimately not what Shinji needed.
I think that'd be a good spot.
So we need to go here.
That's fair. I need to kill this guy for his part.
Don't forget
Yeah.
Don't forget, Anno also saved Gundam from the Yuri-tards. Oh, do you guys know that story?
I'm familiar.
I believe so.
I know one of the newer Gundam ones had a gay couple, but that's about it.
Okay. For those who watch me, I did a rant. I did a rant stream with my buddy Millie, she's the one who brain rotted me on Gundam. Okay, so I did a stream. I did a stream with her about Gundam. You can look it up. You can look it up on my videos. It's called Mobile Suit Gundam is a tourist problem.
Hey, Occo, come look at this one.
But
hold on.
It was okay.
It really does, actually. Yeah.
So the Gundam TV show.
He's kind of stuck.
second to last Gundam TV show they released was called Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury, and
Oh, poor little guy. He's sleepy.
Oh,
I will not call it woke. Okay,
I was gonna shotgun his face.
I will not call it. I will not call it woke, and the reason I
Go ahead
won't
and do
call it
this.
woke is because it's really just. It is really just. It's really just. What do you call it? Revolutionary girl Utina with mecha and badly written. Like that. Like that's all it is. Like it's nothing that hasn't happened. I mean, for fuck's sake, Gundam Wing in 1995 was like doing yaoi baiting.
Fuck.
So.
Yeah,
it's like this isn't new. We've had games
Roll
like
Ava.
this before. Just look at Gundam Wing and Gundam Seed.
Yeah, like Gundam has done. Gundam
watch
has
out for that
done
one,
both
too.
yaoi baiting and yuri baiting in the past. So
There's
doing
2 of them.
so doing a pretty like
fuck.
doing
crawl over here.
Doing a yuri focused Gundam that is not new or revolutionary or woke. So I'm not going to call it woke, like not by a long shot. Now that didn't stop the weirdos on Twitter from latching on
Here, I'll
to
try and distract them.
and calling themselves
Also,
lifelong
you know
Gundam
what?
fans.
Also, you know what? I watched the first season of I watched the first season when it came out from Witch from Mercury. It did not feel like it was just Yuri. Somebody pointed that out in the chat.
Well, that's the thing.
It didn't.
By the laws of how canon work, there was no gay couple in it. Because
it didn't feel like Yuri. It just felt like fucking victims of circumstance.
Yeah, like canonically, they never get married in the end. They just become good friends. They become good friends and hold on to the rings as a memento of their friendship, and then just visit each other again after a couple of years at the end. It was apparently all of the confirmation air quotes that they were actually lesbians
outside of the show.
Yeah, it was by
Get in the building.
It was by like one of the writers in an interview that they published for the Blu-ray release. So it never happens in the show proper, which means it's not canon. Because you cannot
you can't move what I'm doing then.
Yeah, you can't dictate canon on social media. Like you can't. That's not how interviews and social media posts and articles can't dictate canon. Like that's just how it works.
Got to surrender now, Ava. We died. We're done.
And the
Gundam Seed mentioned, when the seed is destined for your mom.
But the toxic Western Yuritards got so bad on Twitter that the president of Sunrise, the company that owned
I remember when this happened.
Yeah, the company under Bandai Namco who owned Gundam had to come out and say they're not lesbians, guys. Calm the fuck down.
Oh, when is that ever going to stop anybody? Fucking like look at all the evidence that proves Bridget isn't actually trans.
Did you craft bandage and
shield speaking of Guilty Gear Strive, fucking Roy jumps in as soon as I start talking about. He's gone.
Wow, like Bridget mentioned.
Wait, okay.
Oh god.
Bridget mentioned Roy and jumps in.
Oh, I'm adding so many people to the Fugi group list tonight. Jesus Christ. But
I see what's happening.
But okay, one moment. I gotta add Roy.
Yeah, when does that ever stop anybody?
But
I was just saying Merry Christmas and then going back to work.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas.
It was just very funny timing on your part.
It tends to be.
But yeah,
I empty truck, baby. Go commercially empty. Easy night.
Yeah.
So many resources.
Striving for an easy night. Let's go.
I know. I just lost so much shit.
Dylan, kill Heartbox. Kill him. Kill him.
I lost everything I've ever owned.
Hey, I was just shit talking the whole Bridget thing. All right.
Okay. Listen, if we're being completely objective, Strive isn't a Guilty Gear game anyway. Continuing
but
the Gundam
I mean,
thing,
like every other fucking piece of media or like interviews and stuff have said that that's not true for Bridget. But you know what? Because it was translated that way or whatever in the Western release. Oh no, Bridget's trans.
Okay, but a bunch of tourists got the maximum heart loss ending, so obviously that's the canon ending.
Exactly.
But
when has that ever stopped anyone?
Oh, I didn't I was like, that voice sounds from.
All I know is we don't gatekeep.
Yeah, Ryan, you're literally on stream with me right now.
We don't.
Hey man.
Hi stream.
Also, welcome onto one of my streams for the first time. But
I got a stitcher. Fuck my life.
But yeah, so with the Gundam thing, so Witch from Mercury happened. It was mid. Like that's its crime. That's its crime. It was mid. That was its big crime. All right.
Come on, you know you want it.
It was mid. It did kind of okay in the ratings. It did kind of okay
Sure.
in model sales. You know, it wasn't anything to write home about.
Dropped
Me
it
too.
for you,
It was one of
Mizu.
the Gundam series of all time.
I'm
but
already
the-
running. You keep
but
your
the-
rattler.
But the Western Yuri
I got my
fans
sticker.
were super toxic about it, right? So then they announced that Sunrise and Studio Kara, you know, that's Anno's group,
Oh, by the way, there's another snitch.
are working
Kara,
together
yeah.
to make the next Gundam
I need
anime,
him.
which is Mobile Suit Gundam GCUX. It's spelled GQ
GQ with like 6 U's.
GQ
Yeah.
UUUUUUX. People call it either GCUX or GQuax, like whatever, because that's just easier
Yeah.
to say.
Yeah.
So they're
I
announcing
saw
that.
the
and-
the original movie in theaters.
Yeah, so the first immediate takeaway is, again, we're doing 2 female leads, right? And all
Yep.
the G-Witch fans, all the tourists who came in for G-Witch are
Oh
assuming
my god.
these 2 are going to be lesbians. They're going to be a lesbian Yuri couple. We get to
Not
like,
happening.
yeah, G-Cux was only like
It didn't
12.
happen.
G-Cux was only 12 episodes long, but you get to episode 6, and by that point, the relationship between the 2 girls has started as like, you know, kind of like fire forged friends, but then you get to episode 6 and they're fighting so intensely over Suji, the male lead, that their friendship completely falls apart and they become bitter. They become the rival mobile suit pilots of the show. Like it is on site.
Standard lesbian couple.
Yeah, it is on site.
41%.
Yeah, they are 41% of lesbian couples, but yeah, no, they are on. It is on site. They are out for blood. They want to kill each other, and it is over a man. They are objectively 2 straight girls.
Yeah, I
Lust-
don't understand where they
Yeah.
got this fucking idea that they were going to be gay for each other.
Strictly
Like,
because
I really don't.
strictly because they were on screen
They were just next to each
together
other.
in the
Yeah.
trailer. Yeah, and overnight,
Like they didn't, it's like they didn't see the
Yeah.
original movie.
Yeah,
that
overnight.
came out before the series. It's like,
But I
no.
swear to God, overnight, the conversation on Gundam Twitter from the tourists went from G-Cux is the new best thing ever to the show sucks, no one likes it, the show flopped, it's a flop, stop saying it's good, it's a flop. It's just nostalgia pandering, blah,
Oh yeah,
blah, blah.
no, these are the
UC
same.
sucks.
These are the
UC
same
Gundam
people.
sucks.
Yeah, yeah, they're the same
oh.
people who will, when they're like, "Oh, I want to start Gundam. How do I start?" and watch UC, and they're like, "I don't want to do that." And it's like, "Fuck you, dude. Watch the original series."
Oh, you listen. Okay,
We're telling you the literal starting point.
Listen, you can just
Watch
say
the Superior Series Zoids instead.
Hurtbox. You can just.
I mean, Zoids is great. I do love Zoids.
Hurtbox. You can literally. You can just say Sea Dog VA Giguk and Trash Taste because that was their take too. Like, we want to get into Gundam. It's like, they did a video called Mobile Suit Gundam is impossible to get into. Like, fuck you.
It isn't.
Episode 1,
Look,
bro.
It is literally the most
Look.
untrue thing ever said.
Look, just because Gundam was peak and G Gundam is peak anime in
Yeah.
general,
If you're
doesn't mean
look, if you're that lazy, you don't want to watch the whole original series. Go. There's 3. There's 3 fucking movies that basically summarize the UC. That summarize the original series. Go watch that if you're that fucking lazy.
Oh yeah, something Handsome Hipster just brought up in chat, which is, and this is the funny part. They were talking about how, G-Cux was bad, it was a flop, no one liked it, it failed, it was a flop, and then the numbers come out, it did better than G-Witch and sold more model kits, and put Gundam up in the #1 anime spot above Dragon Ball.
Look, the reason why
It's
it
so
did
funny to
that
me,
is
everyone
because
who
we have
gives Trash
Char.
Taste,
Char will sell.
you know, they throw shade for their taste and their takes, but I'm like, guys, their name is Trash Taste.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Dominic
just kind of
Price is
branding at this
correct.
point.
You only need G Gundam.
Ava, there's a
no,
cat
G
bed
Gundam,
for your
we're
cat
watching
here.
G Gundam, my beloved.
Okay, first of all, Dominic
What?
Bites,
My beloved.
thank you
There's
for
a
the
cat bed
follow,
in this.
and welcome to the Crusade. Second of all, we're watching G Gundam on my, because Millie brain rotted me on Gundam on Monday nights at 9:00 on my Discord server, we've been watching Mobile Suit Gundam. We've been, like, the whole thing. The whole thing.
Better pistol.
We went through,
All of it? Yeah.
I know, actually all of it. We finished Universal Century chronological watch order. Then we watched Double O as our first AU. Now we're going through G. Lined up next is Wing. Ugh, I hate Wing. And then right after that is X. And then we're gonna move on to Reconquista in G and turn A. So Yeah, we're working our way through Gundam. We are on G Gundam right now. We're about to enter the Battle Royale arc toward the end.
After this run, I'm gonna start some dinner and put it in the microwave.
Oh, like fucking I love G Gundam so much that two of my emotes on Twitch are literally burning and shining finger.
Look. I that's how I open gotcha now, by screaming out the all my love, my anger, and all my sorrow, and I proceed to
Oh
roll
my
trash.
gosh, my freaking
Okay.
my
Listen,
model is lagging.
all my homies.
Cat bed if you need it.
All my homies, Bakunetsu, Erupting, Burning Finger, Sekiha, Love, 10 Kyoken, okay? All my homies do.
Yeah. It's
You want
kind
a
of
cat bed for your cat?
I got it.
There-
I'm getting it for my kitty.
You actually
was
do need to
that?
save the cat bed, because you have to use it to upgrade the chicken later.
Oh, you guys are playing.
Look, all I have
Power
to
World.
say,
I heard it
say is the
I heard him
school
too.
of the undefeated of the East.
I'm sorry, Hurtbox. I'm going to trip over the rest of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. But you know what this means? You and I need to start throwing flailing punches at each other, smack our fists together, and say, "Look, the East is burning red."
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Winds
I
of the
thought you were gonna say
kings,
something completely
Genshin
different when you said
Kiretsu,
smack our.
Tempa
I
Kyorin.
kind of did too.
Yeah,
And
thank
then
you.
Look, the East is burning red.
Yeah,
It is one of my
Yeah,
favorite things to
yeah,
do.
thank you. I swear I'm a little bit dyslexic, and I legit have trouble with
They're
other
both
languages.
look. They're both 5-letter words, and all I know is you're gonna go, lower
And they're all slurs.
anatomically speaking.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What did you think I said?
Where's your 95%? Where's your 95%
I
of my
thought you said,
lexicon?
"Oh, you guys were gonna slam your dicks together," and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, that would be pretty base, though. Let's be real.
I'm not sure how base that is.
I don't know. It depends. How many
hear it.
cock-ups do you do?
Okay, but
every day?
you see, balls aren't
Where's
touching,
it?
so therefore it's not
It
gay.
actually depends on how many cock rings they're wearing.
Where's it? I hear
Okay.
it.
It's on the roof.
Implying I
roof?
need
Answer is
those.
yes.
Probably.
Damn, the cock rings are on the
Yeah, I
roof.
Oh
see
my
it.
god.
I see the
How many
smoke.
cock rings are on the roof?
Wait. I hear. Yeah, it's all the way on the roof.
I
I'm
hear
not
the
quite
suck.
sure how we
Oh
get up there.
shit!
Oh, I know how.
But yeah, no. But
No,
yeah,
it's like
Okay.
one of my friends who also likes G Gundam is like, it is the best series because basically
No, Ava,
it
don't
is-
carry that. Leave it there.
It is
Leave it there,
just
leave it
Super
there.
Sentai with mechs.
2 more.
yeah.
In Gundam.
Honestly, well,
And I'm like, yeah,
if it-
fair.
well, if we're being objective, it's more. If we're being completely objective, it's a little more Saint
the
Seiya
latter
Samurai
Wait, there's
Troopers
two,
leaning.
there's
Yeah,
two,
yeah.
two wasps over there.
Saint Seiya with giant mechs.
It's the Metal Gear Rising of Gundam.
All
Where
I
you
have to
going,
say is
Occo?
Tequila Gundam, my beloved.
Man,
Did you go out the window?
you know,
True.
I,
Well, it's
Still upset to this
outside. I
day
never
that
went
there is no
inside.
actual
Okay.
fucking model kit for
you-
Tequila Gundam.
listen.
I
I'm all,
pinged it.
I genuinely hate Gundam Wing, despite the fact it's the most popular one in the West. And every time I learn something new about Gundam that relates to Gundam Wing,
Oh,
I
I
hate
see.
Gundam Wing even more. Do you want to know why Tequila Gundam was censored to Spike Gundam in the United States? And why, like, say, God Gundam was Burning Gundam, why the Devil Gundam
What
was
even
the
is
Dark
Tequila
Gundam?
Gundam?
It is, okay.
The Gundam with the drinking problem? Like,
Okay,
what?
okay, so here's the quick
Oh, that's
TLDR. Of what,
Yes.
so here's the quick TLDR of what G Gundam is. It's an alternate universe Gundam, and in this alternate universe, to avoid fighting wars which have devastated the Earth. Okay, so first of all the governments of the world and all the elite pack off into space to live in space colonies. The next thing they do is they decide, okay, we're not going to fight wars anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to sink the GDP of our military into producing like
I'm putting a picture of Tequila Gundam in the
Yeah,
side
we're-
chat
we're-
for you, Ava.
we're going to sink the GDP of our
Okay, let me
country
check that.
into building super high tech
You can have that, Ava.
super high tech battle mechs. And we're going to fight in a tournament. And we're going to fight in a
I cannot believe what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah,
Is
we're gonna
that a
fi-
Gundam
Great.
with a sombrero?
It's
Yes.
great.
Yes.
Actually, you
It's
know what?
fucking amazing.
You know what? Hold on.
And,
I wanna-
and a cactus pauldron and like cactus arms.
all right, hold up.
That's,
I
that's
want to.
fucking
Wait, can you
wild.
show that? Can you show?
Oh, hey, Mizu,
picture of,
help me.
I want to show this to the stream. Hold on.
Thank
I
you.
need to see this.
I
Can you show them
need
the
this
picture
thing
of
if you have
Texas?
That's
it.
not it.
Space
I
Texas.
think the important part fell off the roof.
Okay,
which one,
okay.
Ryan?
Street,
Hey, I just don't think
chat,
oh man.
chat. Behold the majesty of the Tequila Gundam. And so every nation has like a Gundam, a giant super mech that represents them, and they're fighting in like a battle royale tournament to decide which is the last Gundam standing. The country with the last Gundam standing gets to rule all of space.
Careful, woman.
That's what the show was about.
Until the next war.
Yeah, 4 years until 4 years later they do it again. And
again, Nether Gundam is also my beloved.
Yeah, literally the windmill Gundam.
Two over there, by the way.
But Tequila Gundam here represents Neo Mexico.
All right.
Neo Mexico.
Yeah.
Where are we going now?
Oh, we got
Mizo?
another one of those fucking
Look
drones.
how fucking great it is that America has the Statue of Liberty cannon.
Another one already.
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll pick
listen,
Statue of Liberty cannon?
Okay, listen. I'm gonna be 100. Can we keep it real with you? 100 trillion. If we don't put a Statue of Liberty cannon on the Trump class, I'm gonna be mad.
That's what it needs. That's what the railgun needs to be. It needs to.
Oh, this is a working one.
That honestly is what it needs. Yeah.
This is a working one. So come over here, Ava, and protect Mizu.
No, it'll split into a couple different.
They do, but like, there's more of a chance of arc coming around when you.
By the way, chat, I want y'all to see this. Okay, I'll check who that follow was in a moment. I gotta put this up here. I want chat to see this. Gaze upon this.
Yeah, I'll let y'all take it.
This is Neo Mexico. It is just a giant floating sombrero with giant cactuses on it.
I'll go ahead and hit the button, by the way.
You want to hit the button? All right.
G Gundam is
two of them over there.
G Gundam is such a trip. Also, Snowman 2199. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. But
wait, Marshall, you have to show them Neo America.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Neo America. Hold on.
No, it's like when I was streaming, my fucking
one down
alert was literally that whole erupting burning finger clip.
No, it's peak clip.
No, it is.
So good.
I'm out of ammo, by the way.
Oh,
hey, got it.
Here I go.
I am almost out of ammo. Fuck.
All right,
He's
hold
just gonna whack him to death.
Yeah, this is a problem.
This is Neo America, and I will point out, by the way, the Statue of Liberty is a wave motion gun. It is a weapon.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh,
fuck. Wait till we get out.
So basically, in G Gundam, they decide to pull a battle mech clans and have tournaments instead of wars. Honestly, it's closer to Robot Jocks. In fact, when we were watching G Gundam, I had the epiphany that Robot Jocks and G Gundam basically do the same thing, which is we got to stop war. So we're just gonna have we're just gonna have tournaments with battle mechs to determine it.
I'm gonna go get some food and put it in the microwave.
It's why I really liked Gundam Build Fighters, because for what was it? No, it wasn't Build Fighters. It was the one after Build Fighters.
Build Divers?
Yeah, it was Build Divers. They had a fucking Tequila Gundam show up.
Yep. Well, I mean, in
Occo, is it possible to get more people in here?
Build Gundam's main character is literally the prodigy of Nomo himself. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah. Well, listen, I will always respect. I will always respect the Build series because they had a cameo by They had a cameo of the G Savior. I am the G Savior, strongest soldier. I will fight until professional Ace Gundam pilot Mark Karan is finally brought up again by Sunrise and recognized as the hero of the Universal Century that he is. Fuck you, Sunrise, for forgetting G Savior exists.
What fucking kills me?
What was that?
What fucking kills me about Build Fighters is that in like the last season, like literally the person trading him was just fucking Domon.
Yeah, it was Domo.
It really was just him. It was the man himself.
So we can just assume that that Build Divers is just a canon sequel to G Gundam. I've never actually watched.
I'm pretty sure like Build Fighters is Build Fighters, the one before it was like is supposed to be theorized as like the afterlife or some shit for Gundam. Because literally fucking Rambo Rawl is there.
Oh yeah, I know that because I remember it was Himmel on Twitter was going through Gundam and was getting ripped apart with all of his favorite characters dying, and then he gets to Build Fighters and he's just seeing them all living happily, like in this setting. Like you got Ramba Rawl, you got Char and Lala. Okay, the one that really kills me is Iron Mask.
That is what happened, chat.
Iron Mask from F91 is still with his wife and they're raising their children together. For those who don't know about F91, Iron Mask is the sort of Darth Vader copy Char clone of Mobile Suit Gundam F91. It's in the Universal Century timeline. His whole
F91 with the manlet fucking mobile suit.
Oh no, Iron Mask's whole deal is that he got cucked by a manlet and became so fucking distraught, he decided to throw his emotions away and then wipe out humanity.
Okay, really quickly. I have a dam key, so we should head to the dam next time we go in.
Just make sure it's the right location.
Yeah, it's dam battlegrounds under the control tower.
Bernie is in. Yeah, no.
Realistic reaction.
Oh yeah, Chonka. Yeah, because Chonka, you just watched. You watched 0080 for Christmas. That's right. On
0080.
The happiest Christmas story ever told. They serve hamburgers at the end. But yeah, no, it's like because it's implied that in the Build Fighters universe, Bernie and Chris are there and they got together. If you know how 0080 ends, that's not how it ends.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Shiro, what did you think of my house?
It was very tasteful.
I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Shiro, Merry Christmas.
Oh, hey, okay.
Merry Christmas. I meant to be in here a lot earlier, but I kind of got a bit screwed up with a lot of stuff.
There's another
Dude,
new
we had our power go out.
voice in here. I have to add
On
another.
Christmas.
I have to add another new
on
person.
Christmas.
I've had another new person to Fugi. I've had like half a dozen people.
Why don't you just use the group one?
See, I just put it on
am.
Fugi group, and like I can look in my. I'm looking at my preview right now. There's holy shit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Fugis on my screen right now.
Is there
so many that it damages it?
Is there an option to just have people show up without having to deliberately add them? Because ever since they changed Fugi.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the group
Fugi
source.
option. Yeah, group source.
Custom.
Learning so many things.
Yeah, it should be a different link. It should be a different link entirely.
Should probably let
it's
him
either
know
one
what
on
the
the top or the
URL is because
bottom.
they don't.
Hold on, I had to do some. I had to do some inventory management here.
Legacy
You get
group.
used to it.
Legacy group. Add custom source. Is that it?
Yes, I believe that would be group.
I hear you, Leia.
Speaking animation, show mute def icons, name sizes, show names, image spacing.
You know you don't have to set up custom things. Fuji will just automatically do it.
Well, that's the weird thing. The group thing is making me have to add every new person who shows up.
I have no idea why it would do that.
I don't know either. It never used to work that way.
I think it's a skill issue on your part.
I mean,
Alrighty.
Skill
ready.
issue.
Wait, you think
skill
it's
issue, or it's
I'm just figuring out my
or
loadout.
it's
Give me a
Fugi
second.
being homophobic.
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you heard it here first. Fugi's homophobic. I'm gonna start a twit longer.
Yep.
I'm gonna make it the Google
Yep.
Docky.
My experience with Fugi.
Yep. Add custom
My
source.
first day with
Wait, what's an augment?
Augments are
We
they're
have no idea.
no augments are things that you can sell for a good amount of money.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
okay, okay.
Trinkets or whatever.
I think I found
Oh,
the
excuse me.
problem.
No. The augments are the packs you put on. So the looting one is so that you have more carrying space. The fighting one allows you to be a better fighter, and then I think there's another one, but I can't remember. I always go for looting because I'm a non-aggressive player.
Okay,
Looting is actually the best one.
I may blow up the Fugi, so everyone else save.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
gonna
that's
go
fucking
be
crazy.
a responsible
okay.
semi-driver now, and wish you
What?
all a
No.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
So you're
dude.
gonna go drive your semi right after
wait, crap.
Beaver, right?
Right off the river.
Wait, you're not
Right off the
ready?
river.
You're not good?
As soon
Unready
as
up
that
if you're
bug
not
was
ready.
shaped like a deer.
Yeah.
Kendra,
Into the
no.
river.
You're
Okay, we're
you're
good.
gonna
Gonna be
very
Good?
irresponsible.
All right, Cool.
How do I?
I am very responsible.
You gotta press Q
No,
to
don't
unready
leave
up.
party. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, trash into treasure. Accept. I'm accepting
You are
quest.
Gundam Seed's strongest soldier.
I just did all of those things without accepting any quests.
Okay, Chonka, listen.
Well, accept the quest now, and that's fine.
He's Gundam Seed's strongest soldier in that the seed was destined for his mom.
Okay, well, okay, listen, unironically.
What the fuck?
Unironically, I will actually die on the hill that Gundam Seed hate is so fucking overblown. And I think it's like you know what it reminds me of? Ultramarine.
It is not that bad. It really
Yeah.
isn't as bad as people make it out to be. It's
Yeah.
just one of those, haha, it's funny to meme on.
Yeah, it's to me it's like Ultramarine hate.
I am a Gundam.
That's double O. That's double O.
Oh yeah, double.
All right.
My bad.
Yeah.
But no, Seed. It's the art style. I think mostly for Seed. Is that
This will probably be the last one before we just start
from
prepping
some
for
other
stream.
people that I've talked to that like Seed? It's like,
But
it
we can play during
felt like
stream,
it
it's
was
fine
more
with me.
drawn for women in
This
mind.
will
and
this
it
will be
did
my
not
last one, and then I gotta get ready
really
for
get
my
that
other
audience.
stream.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say this
Sounds
much
good,
about Seed's art style, and that is I love Scried, and it's the same animation team, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, just funny. It's just
Switch
funny. It's
augment,
just a
get
funny
more
meme.
pockets.
Yes,
Well,
augments give you different pockets depending on what you have. The looting one is the one I carry.
Okay.
But yeah, Occo, you guys are prepping for Under the T, right?
Yes, I believe we have to go here for the damn key, Mizu.
Well, okay. If you guys are gonna prep for
Well, there's
that,
a couple different ones. What did you say?
Control tower.
I'm going
Okay.
to end the stream on my end.
Read the whole thing, start to finish.
But hold
Yeah, it
up,
says control tower.
But hold up, everyone.
It should say more than that.
I'm gonna send y'all to watch someone. Let's see. On who do I know who's streaming on the Twitch end? All right, I'm gonna send y'all to go watch Shizu. So hold on.
Jeez, that's far away.
Braid.
Yeah, well, you asked for it.
Wait, am I spelling this right? Am I spelling this right? Okay, yep. That's who I'm sending y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna send y'all to watch Shizu. If you'll have me in chat for like further, I'll just stick around on Occo's end. So yeah, thanks for coming, everyone, on this Christmas day. Hope y'all had a good Christmas. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you next. No, I'll be back tomorrow. That's right. So yeah, I'll see y'all then. Later, everyone.
Oh, we're going to